Rete, das war.
Ja, Rete.
Ja, das war.
Berete.
Du wäre.
Hova, Sucher, Hova, Sucher, Hova, Sucher, wo wäre.
Holzer.
Heise, das war.
Wocha. Auwa.
Heise, das war.
Wocha.
Das ich soll, das ich soll. Berete.
Berete.
Das ich soll.
Das war ja, Heise,
Flickmann,
das ich soll.
Berete.
Ja,
Geboren.
das war Heise, das war Heise, das Dumme.
Fischere,
Ja.
Jägere,
Ja.
Fischere, Jägere.
Ja.
Das ich soll, Streete, Sassa.
Auwa.
Flickmann,
Ja,
Rete.
das war
Flickmann.
Berete.
Hey, ja.
Ja,
Rete.
das war
Heise.
das Dumme.
Fischere,
Ja.
Jägere,
Ja.
Fischere, Jägere.
Das war, was ich soll. Das war,
Das ich soll.
Rete.
Ja.
Das war. Ja, das war.
ja,
Berete,
Du wäre. Das war. Ja.
Fischere,
Ja.
Jägere,
Ja.
Fischere, Jägere.
das war, was ich soll. Das war,
Das ich soll.
Hey, ja.
Ja,
Ja.
das ich soll.
ja,
Hey, ja,
Ja.
das ich soll.
Ja. Hey, ja.
Ja,
Ja.
das ich soll.
ja, was ich soll.
Hey, ja.
Das Dumme.
Hey, ja,
Heise,
Hey, ja.
Sassa.
Berete,
Hey, ja.
Streete. Ja,
Gebure,
was ich soll.
Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Heise. Das ich soll. 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 Das ich soll.
All right, ladies and gents, this just happened. Just now here, playing a 1v1 from Mega Random. You'll notice 0 on wood, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. We both start with a Victoria. We don't need wood. Super strong. And he's like, wait a second. was getting ahead of the game. Next level strat. I'm buying stone. I'm like, ha, 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 ha. He's gonna have to mine it. Or if he tries to buy it, it's gonna be more expensive. Here I am, little T90, little naive T90. Just so happy. Just feeling so good. Oh, pass Slate faster. Just feeling so good. Oh, ha, 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 ha. So here he is, and he sees my Fatoria, and he's like, wait a second. My Fatoria is nice and snug in the back of my base. He's like, wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. Wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. So maybe we're going to do something about that. Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay? Guys. He's going for redemption and monks, okay? And there he is, converting my Fatoria. And there he is, converting my Fatoria. And there he is, converting my Fatoria. Hello, guys. Weird situation. I could see chat is typing on my screen, on my streaming program. However, I can't actually see it on like my chat, you know, like the area I typically have it. I don't know what's going on. I opened my Twitch dashboard today and it was just super buggy. So let me fix that real quick. I was a little concerned because we were playing the Fatoria song and there was no chat action. It was just frozen. And I was like, this is not the energy that I was expecting. And then there was no intro either. And then I realized, oh, chat's bugged. Say something for me, chat. I think it's just... It's like if I refresh it, it gives me the new messages and then it just freezes. Odd. Let me try another browser. I see you, YouTube chat. YouTube chat's working. YouTube chat is also on another PC, weirdly enough. No, that sounds ridiculous, but that's the case. Let me see. What? Bear with me, guys. Sorry. Switch back to my old browser. I switched off of Chrome a while back. We'll go back to Chrome. Aha! There you are, chat. There you are. Say something again, please, people. Okay. The first message I saw was from Enchanted Nipple. That's how you know it's working. Perfect. All right, cool. All right, I think we're back. I feel like I'm streaming again. Nice. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Open stream on your phone and use it as backup. I did that back in the day. I prefer to not have to go back to doing that, though. Streaming and having it on your phone is kind of weird. You do if you have to, but I'd prefer not to. Salt Blue, I saw your gifted subs though. Thank you for the 5 gifted to start off the day. What's up, Jax? What's up, Filaments? Hello, Biggest. Hello, BZB. Mafio, Slarty, Mrs. Doubtfire. Welcome back. Welcome back. Today's schedule, which you probably saw, is right here, and we'll be closing out Group 8 today. I think it'd be really fun to actually just do the full group in one day instead of jumping all around. So that's super cool. That's not easy to schedule. So we weren't able to do that for the other groups. But damn, if you guys missed it, yesterday we saw something so unique that I think I have to make a video on it. It was actually incredible. The fact that it literally came down to the final game, decided the fates of multiple players in a group was just special. So we'll see if I get around to making a separate video on it. I could spoil it for those that weren't here yesterday. Smiles in both chats if you weren't here and would like the spoilers. I guess also you could. I mean, I've got to talk about it because we got to set it up here. But yeah, it was just crazy, dude. It was crazy. Just like Purposeful Porpoises. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Crazy. Thank you for the love. All right. Let me recap yesterday real quick, and then we can talk about today, which also big storylines of people trying to get promoted to Platinum League, stay alive in Gold League, and potentially make it into the playoff positions. Every game in the set also affected the standing. Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's recap what happened in the group yesterday. So this is the way things looked prior to yesterday, or prior to technically 2 days ago, okay? Also, hold on a second. Money never sleeps. I've responded to YouTube chat twice, okay? You're being I'm going to treat you like Twitch chat. You're being a little bit much right now. Now I see T90 ignoring YouTube chat again in all caps. And then he's doing this weird. He says face, purple, crying face, purple, crying face, purple, cry. I think he's trying to spam an emote or something. And it's not even the emote, so it's just the text. It's really, brother, just chill, all right? You're making me want to ignore YouTube chat. It's not a war. I love you guys. Let me just chill. Just chill. Cut me some slack here. We've got some things to talk about, some things to do. All right? Sheesh. Where were we? Did I just get one guide a little bit? Twitch chat spam the emote. Anyways, this is what it looked like. So we had no clue how it could go. And then we had a couple important things happen. So first off, Dudaju won the first game, which immediately spiced it up because Dudaju was like, is he going to survive? Is he not? Classic Pro ends up winning the next two. Wins 2-1. So Dudaju is out, relegated. Classic Pro maybe first, right? Then the next one was like, what happens with Stone Please and Turs? Are they going to get relegated or are they going to go playoffs? Well, Stone Please wins that one 2-1. And it went 1-1 to start off the series. So game 3 was like, so it went like this. Game 3 was really close. There are 3 people with 7 wins. Stone Please ends up winning. So you're like, okay, Stone Please is at least in the playoffs. But what happens now? Surely Daniel can't save himself, right? Because Daniel needs a 3-0 to survive. And what Daniel does is he wins the first game. He wins the second game. Actually, hold on. I got something wrong here. No, I didn't get anything wrong. Sorry. So now if Daniel wins, Daniel not only survives, but Daniel goes playoffs, right? If if he wins, Turs gets relegated and is out of Gold League. But if he were to lose, Kasva goes playoffs, Daniel's relegated, and Turs survives. The game was incredible, and then Kasva won the final game, and that's how it ended. So it ended 10, 8, 8, 7, 7. Super close. Like crazy that like literally one game changes for so many of these players, and their entire position completely changes as well. So yeah, that was what happened yesterday. And so today I should probably go back to the scene. Today we've got this group. And it's a little bit more established, but technically Overtaken could survive. Technically he could recover. But I'm not sure exactly how. Obviously, I'm guessing he needs a 3-0. And then he needs Veleza and Valis to drop games. Veleza and Valis are both at 6. They don't play each other, though. So you've got Veleza versus Prisma. Prisma looking to lock down first place. And then you got Valis against Miguel. Miguel also looking to survive. So all these sets are today. So this to me is... yeah, it's similar to yesterday. The big storyline for me is the middle of the group. It's like Wide and Prisma, they're younger, motivated, super aggressive, well-practiced players. They're proving how good they are. But Velez is a former top 10 player who, even if he's rusty, you would expect to just at least be gold. The fact that Velez could get relegated is a crazy storyline. So, yeah. All right. Someone says, there's no T90 Uncle on YouTube. You lied in the video. I'd unsub if I were subbed. You mean the emote? Or you mean the video? Because we uploaded the video last night. I'd unsub if I were subbed is a crazy comment. Yeah, I'm not sure about the emotes. Not sure about the emotes on YouTube. I'm not sure. We got to look into how many we can add. The thing is, on Twitch, you have to get subs to earn them. I'm not trying to bait subs here, but in order to get the slots, you have to, like, the platform has to open them up for you. On Twitch, we had to reach some crazy sub counts to get the amount that we have. And Twitch has a lot more features as far as emotes and chat features. So I promise we'll look into getting a few things added there. All right. These two players are drafting, overtaking a wide for the first series. Let me hop into that. And then we'll get the scoreboard up, and then we'll be into it. T90, I like the shadow. Shadow? What do you mean? What's shadow? Okay, they just completed the map draft. What's up, Colonel? Thank you, Colonel, for the prime. What's up, Figgle? Thanks for the 65 months. Sheesh. T90, have you thought about teaching your uncle the Champy Rush? No, because my uncle's not a coward. Was that too far? Yes, let me teach my 63-year-old uncle who doesn't know how to rush how to attack 3 minutes into the game. How well do you think that's going to go, dude? Nah, Unk is staying on his... He's still mastering his craft with the Vietnamese. We're not going to change anything for a little while, so. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm missing the scoreboard's not at the top. Oh, shadow is in my facial hair. Well, thanks, I guess. I guess when someone says shadow, I'm familiar with 5 o'clock shadow. I think that's the saying. Is that the saying, or is it like 6 o'clock shadow? I don't know. I'm familiar with that, but when someone just says shadow, I wasn't the first thing I thought of. Where are our Estonian viewers? Anyone from Estonia? We've got overtaken from Estonia. Someone asked about this the other day. Overtaken's about to be relegated unless something changes today. Wide has been playing really well. He's one of the most underrated players in the scene right now. Unknown players, I would say, in the scene right now, Wide. And he very likely could end up being in Platinum, depending on how things play out. I think for him, it's likely he goes to playoffs. T90, just watched your Yo vs. Vinch cast. I laughed so hard how shocked Yo was with the fully upgraded Cataphracts. Yeah, he, I think the whole game he was shocked. The whole game he couldn't believe that Vinchester had the audacity to do that. The whole series he was shocked, right? Like, if Vinchester has... Honestly, I think Vinchester's third game there was a masterpiece. A masterpiece where he unfortunately threw it a little bit. But the missionaries... into the skirms, into the forward castle, like, I really think that could have, maybe should have worked. And then Mr. Yo is in a really rough spot. I mean, Mr. Yo is already in a kind of a sketchy spot, so. East Lake, I'll think about that. Thanks for the suggestions. Very unique idea. Andrew, thanks for the prime. Weckening, thanks for the prime. Maltz, welcome back. Magnesium, hello. Lots of primes today. Let's go. AMG Vibes on YouTube says, hi, T90. Can you see what I'm writing? I can. I could also see Salt Blue with 1,000 bits as well. We've got a hype train going on Twitch right now. Let's go. Thank you. Guys, Gold League not banning all the DLC civs like the Platinum Bros. Tupi's been banned. Muisca hasn't. Mapuche hasn't. Incas hasn't. Are they onto something here? Are we long enough into it now where players just don't think the civilizations are going to be that good? Honestly, I think on high tides they can be insane. Beyond that, the other maps, no. I don't think they're very good for those maps. So that explains the drafts. I think Inca's first pick could be an option for Overtaken. But like, yeah, Incas are really good on high tides. I think both players will want them there. Stranded, I'm not really sure. I feel like the settlements are just too freaking big, dude. Maybe I need to get used to them, but they're clunky. Okay, wide bans Wu, and now Overtaken goes Malay, which means wide can go... I mean, Chinese still wasn't banned. He goes Chinese and Cumans. Wow. So probably Cumans for Toulouse. And then Chinese for... Where do you play Chinese here? Stranded? What's up, say my name? Okay, we have a bot. I don't get to ban things very frequently, so I'm going to ban... Wow, there's someone helps with real viewers, real follows, live chatters, subs, bits, and more. All I have to do is hit him up on Discord. Oh my god, my mods banned him for me. Ugh. Let me read this message, though. Let me read this message. Hey, yo, buddy, watched a bit of your stream, and it's a lit vibe. I can connect you to a Twitch-partnered big streamer who streams to thousands of viewers with nearly 30 million followers. He helps fellow streamers rank with real views, followers, live chatters, subs, bits, and more. Just hit him up on Discord. Tell him Rebby sent you. Respect and positivity, buddy. The sad thing is, it probably gets people and they get scammed. You know, there's some people who really want... They want someone to call their stream lit, and they want some viewers, and they want some bits, and they probably fall for that crap. And then this account just gets banned, but if he sends that in 5,000 channels, and 1% of people bite, it works, so... Account created 6 minutes ago. Yeah, it's probably just... Someone's got the system down where they just create new accounts and spam that crap. What really needs to happen is Discord also needs to ban whatever account they're promoting. And then at least they have to create a bunch of different accounts there, so. But hey, that's the first time I've ever heard this stream is lit. Let's go. I'm getting somewhere. A new compliment. Lit is not really a term that Age of Empires 2 fans tend to use. So, yeah, we're lit, baby. I'll take what I can get. Yeah, guys, don't be the idiot that copies whatever that account pasted and paste it in the chat, because you might get auto-banned by Twitch thinking you're a bot. Do you guys remember? Okay, so what happened like a couple months ago was we had this viewer arrive, and they said, like, hi T90, I'm 12 years old, I'm a big fan. And, you know, and I was like, I said, I'm pretty sure Twitch is 18 plus, maybe don't say you're 12 years old, right? Because, like, Twitch would ban you. Well, then they got banned, like, 20 minutes later. Well, it felt so bad. So, but then there were also chatters who thought it was funny to say they were 12 in the chat, and then they freaked out because they thought they were going to get banned. So just be careful. Courier, thanks for 4 years. My God, says can't believe it's been 4 years. Joined around the 2v2 World Cup time. When is the next edition? Oh, I would love that. I would love that. It almost happened. Real talk. I'll just say 2 sentences on the subject. When I moved to Facebook, I was this close to having Facebook on board for what would have been the biggest prize pool event the game has ever seen. It was like a secondary pitch on top of me going to Facebook. It was a big event. I go to Facebook. Negativity everywhere. T90's killing the community everywhere. There was so much BS. Well, not BS. I can get why people didn't like it. But there was no positive vibes. And people were saying, boycott, boycott. And because of all of that, Facebook's like, yeah, we're not going to do it. Sorry. So, but dude, we were this close, honestly. So close. Would have been insane. There were some other things that played into it as well. But yeah, hopefully I'd love to bring it back at some point. Flinchy, thank you, or Finchy rather. Thank you for the 10 subs. Let's go, guys. So yeah, game 1 will be starting very shortly. I should probably open up my game. Here, Overtaken's going to need to pull together as many wins as possible. I think for Overtaken, it's kind of likely that he will be overtaken. But yeah, let's see. Let's actually look through what does he need to happen today. So Overtaken, I'm going to assume, needs a 3-0. If he goes 3-0, he still only has 11% chance at survival, which is painful because 6 wins is pretty reasonable, but the groups have just been all so competitive. I guess then he needs Miguel to get 3-0'd, would be my guess. Maybe not even a 3-0, but like if Valis wins 2-1 over Miguel, he's ahead of Miguel, and then he would need Beleza to get 3-0'd by Prisma. And then he's safe. Ooh, good luck. I do not see Beleza getting swept. I think it's crazy that Veleza's already in the conversation to potentially be relegated. So yeah, control what you can here if you're overtaken. But that's going to be a brutal task here today, I feel. Now for Wide is likely second place. Wide could take first place under what conditions, though? If he wins 3-0, he would be ahead of Prisma. I mean, I feel like the percentages are wrong here, right? So, like, if Prisma wins 2-1, though, he's still first? Okay. So, Prisma wins 2-1, then he wins the tiebreak. So, he would need, like, a Veleza 2-1 victory against Prisma, which is maybe doable, and then also the 3-0 for Wide, which is possible. So, I mean, we'll see. But, yeah, a lot to play for here. Going first place sends you immediately to Plat with no playoff on the weekend. So, that's pretty huge. It would shock me if Veleza doesn't end up getting into the top 3 today. But Prisma hasn't lost a set. Prisma's been a beast. So, we'll find out. What's up, Easy Money? Welcome. Glad you could make it. Thanks for showing up. Hello, YouTube again. Jason on YouTube says, hi, streamer. I found your stream while I was looking for sleep material. I think it's lit like my nightlight. I can connect you with the Sleep Institute and some major players in the sleeping industry. Okay. You're so funny. You're so funny. Do we need like a T90 sleep emote or a T90 emote or something? Because I put people to sleep. The nightlight bit was pretty good. I respect that. Sankia says, I know Veleza, but who is Valis? Have they been around a long time and I just forgot? Yes. There's 2 Finnish pros, and they're both with a V name ending with an S sound. Like, what are the freaking odds, dude? Veleza and Valis, so easy to confuse, but they're actually different people. Valis hasn't reached the heights of Veleza, but he's a really solid player, particularly on closed maps. And he's had a solid season, but again, like things could kind of go either way here for him. He is not safe by any means, especially because if Miguel beats him, we didn't talk about Miguel, but if Miguel beats him 2-1, well, if Miguel beats him 2-1, he needs to hope Veleza gets swept, which feels unlikely. So yeah, Miguel would have to sweep him, I'm guessing. We'll see. My predictions for the day would be like wide 2-1 for the series where that's about to start. Maybe Veleza 2-1 for Veleza versus Prisma, and then like Valis 2-1 for Valis Miguel. That's my guess, but who knows, dude? Still haven't started game one. We'll be into it very soon. Sorry for the delays there. So T90 is wide a surprise for you, or do you expect him to potentially go to platinum? It's not the biggest surprise. Like, the thing, here's the thing. I want to go through gold real quick, and I'm going to just read off the players that have been massively improving and practicing like you guys wouldn't believe, okay? I'm going to go through each group right now. Prisma, wide. Those guys are going nuts, and they're being rewarded for it. Remember, they don't have nearly as long a career as everybody else as well. They're very young. I think Prisma's like 20, wide's like 22, 23. Okay, here. Sorakuma, he's gonna go playoffs. I need to update this stuff. This was also crazy yesterday. Let me update this whole sheet so this is all up to date. By the way, WDW, if you're listening, I don't know if you are, you do not need to permanently change these. It's actually nice for me to show people what's happened. So I'm completely fine with resetting this. If you're watching, don't feel obligated to update this for gold. Yeah, this is what things look like right now. So Doubt and Sorkuma. Okay, Group C. Honestly, I think the only player that's maybe been training their ass off here would be Uzi, which unfortunately has not worked out for him. Let me update this. There we go. This is what this looks like. Tomorrow we'll finish this group. But we already know who's relegated there. And then Group D, Stone Please and Turs, and Kazva, and even Dudaju. They've really been practicing a lot. And it's paid dividends for Stone Please and Turs. You go to Silver as well, I have a really good idea. Like, Silver's been... I think Nahuel trained a lot. Dennis trained a lot. Cosmonaut, Husiel, Gabby, Thunderbolt, Manos, all these players training like ridiculous amount of sets. Kabito, Ozone, You Pudding trained like crazy. Niaz, Blue, Antagonist. Like, I guess the point I'm trying to make is why it doesn't surprise me, because I know how serious he's taking it behind the scenes. So, but like, there's a little bit of shock that Veleza is where he's at. That part is crazy to me. I thought Veleza would for sure be locked for playoffs. I thought he'd be sitting here at 8 or 9 wins minimum. I should maybe pull up Liquipedia to see how the results went for him. That's here, left side. So he beat Overtaken 3-0. Miguel beat him 2-1. Wide beat him 2-1. Valis beat him 2-1. Ooh, wow. That's kind of crazy to me, because I feel like sometimes when it's country v country, there's this clear like tier list of players, and when you go up against like the guy from your country, typically I don't know. I've seen instances where people are just like completely lack confidence. So Valis had some good results. Look at this, guys. We had 3 3-0s. The rest have been 2-1s in this group. We have so many 2-1s. Look at this group was the same. 2-1s everywhere. So close. Anyways, I don't know what the holdup is, but they're still sitting in a lobby for whatever reason, and they haven't started the first game. So, how did Daniel get into gold this season? I couldn't figure out where he placed previous seasons. I think he was just gold last season. I think that's pretty much it. It was either he was platinum and got relegated, or he was gold last season and just stayed alive, which is what I think it was. Daniel was former platinum, but I don't think it was last year. Here, I'll pull up the previous season. Yeah, Daniel was not in gold last season, which means he must have been in platinum then and got relegated, right? Yeah. So, season 4, he was in plat. He got 3 wins. He got relegated in the group that had Heart, Dark, Viper, Andy. So yeah, Valis and Daniel got relegated. That's how he became gold. And now Daniel's been relegated again and he's silver, which is insane. I think we only had that one other time. I think Say My Name was platinum in the early seasons. And then he got relegated down to silver, but now I think he's earned his spot back in gold. Yeah, he should be gold again next season because of his response in Silver League. Naf says, what's the schedule for playoffs? Glad you asked. Yeah, let me show you real quick. I guess we can use this additional time to go through the schedule. So here's what we're looking at as far as that's concerned. So I know it's a lot, but basically we are here right now. All right. So we finished this group today, which determines the group winner and the playoff players and relegation, whatever. Tomorrow we finish the next group. Same deal. At 2 best-of-7 playoffs for gold this weekend. We do 2 sets each day. A winner gets to platinum. But then this is Monday, which is a bit weird. But like then we're off on the 2nd. Then we do silver best-of-7s to get to gold on, what is this, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then platinum kicks back up. And we do round 4 of platinum Friday through Monday. Round 5 of platinum Friday through Monday. Before immediately going into the playoffs for platinum. Make sense? That's how it works. Thanks for asking, and I feel a bit weird showing a calendar because it feels like work for you guys probably, but you know, you got to schedule your fun. We're at that age now, chat. Can you guys relate to that? I'm like trying to schedule some time to play games with my friends, and I'm like, let me look at my calendar. I think I could find time. It's so lame. It's so lame. But also, I can't stand the surprise of like I'm really bad with something. I'm really bad at being spontaneous. So if I'm not planning on being on like having a headset on and talking to people and hanging out on voice at night, if that's not already in my mind in the morning, I like can't do it. I'm weird. Can you relate to that at all? I think it's a problem, but that's just how I operate, so. I've gotten a lot better at that. Used to, just because of my anxiety, just really just mess me up if we ever did anything that wasn't planned throughout a day. That was a real issue for me maybe 3 to 4 years ago. So I've gotten a lot better at that in terms of like my relationship and just a little bit of spontaneity here or there. But still, in general, I plan. I'm like a schedule guy, so. And if I don't have a schedule within like 3 days, my life falls apart. Which is really bad. So, Mr. J, thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, Lorhe, for the 55 months. The support's been great, guys. Wiretap on YouTube. Thank you for the tier 1. Game 1's about to begin. We actually have our countdown now. Flinchy says, I try to avoid planning. Anytime I make plans, they all fall apart. All right, that's fair, I guess. But yeah, game 1, overtaken wide. We're in Gold League here. And last little look on where they're at with wins. Wide is with 8 wins right now. I think 1 win today secures he's at least playoff position. If he were to get 3 wins, things get a lot more interesting. He could potentially steal first. But yeah, 8 wins for him. Overtaken's at 3. And he needs to, to survive, he needs to pass Veleza or Valis, which means he needs a 3-0 here. And then he needs to hope for Valis or Veleza to get 3-0. So. What's up, Apple Juice? Thank you for the 1.5 years. And here we go. All right, folks. So thanks for all the love. We start off at another series of Gold League. This is the final round. And for those that have followed Titans League over the years, you might know Overtaken a bit more than Wide. But Overtaken, unfortunately, has been, hate to say it, overtaken a little bit. He's 3 wins right now. He's bottom of the group in gold, which means despite all that talent, he might end up being a silver player. He would need, I think, 3 wins here against Wide in order to give himself a chance at survival. Wide is a player I've been praising an awful lot for the preparation. And Wide has actually gone for the Muisca here. So does go for a DLC civilization to start off the series. We didn't have them all banned out in this draft like we've had from some of the Platinum players. So we'll get to see the flexibility from the Muisca here, which we'll get to. But I want to talk about Wide. He's got 8 wins. He beat almost everybody in the group. It's likely, well, with 1 win, he's in playoffs at least. But if he were to able to get the sweep here, he could potentially get first place, which would put Wide into Platinum. Remember, if you're first place in the group, you're auto-promoted to the next league. If you're second or third, you go into a best-of-7 playoff. And yeah, that's the gist. But these playoffs are competitive. Like, Doubt is going to be in the playoffs, for example. So, and I think Doubt actually plays... I think Doubt ends up playing the 3rd place in this group. So, like, really big names. I could go down the list. You just do not want to be in those playoffs if you can avoid it. So, Muisca. I mean, think about their bonuses here. So, advancing to the next stage costs less gold. So, I wonder if going Fast Castle becomes more viable. They don't really have any bonuses which make them strong in the early game. And it's not a civilization that I would say is necessarily, I don't know, great here. What are you guys thinking? Is he going to go for champies? Like, that's what everyone's thinking with these new civs. But as I've been saying in the videos, and I'll have another champy video soon, I think the Tupi, because they start with some extra resources, are good with the champies. The Incas are fantastic because of their economic flexibility. I'm not really seeing anything here. Maybe he wants to play Temple Guards or Guecha Warriors later. The Guecha Warriors are out of the castle. Temple Guards would be out of the monastery or barracks. But if Fast Castle, like, if you're going to immediately utilize any of the bonuses for this civ, I'm thinking it would be Fast Castle. And then maybe some Temple Guards. Yeah, Fatalica. Overtaken's unfortunate runs in Titans League needs its own video. I'm so glad that you mentioned it. I'm not laughing at him. But it's just, there were, what, like 3 seasons in a row where he would get relegated with 7 wins, which is so rare. And if he wins 3-0 here, he would have 6 wins, and still very likely he gets relegated. Pretty wild. All right, Dragonstar's the chat. Dragonstar is sharing secrets. So I think the world should listen. He says cheaper settlement OP. Yeah, but this civ... Okay, so you think that 25% off on the settlement is overpowered, huh? Sure. Yeah, but I don't like it for this map, right? Like, because you want the settlement on wood and gold. You already have a settlement here. Also, Wide, don't lose this villager. I think Wide will be fine. We'll see. I mean, where would you place an ideal settlement? Here, maybe? Wood and a little bit of gold? I feel like the settlement's just kind of clunky. But it being cheaper and it giving you pop space is nice. I think I prefer the Dravidian bonuses, though. You get the additional fishing ship carry capacity. You get the extra population space from the docks. I guess it evens out, though, because one player gets pop space from a settlement. The other one gets population space from their docks. Overtaken's a really aggressive player. I think where he struggles is if his aggression doesn't pan out initially. But if he were to fall down to Silver League, I think he'd have a really good run there. There's some players who can struggle with the aggression down in Silver League. And, yeah, I think we'll see Overtaken click up. There's the barracks for Wide. He'll probably click up as well. So we'll see Fast Feudal for both. Could be a mix of water and land. Fun fact, chat. Jedi Master, who's in chat right now, who doesn't actually have the emote because they're not subscribed, but they're saying, hi, I'm new. Hi, I'm the first time here live on Twitch. Typing T90 new. They're the originator of the hi, I'm new meme, if my memory serves me correctly. Jedi Master's been around a really long time. and would consistently show up and say, hi, I'm new, first time watching from YouTube, you know. And yeah, so because of Jedi Master, we now have the hi, I'm new meme. So yeah. I don't want to sound like a greedy streamer here and beg my chat to gift subs, but if anyone is going to give subs today, giving one to Jedi Master so he can use the emote would make sense. But Jedi Master, thanks for being here. There's the second doc there for wide. Mandela on YouTube saying, did Platinum League complete yet? No, Platinum League is essentially on a bit of a break as we finish Gold. Next Friday, Platinum returns. We'll be finishing Gold and be finishing Silver over the next week or so. Here come the champies, people. Here come the champies. Again, the starting town center, though, is... it protects your wood and it protects your gold. And then you also have the fish for food. So I don't know how successful the Champy Rush can really be. Thank you, Devry. I feel a little bit bad about saying that, but like I said, Jedi Master now has the emote. Wide has 2 docks. Archer range for overtaken makes a lot of sense here. Champies are very quick. I think overtaken might need to just stay near his town center. And oh, he sees the Champies. Wasn't expecting that. Gets the quick walls down. The Champies are very quick. But nice quick walls there from overtaken, as both players are going to make some Navy as well. And Wide is here with a Villager. That is 3 Champies. They were stacked on top of each other. Wide is getting a little confident here. Where are you going, lady? Wide's going to build a tower. Well, I mean, they're just Champy scouts for now. They're not Champy runners. But they'll be upgraded here in just a second. And Overtaked's under a lot of pressure to make a decision. That's half the battle with the Champies. It's just they pressure you so fast. You're not really able to react as quickly as you need to. Nice patience from Overtaken so far. Lots of anxiety for Overtaken because of the Champies. Oh, God. Now he deletes his tower. So he's like repositioning the tower. Quick walls all the time. Still hasn't lost a villager, though. Does have archers that are about to have fletching. I think he's fine. But I think water is actually going to be the real issue here. Essentially, the Champies set up... They attack on land, so the opponent then can go full focus on water. One's in chat if this is stressing you out just watching it. These things are so quick. And in the end, Overtaken deals with it. He can actually just sit here with his archers. So the Champies can't attack the tower. This tower will get shot down. The big thing, though, for Overtaken is his fish. So that was the setup for Wide. He goes Champies and tower. That way he can pressure on water. But in the end, Overtaken will deal with this. That might end up being a free villager kill as well. Remember, you can garrison your fish now onto the docks. So I think if Overtaken's able to pay attention to it, he could save his fish and recover on water. And now there needs to be some type of follow-up from Wide on land. He's building the settlements in the back, but he needs an archer range. Unless he wants to play full Champy, which I guess in theory could still be a play. This is good, though. He's finding the fishing ship damage. Overtaken takes down the tower, kills the villager, but needs to move forward with the archers. And yeah, there's the garrison, so now you can save your fish. Easy to forget about the villagers on the shoreline here. But he doesn't. He should clear up the hawks there from Wide. He can get back to work with the fish. Wide is actually going for a market. Wow, so Wide is just playing like full water and a couple Champies now. And almost looks like he wants Castle Age. That is a lot of hawks, though. I like the strat. Like, I think in theory, Overtaken strategy is maybe better. But in theory, it's not how this game is played, right? This game is played in practice. And I think in practice, the chaos of the situation could make it tough for Overtaken. I just think if Overtaken could full micro his archers right now, Wide could have some real problems. I love the way he's built up his base, though. The fact that his woodline isn't being ranged makes that maybe not the case. Kind of difficult for Overtaken to use the archers. And still difficult for Overtaken to really get value from the fishing ships. He's going to make some demos. Let's see if the demos can land some shots on the Hawks. But yes, a Wide is up. Archers for Overtaken are here. And oh, he can find 5 villager kills. That's huge. This is the risk of playing full Champy, guys. He has no loom. He's on the way to Castle Age with no loom. Oh my god, dude. That's, oh, I mean, I assume he forgot it, right? Clearly he's forgotten it. And he loses the Vills. You need food eco for champies. He doesn't have a lot of food eco. He doesn't have buffaloes underneath the TC now. And unfortunately for Overtake... Oh my god, Overtaken's fish went right into the Hawks there. He just got big time hawked, and now he doesn't have food eco. He did bring in an elephant. Nice micro there from Wide. He microed the Hawks, and the demos didn't connect with multiple ships. So I think... I know he's lost some of his champions for now, but if he makes it to Castle Age without receiving any more damage, maybe upgrades his ships, things could be pretty good for him. Overtaken still looking around. If he looks, he'll find that villager. That's really nice heads-up play. That's another villager sniped. Normally, that villager doesn't get found. And Wide will just fall back. I think Wide's going to stick to the game plan here. I don't know how expensive the Champy that warrior upgrade is. But medium warships is on the way. Overtaken needs to get to Castle Age. Needs to probably conserve the archers. Remember, these units are basically like an Eagle Warrior. The main difference, I'd say, between an Eagle Warrior, though, is the Eagle Warrior gets that 7 base attack just by making it to Castle Age without an additional upgrade. Now the additional upgrade needs to come in. It's like a mix of an Eagle and a Man-at-Arm in terms of how things tend to play out. Ships are weak here for Wide, but they're about to become medium. Damn. Look at them become medium. That's so medium. Nice snipes and nice hold for Wide. Technically, he should repair all those ships, but that's a lot of time and focus. And now he knows his opponent is playing fully archers. And he will go for a siege workshop. That is a bold siege workshop position, but he's got the units to protect it. 9 base attack now. 4 pierce armor, which means the archers only do 1 damage a hit. Wide has done a great job balancing his eco and adding in some farms behind. Wide, of course, still has fishing ships, which the opponent doesn't. And if Wide has a mangonel, it's a lot of pressure for Overtaken to deal with. Still no loom for Wide. Which is crazy. Do you think it's intentional, or do you think he just forgot? He had to forget, right? Oh, no, there it is, loom. All right, speak of the devil. This is just such a nice position. And if Overtaken can't go archers, I don't really know what unit you would want to try here with no food eco. I think Dravidians are a good civ to maybe play longsword against this. But good luck. Overtaken wants to still upgrade his archers too. He does have another archer range in the back. I think going longsword with crossbows would be the play, but since you already have so many archers, you really want to upgrade them. Feels rather important now that he's able to snipe some fish. He's got 3 demos. What? The 18 HP Hawk and 3 demos. This sounds like a start of a bad joke, but I guess if he can kill fish with anything, he'll take it. I have a feeling he can't really focus on this, though. The pressure's coming in. He's repairing his mangonel. His archers have to track this. He's going in. Hey, at least he'll kill some fish. Oh, worth? Oh my god, he killed 5 fishing ships. Okay, that's worth it. Simultaneously, though, he had to quick wall here, and he lost a bunch of vills, and he's going to lose his tower, and Wide is locked in right now. The whole game, Wide has just kept his opponent chasing and guessing. And the champions are going to have even more upgrades. This is really uncomfortable position. You don't have the water control if you're Overtaken. You don't have the land control either. It has just been non-stop pressure here from Wide. I think you almost have to counterattack right now with these crossbows. But I guess you can't because you'll lose ground. Just need stellar micro here. If the food eco's there and it's not perfect, I still think considering a longsword switch in the barracks would make sense. But you don't have a lot of time on this map. And yeah, Wide sees him. Guys, can all champions build outposts, or is that just for certain civs? For whatever reason, I'm forgetting. I think... Oh, my God. What a shot. I think all of them can, right? Because that could be a good aspect of the Champy here. Yeah, this is over. This is over. The crossbows are just not the play. Champies have high pierce armor. There's so many of them from wide. He's sinking more and more damage into the town center. All the crossbows are going to get cleared up. There's no water control whatsoever for Overtaken. He will try. I mean, technically, until the Champions arrive, he's got a moment with his mangonels, but he taps out. Honestly, I think that's an excellent example. So yes, Champies are strong, and Twitch chat helped me out spam the Champy emote. See if I look like that. I don't know. Yeah, Champies are strong, but it wasn't really about that. At least the strategy, right? Like, there, he clears up with the Champies, but the most important thing for me was just the chaos and early feudal. Because as the Champies were running around and Overtaken needed to work really hard to deal with them, Wide was adding farms behind this and expanding his economy. Wide was winning water and sniping the fishing ships. And then by the time Overtaken got forward with the archers, yeah, he did damage, but he was just way late to Castle Age, where then the siege and the Champions were able to come back into the play. So, beautiful job from Wide. I mean, that's what hybrid maps are all about. Hybrid maps are about using focus on land to set up water and vice versa. And, yeah, Wide takes win number 1. I still don't think that the Muisca are necessarily overpowered there. I think that the game plan was solid, but I think Dravidians can easily match that. Maybe what the Dravidians need, actually, is to play Man-at-Arms into Archers. We see a lot of Man-at-Arms on that map. I think you play Man-at-Arms and Archers, and it shuts the early Champions down, and then you're applying pressure on the houses and breaking through. So, but it is a bit more difficult because you might lack the speed there. But I was surprised that we didn't see Overtaken play into Man-at-Arms. I feel like Dravidians are the perfect civ. The fact that he didn't play any infantry feels a bit rough. Obsidian Arrow says, I'm not playing that much right now. I know Champions are the new menace. I heard someone say archers don't counter them. Then what does? So in feudal age, archers are okay against them. The problem is, though, because of the Champy speed, a smart player can just run away from the archers. But like longswords or knights and whatnot should be able to completely wreck that. But that's a map where you just don't have a lot of time. And Overtaken just lacked control the whole game. He really just was under so much pressure. I think losing the fish was the worst thing for him there. So Overtaken may be relegated. Did I have the wrong draft here? No, Incas was picked last. Okay, we're about to see more Champies, guys. You want to see Champies? I was shocked that Incas wasn't banned. This is the Champy rush. We're catching up to live time. I've made videos on this one. I think this rush, I mean, the devs are going to have to nerf this, man. This particular Civ's Champy rush is unbelievable. You get the extra population space from the house, so you already have 15 pop. Champies are so fast and can get to these opponents' base right away. Especially because on this map, it's a fixed town center position, so you should know where the opponent is. But I think the settlements also giving additional population space for the Incas is what makes this so strong. Essentially, after Wide gets a bunch on food, they'll plan around settlements on the wood, on the golds, on the food. And yeah, this could get dangerous very quickly. 3 minutes into the game, there's already some units here, and I just wonder if Overtaken has been paying attention, right? Like, to not ban Incas on the draft is kind of crazy, and he wanted to go for the early dock, and his villager's already dead. It's perfect on this map because you can just completely deny the dock with Champies. But like, I don't feel. I want to feel bad for the players, but like, dude, like Incas are number one. They're number one. You got 5 bans. Didn't ban them at all. And well, there's 2 Champies. Overtaken goes for the walls. I haven't seen Overtaken playing as actively. Maybe he's not as up to date on things. Maybe he's not aware. I'm obviously like online like 10 hours a day these days with AoE2. But look at how much pop space he has. There should come at some downside. And there's no downside because your eco is already so good. Oh, man. It would be an amazing find for Wide if he stays out here and denies the dock again. Still no loom for overtaken. If this villager goes down, we might even see a GG. Like, not having the dock here is horrible. That's the main purpose of the builds. Resources just starting to get at the limit here for Wide because of no settlement or lumber camp or something, right? And now he will place the settlement and have endless pop space. He will miss the dock. So as long as Overtaken drops the dock and drops some palisades, should be fine. Comes back home with the scout. Not sure where his scout has been. Ah, he went to deny his opponent's dock. Okay, yeah, he just had no clue what was coming. He's out of the loop. It's rare, but I think viewers probably knew more than Overtaken about what was coming here. The fact that he tried to scout the dock tells you he had no clue that Drush was even coming. Or maybe it may be a sign of the situation for him this season. Just not being as up to date on some of the plays, and Wide is extremely active and well prepped, practicing all the time. For what I think, what Wide could do is basically anything. But I think what would be sick from Wide is if he goes to water now and just plays around some Hawks to deny the fish. But I don't even think that's needed. I think this game is so well built up from Wide. Look at the feudal age time. I think you could just play full champies or full archers. The champies taking down the houses. Overtaken will be housed. Overtaken is on the way to feudal age, but this is rough. Your build is at the limit, and even just losing the houses means you have to rebuild them all the time. Can be insanely frustrating. Yeah, Dagast, you can basically have everything on food for a very long period of time and still have the production for villagers and champions. So, I'm sure they're going to nerf the champion in some way because all civs can do this. But having 45 pop space when you've only built 2 houses and then having the flexibility of these units and the economy is just... Incas are insane. Did I, in the video where I talked about the champions, does anyone remember if Hardy added the clip from my reaction when I saw the patch notes? I actually didn't have a chance to rewatch the full edit because we are churning out videos so quickly. But I think in my video there, I was like... I said how I couldn't believe it when I saw it on the patch notes, and I wasn't sure if Hardy added it. He did? Yeah. I saw that. I was like, really? Because, like, we're in a really... Even without these civs, we're in a really Drush-heavy meta right now. So, it did not come as a surprise to me at all. Wide is not going for water at all, which should come at some downside. There will be 4 eco units here for Overtaken. He goes for a stable, so his plan is to go scouts. Scouts do beat the champies, but of course you're going to need the food and you're going to need the numbers. Wide getting the champy runner, and it looks like the plan is to follow up with archers as well. To me, it almost feels like you're Huns right now, if you're Wide, just because of how freed up with pop space you are. And that allows you to have wood to spend on everything else, right? Farms. Already on 3 farms. Remember, Overtaken doesn't even have a mill yet. That's what you should be thinking if you're Wide. At a certain stage... Oh, God, he's attacking through the corner. He's attacking through the corner. Whoo, that was close. Yeah, at a certain stage, he's going to need the berries if he's already docked. So a little bit surprised that Wide hasn't gone for his own dock to disrupt the fish. That should be a big advantage for Overtaken. And a little surprised he hasn't moved to the berries. This game is pretty close all of a sudden. It might not be as pay to win as chat is joking right now. Wide just is counting on this sinking so much damage here that it's a lot of work for Overtaken, and he can put all of his time and focus onto his base. I'm coming forward now with an archer and a spearman, and Overtaken actually goes for a tower. Yeah, you see that tower, and then you're just like, oh, perfect, because that tower does absolutely nothing for him in Castle Age. Yeah, he'll love to see that tower, and he can just shift the pressure elsewhere. But Overtaken knew there was some army follow-up. As speaking of houses, Overtaken deletes the house there to get more villagers to the wood line, and now he gets housed. These are the things that happen when you're under pressure, and also when you don't get the basically free population space for everything you do at home, right? Still adding fish. Completely undisrupted. I'm surprised that Wide hasn't tried anything. Overtaken does seem to be really rattled. I think he actually overmade fishing ships. I think with 5, and he plays in towards some archers and skirms here, he's in a much better position. But when you have the water and you're behind and maybe the underdog, you take some risks, right? And he loses a couple villagers there. Well, Say My Name is in chat. Well, Say My Name is going to be in gold next season. And Say My Name is confused with Overtaken's response to this right now. He did not like him deleting that house there. I guess the plan is just full-on tower defense for Overtaken. So he'll probably drop a tower here, and then he'll plan on dropping a tower here. And then with the free fish boom, he just wants Castle Age. How do Gulabs perform against the Champies? They should be pretty good, right? Honestly, he might be onto something here. I think he'll have to use the market. But with 10 fishing ships... he also should research the fishing lines upgrade right now, which is new, and maybe he's not up to date. Champy is shock military, so the Ghulams should completely wreck them, I think. I think it can work, but you can't let the units in. I think he's got a wall there. I think he's okay, actually. That's funny. Wide shoots down the house and then leaves. That's funny. Champy is not shock? Oh, okay. I'm shocked to hear that. Then I have no clue. Stat-wise, the Ghoulam should still be fine. So far, Wide has loved his Champies. Inca somehow made it into his 5th pick as well. Like, with where I prioritized them, I would have thought they would be first. He's going to click up to Castle Age. With the market, Overtaken can do the same. The spears around from Wide. Wide will click up. And does Wide even know about the stone commitment here? He must be very confused. He probably assumes that there's some stone income. But honestly, there's 2 towers without seeing the stone mining doesn't tell you everything there. Problem for Overtaken is he probably needs another tower just to protect the woodline and the golds for Castle Age. And now Overtaken will use the market to click up. Yeah, I don't think Overtaken is quite as up to date, guys. Like, not getting fishing lines, I guess it's a tiny detail. But getting that fishing lines upgrade would lead to extra efficiency right now. They basically nerfed fishing ships. I think it's a lovely change. They nerfed fishing ships a little bit. And you have to get fishing lines to be as efficient as you were before in Dark Age and Feudal. And then you still have gill nets. It is mainly going to be Champies from Wide. So he's playing full Champy. Overtaken needs to get a castle up ASAP. And now he's going archery ranges? What? Oh, he's changing plans to cav archers. I don't know about that one, bro. And Overtaken is an Arabia player. He likes his standard units. We saw in the previous game he really wanted to play crossbow. He's a big ranged unit player. I mean, if you have the time to mess the cav archers, it could work. Arsonist's coming in, though, for Wide. Wide's eco is still fantastic. And it just feels like every moment of this series has been twice as difficult for Overtaken. We've always been looking at Overtaken space. You want to know if someone's winning? We never look at their own economy. That's how you know someone's winning. Because as the caster, we're always looking in the other guy's base. There's exceptions, obviously. You do have the players that, you know, spend all day defending. They spend the entire game defending. And then we never look at the opponent's base. And then they still win, so. Alright, so Champy Runner will become Champy Warrior now. And pretty much it's Champies against nothing, so. You want to know if there's a counter to this unit? You do need to actually have some military out. For now, it's just full defense from Overtaken. Still has the fishing ships. Still walling out the infantry. He's done a nice job. If he can get to, like, 8 Cav Archers with Bodkin, I actually think it could work. Because similar to Eagle Warriors in Castle Age, Cav Archers can still kill them. It's only 5 Pierce Armor, and Cav Archers do 8 damage. So it would be 3 damage a hit, and you have the mobility to keep up with the Champies. Wide wants the 3-0 here, so we can go insta-plat. Honestly, well done to Overtaken. It looked really rough. But he'll have Husbandry as well. He'll drop the town centers. This will be a much longer game than I initially thought. Just leaned into the fishing ships for as long as possible. And the quick walls have been stellar. Now what is Wide supposed to make against Cav Archers? The answer clearly is going to be Champies, but I think he might need to consider massing skirms. That is something that's still cheaper for the Incas. Ballistics will be huge for Overtaken. He needs a house wall at every single location. Quick walls have had to happen so consistently, but he's done a really nice job. And now the Cav Archers are here. There's more Champies here, though. Wide will be inclined to dive because he sees the army at his base. Overtaken needs more quick walls. He wasn't expecting the units to run around. More houses, more walls, and into the tower he has to go. Villagers will go down, though. And Cav Archers are still running around, but maybe he needed to stay at home with the Cav Archers for a moment. Let's see. I mean, Hindustani villagers are cheap, so you can afford to lose a couple. It's fine. That's expendable. And you still have 2 town centers. Champies still can't be underneath town centers for a long time. Tower's actually going down here, but the Cav Archers are microing over here. This is a crazy game. So much micro is involved right now. Yep, tower went down. Tower went down. Wide gets through. The Champies find a way. Desperate times for Overtaken's economy right now. Lots of villagers running away. Most of the ecos working for Wide. Still, though, I feel like Champy dies to Cav Archer if the numbers get high enough for the Cav Archers. That's what Wide needs to avoid. Overtaken just got pulled off of multiple resources, so Ballistics is really hard to come by. And this group of Cav Archers, while it is being microed, about to be overwhelmed by the Champy spam. It's exactly what you want. Anytime you're playing Knights or Eagles, or in this case, Champies against ranged units, you want to split up and hit different positions and keep them on the run, make their life really difficult. And that's exactly what we're seeing from Wide. You heard it here, folks. T90 thinks the workforce is expendable. Anything for the cause. I'm obviously that's all. I only feel that way about Age of Empires, you know. Especially if the villagers are cheap. Yeah, let them die. I don't care as long as you win. But not in real life. In real life, it's the opposite. Everyone matters in real life. All right. Yeah, I think this cycle is just going to continue. I think Wide will continue to raid as much as possible. Overtaken just has to wall whatever he can. But now Overtaken is back. If he can get here, he fully denies the gold. If he can get here, he fully denies the wood line. This is a problem for the Champies. They're not able... They're not... Oh, God. More quick walls from Overtaken. Damn. He's repairing double houses here. He's repairing the palisade. And he has these Cav Archers camping. Still no ballistics upgrade. He just can't afford it, guys. But nice hold. Guess who wins right now? We got 88 population for both. Both players with lots of idols. So the economy is taking losses. Cav Archer count is up to 20, which matches the Champy count. We were critical of Cav Archer. At least I was. I think everyone was just feeling like the Champies are inevitable. But turns out... Cav Archer is actually a really nice play against them in the mid-game. And Wide is hard committed to this. He's not going to make a switch. He's going to make a switch into Siege, though. Oh, man. And that's not something Overtaken is prepared to deal with. Now, I've seen Overtaken micro this. But, yeah, he needs the awareness. He sees it. He pulls away. Sick awareness. Still sitting here with Cav Archer. Still getting some kills. Does have ballistics on the way. But, guys, for gold... He would have to come here, which he can no longer take. And then the other gold is... Oh, he's already on the back. Okay, sorry. I thought for a second the map was bugged, and I just realized. So he does have the other gold. Hitting and running. The champions are dying. Still, there's not going to be a ton of consistent gold income for Wide. If he loses this position, he does have another gold over there. Villagers came back to the gold. The siege is starting to pile up. Overtaken needs to take this army now. He needs to clear this. He clears this, then he can come clear this pretty easily. Love the continuous pressure with the Cav Archers. And I think Champies just aren't very good anymore. Impressive, though. Like, you have to work so hard to keep up with the Champies that usually most people are completely behind or dead at this stage. But Overtaken has been defending 90% of the time, and he's defended perfectly. Camel comes out to snipe the Mangonel. My God, Overtaken. And this player's in the relegation zone and is apparently going to be... He's apparently going to be relegated out of gold. What a hold. That's sick. We'll check the odds. Obviously, he needs this win. He needs the next win, and then I think he needs a little bit of help. But I think he needed a 3-0 today, unfortunately. If you want to know the counter to Champies, just defend for 30 minutes and then get to 30 Cav Archers with 3 TCs. That's all you have to do. Just win. It's really that simple. None of this was simple. He made it look easy. I think Wide is realizing, holy crap, maybe this isn't as strong as I thought. And I'm sure he's regretting not mixing in skirmishers. I think he had just had so much confidence after the first game that he could just keep his opponent running. Overtaken's APM was through the roof in this game. So many quick walls. Like, look at how fast he was. My God. And that eco APM, I guarantee you 80% of it was just quick walls with palisades. But no, like, what did Wide do game number 1? He went Champions and kept his opponent running, and he won water. And in this game, he went Champions, kept his opponent running, and he never sniped the fish. Like, there was never a point where Overtaken was able to focus on this as well. Now, Wide would maybe have a less effective Champy rush, but I think he needed to snipe the fishing ships in the early game. Giving up on that area is maybe one of the bigger downsides, but eventually the CA just whittled those things down. Big difference in food collected, but there was enough food for Overtaken to produce villagers after he would lose them, and there was more than enough wood and gold for the Cav Archers. Well played. That was a sick game. That was so well played. Especially because, like, during the Dark Age, it looked so bad, right? We've seen players in Gold and Silver League tap out from worse. You lose your initial dock villager. You're completely surrounded by champions. You're losing houses. That was a crazy fight back. Beautiful recovery. Yeah, real quick, I want to show the odds with the updated results. Wide takes the first game. Overtaken takes the second. Unfortunately, guys, regardless, Overtaken is relegated. So the next win doesn't really change much for him. He does get $20 for the win, but he will be out of gold regardless, which tells you the quality of the group. Now, if Wide wins the next game, there's a slight chance he gets first place still. It's still fully dependent on how Prisma plays against Veleza in the next series. But Wide is at least confirmed into the top 2 at the very least. T90, I don't understand your point that the Champy Rush would not be as strong at lower elos. You've seen people who resign at the slightest inconvenience, so regardless on the micro needed to deal with the eco for the rush, a few villager losses would make the opponent GG. That's why it's strong on all levels. Yeah, the thing that I say in my videos, though, is more so a tip for people who face it. Like, I'm not saying it's strong at lower elos. You're right. If someone gets inconvenienced, they're going to tap out in any way, shape, or form, right? But, like, my tip is if you face it, just keep in mind in the back of your mind, they might not have the follow-up. I've watched it at, like, 1,200, 900, 800. I've watched a lot so far. And what people do behind the Champy Rush is, obviously, it's going to get better if they don't change it. People will learn, but it's been just rough. So just keep that in mind. Hold on. I'm just trying to help the people who are getting Champy Rushed, you know? All right, so we got Regicide, and we got Regicide with queens, guys. So if you lose your queen, you are dead. We've got Tulu, which is Wide's home map. He's played this a lot this season. And he is up. So you start with Regicide resources. You start with pre-built farms. You start with a lot of different things. He is on the way to feudal age with 13 economy. Overtaken's playing as them late. Overtaken's still not in feudal age. He's choosing to add a few more villagers. But it's a weird map because you can't get loom right away. Because you don't start with any gold. And while there's not a lot of benefit to having the water long term, there is some benefit. And players don't have ways to get elite any other way. So typically you do see a lot of fighting little engagements over the water here. But Wide being faster than the Malay to feudal age is always very nice. You get some hits. Remember, you can garrison the fish. So technically, Overtaken should garrison that fishing ship, and then his dock would fire arrows to help him defend. I don't think he's super accustomed to that, just based on how I've seen him play so far. But I did some testing games on this yesterday, and I find having 2 fishing ships here is nice, because you can actually protect your villagers as well, just with being able to garrison. Yeah, Overtaken will lose his scout. I think that's maybe avoidable. And now his villager doesn't have loom as well, and now he needs to go for quick walls. The tower does have a crazy range, though. A tower is a sniper with 13 range. And now we'll just see a hawk there from Overtaken, which could lead to 2 villager kills, because Wide doesn't have loom. Wide went fast feudal for the second TC. Okay, so there's a couple details I need to point out to you guys, because it's I think it's easy to forget. This is extremely difficult. Right now, your boars are always outside your walls. So, yeah, this happens so consistently. Your boars will be on the other side of the gate. Very easy to forget about something. You just lost a villager there because of the Hulk. Hulk is much better than a demo here, because it can at least basically offer value long term. The demo is just one hit. The wood line, if you want to chop to the outer edge, is double the amount of wood on each tree. So it's 200 wood per tree. On the outside, you will find additional berries and deer and water buffalo. And some players will actually really prioritize those water buffalo on the outside. And they might use their king to go out there and find them. Just depends on the approach. So Overtaken's been in feudal age for a minute. He's basically ahead on the water. So he's feeling better because he's got some fishing ships. Still nothing on gold for Wide. He was going to change that now. It was interesting, too. He had a lot on wood here, and he pulled them from wood to go over to the berries. So he can overload on food. And yeah, I think Wide has forgotten about his queen, but we didn't. There she is. She's abandoned her village, which is that's kind of crappy behavior. You know, you think you want a leader who's going to be in the town overseeing the whole thing, but Overtaken's got the queen there in the tower. So hopefully Wide doesn't forget about that. If Wide forget about that the whole game, I'll be very surprised. That is a $20 queen right now. So that dies, it's GG. I think Overtaken's going to click up. So last night I was playing some games, right? I told you guys I play with gold players and silver players and play a bunch of sets. And in this one game, I'm playing this map, and my opponent was using their king to get the water buffaloes, which is very greedy, right? But if you think about it, that's 300 per pair, and they're everywhere. So just took the chance to go around with water buffaloes. I had a wall here, right in the corner. So let's say it goes from this wood line to this wood line. And then I had chopped through here with my lumber camp. I'm like 30 vills behind at this point, by the way. I'm castle pushing with an army. My army's all the way on the front. I look back at my wood line for a second, and just as I chop through, I catch a glimpse. Well, no, yeah, I already had chopped through because I walled. I catch a glimpse of the king here. I panic. I pull my whole wood line. I go gate, 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 gate. And so basically I had the king trapped, and the entire army I'm pushing with, he's got monks and siege. He's like, oh my God, I got to defend from this push. I just bring it all back home. And then I almost crapped myself because my gates opened because my villagers walked to the other side and the king almost escaped. Anyways. I said, are you forgetting something? And then I ran through and I killed the king. Which is kind of crappy in a practice game, to be honest, because we didn't really learn anything except that he needs to not be an idiot. But you know, it's lesson learned. Hopefully the mistake isn't made again. You should record it. Well, I don't want any spoilers. If that's going to be content, that'll have to be content in the future. I'm going to wait until next week because I don't want any information out there on strategies and civs and stuff like that. But yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Kind of rare that happens, right? But no, like, don't be an idiot is actually kind of an important little thing to learn, right? Like, don't leave your queen out in the open. It's a lesson that someone needs to learn. Clearly. The pretty close game here. I mean, Overtaken's made it to Castle Age much faster. We'll be on the second town center. Has the fishing economy, which isn't the best eco right now. The thing for Wide is, I think Wide Civ would typically want to have a castle, but the villagers never chop through. But Wide does have this scout, and Wide is scouting both sides of Overtaken's map. Might want to just play more scouts to control the relics in the corners. I really like sending a scout back this way just to see when the opponent chops through. And yeah, there's Overtaken now. And he's just hoping for a TC spot where there's going to be food and stone nearby. And we'll place the town center there. We'll find the buffaloes. We'll find the berries. Has the wood line. And actually the stone is right there too. So that's a pretty good town center. I'm worried. I probably shouldn't be because there's no army for Overtaken whatsoever. But I feel like the longer you go without knowing your king is here, or sorry, excuse me, queen, the more likely you are to forget it. The scouts are there from Wide in the middle, just scouting. He makes it to Castle Age as well. And we'll go to stone. So yeah, that could easily be a third TC. Instead, it's everything to stone. Feels like Wide is going to play around a forward castle here. But the stone timing is different than you would want. Normally, you want to mine the stone while you're on the way to Castle Age. But because you have the chop through to get to the stone, it changes the timing. So it's really interesting. If anything, he's overloaded on stone because of it. 11 on stone is really high. And just economy from Overtaken. And when you're up against the Cumans, you know you fall behind in vills. You need to recover that. So that's basically what the goal is right now. A T90, maybe the queen is a building architect. Or she's a budding architect. Okay. And she's picked that spot for a future castle. I kind of doubt it. I mean, I think she's just lazy. Or maybe she likes her peace and quiet or something. I don't know. Wanjik, thank you for the 8 months. Tiefke, thank you for the 7 months. Rooster, thank you. Yeah, Rooster, hopefully my explanation made sense. I have another video. I have another Champy video. I think the community is going to get champied out very quickly, but we need to champy while we still can, because I think the devs will probably make some change. Ooh, the knights are on the outside. I really like a couple units to either side, because people are going to outpost. There's never any monks there either, because there's no relics in the corners, but just passing. Just passing. Well, Rooster, my initial thoughts were also with less knowledge as well, right? So I didn't have as much information. Castle for Wide. And yeah, Wide wants fast imp. So I don't know if Overtaken will naturally look here. It seems like Overtaken noticed it. It seems fairly obvious with the Malay Talk vision. So because both players have so much experience, I think Overtaken should recognize that this is about the Imperial Age now. Knight in the back, killed a villager on the stone, started to harass. I think it's going to be Kipchek and Trebuchets from Wide as the game plan. kind of tricky to play unique unit and also castles, but you have enough time. Or sorry, not unique unit and castles. Unique unit and trebs. I think the initial kip check numbers are just to take the map control. And then once you have the map control secured, you can place another castle. And then trebs do most of the job here. Oh, dude. Overtaken. If Overtaken continues to outpost this way, the queen is out in the open. You could wall it in and tower it. You wouldn't even need military. Guys, let's not forget that Wide can get first place in the group. It's like, if Wide wins this, it's not guaranteed first, but depending on the other set, could go to platinum today. Oh, Queen just got the memo. Queen's coming home. Okay. Finally. And Queen will go into the tower. All right. Queen has the same purpose as a king, so it's basically your life. If you lose it, it's game over. Wide finally notices, probably freaked out for a second. And here comes Wide again. Just a couple kip checks for map control. Doesn't even have fletching yet. I'd really like to see fletching, because fletching is just so valuable for even your castles. And there's a castle that's just directly on Overtaken, and Overtaken still hasn't clicked imp. I think he's not expecting this Imperial Age time from Wide, and this is a crazy good position. Now we have to worry about Overtaken's queen. Knight's still running around and lurking. Queen will run to the back there for Overtaken. And yeah, this becomes 10 times as difficult for Overtaken to play now, because the pressure is all coming in fast. Very difficult to get your eco balance correctly. And technically behind this, Wide could just boom. You go 4 trebs underneath these castles and you take down so much. You don't even really need to have a big follow-up army. I think the trebs give you a lot of time here. Humans are dangerous, guys. And Wide's build order was disgusting. He was up so quick. Both to Feudal Age, Castle Age, and then Imperial Age was very well designed. Castle's there for Overtaken. The MTC is one of the TCs in the back, so it should be safe. But I think Wide will just be content with taking down the town centers, the houses, and the tower. We'll eventually see the castle, and then once the castle's there, the trebs can shift. Knight did get walled in over here, so nice gate there. I like that from Overtaken. Those are the small things you need to do to secure the extra stones and prevent yourself from getting raided. And Wide's trebuchets will spot the castle now as well. Castle needs to shoot the fortified palisade, though, so the trebs can move in. These castles give you so much time. There is a converted kip check over here. So if the queen would have stayed out there, it would have been a problem. Monk is looking for the queen right now. He doesn't know the queen went home. They were supposed to meet each other here 20 years after the initial plan. But she's left. She got tired of waiting for him. Another castle from Wide. Man, these castle spots are just perfect. The absolute definition of a castle creep. Your castles protect your trebs. You don't need a lot of other army. It's just perfect. And it Overtaken really needed map control. Monk ends up converting a kip check. He's like, well, if I can't have my queen, I'll take what I can get. This should mean Wide brings in the relic. 2 castles for Overtaken. He does have a lot on stone. That is something that Wide doesn't have. He just ran out of stone. He has to shift over to stone. And that feels like a long time until he gets more stone income. So maybe there's a chance for Overtaken to push this back. And Overtaken will have chemistry in, which means bombard cannons. And humans do not get bombard cannon. To me, it feels likely enough, though, that at least one of the castles for Overtaken goes down. And this is a lot of time where his ecos received some pressure. Lost a town center, lost the farms. Laid on some technologies. Still think these castles give Overtaken a lot of time to cook. But it is only 2 town centers for him. And it's not like he's got 50 on food or anything. It's only 21 on food. And he wants to go for Cavaliers. So, let's see. think you need to be as stubborn as humanly possible with this castle. Take down Overtaken's castle, and then treb the trebuchets from Overtaken. He's repairing. Imagine being one of these vills. It's like, okay, I'm off to work today. Have fun at work, honey. Have a safe day. Like, what are these conditions? Villagers don't even get paid. I guess they're not really volunteers. I guess they kind of... I guess it depends on what civilization we're talking about here, but... All right, Trebs get packed up. Castle's staying up for Overtaken. He's done a really nice job. So what you don't want is you don't want it to be incredibly obvious what you're switching into. And sometimes people will show their hands when they're under a great deal of pressure. I think Overtaken's still thinking about kip checks. Okay, now he sees the Cavalier. This is what I mean. This is a nice heads up for Overtaken. It's so crazy to me that Wide never took down a single area of wall, and now it takes him that extra 10 seconds to get in. So now Overtaken has the time. Overtaken can quick wall this, but can he protect all of his trebs? Oh, now the houses go down from the trebs. And the Cav armor comes in at the perfect time as well. Nice play from Wide. There are some monks in there. The castle fire is helpful as well. But 2 trebuchets go down. The other trebuchets have to pack up and run away. Repairs are still coming in for Wide. It's just 1 treb firing on his castle, which means he could keep it up. His trebs are firing on the castle. The other cav are still moving against these trebs. This is some precious time for Wide. But he didn't end up taking all the trebuchets. He will take the castle, though. Yeah, and now Overtaken knows what he's up against, so he'll plan Arbalest instead of Skirms. But man, he still only has Fletching. He does have the converted Cavalier. But he's also sent the villagers. No, no, not the vills. Not the vills. Oh, God, the castle's still standing. And Wide is bringing in more Cavalier. And can Wide take the trebs again? Hey, it will take the castle. And then I think he wins the game. Because once the castle's gone, there's not much army there. The Cavalier can take everything else. Damn. So impressive from Wide. It was going back and forth there for a moment, but this castle's taken 10k damage. He's kept it up. And these 3 trebs, I know he lost 1 or 2, have dealt 20k damage. The Cavalier helped him win the game, but honestly, the key was just the castle positioning and the trebuchets. There's so many things that Overtaken would have wanted to do, but he didn't have enough time. He didn't have enough space. He couldn't breathe. He couldn't tech switch. Just so much pressure and well played from Wide. But again, that's a really nice build. And you look back at the uptime. In Feudal Age at 334, remember, they start with more resources. That's impossible in a standard game. But still, 334 Feudal into a 1352 castle, into the forward castles, was really well executed. So, it was his home map. He certainly played it like one. I think for Overtaken, he misread the game. The first castle in the middle, he saw that. I think if you see that, you need to immediately stop production with your town centers and try and get to Imp. I think he could have had a better Imp time, and if he's in Imp a bit faster, he was already close to holding. Maybe that swings the game. But with that result, Overtaken is going down to Silver League. Sad news for Overtaken fans. But that does make things interesting here for Wide, because Wide could potentially get first in the group if... I think Veleza has the sweet Prisma in the next series, right? Yeah, all Prisma needs in the next series to secure first place and auto promotion to Platinum is 1 win. It is up against Veleza, and Veleza's a beast. Veleza has a more illustrious career than anyone in Gold, except for maybe Jordan. But Prisma's had a better season, so... And then for Veleza to get playoffs confirmed, he needs a 3-0. I guess Doubt's also in Gold. Guys, you get my point. Veleza's had a great career, okay? Yes, I mean, Veleza to get close to confirming playoffs, he needs a 3-0, so he's going to come out swinging today. But a 3-0 for Veleza... Hold on. Okay, if Veleza were to lose to Prisma, let's say 2-1, he's still safe. I'm wondering if he can get relegated today. Okay, so if Veleza gets swept, Veleza is potentially relegated. I feel like the next series is a 2-1. I feel like both players are just so good. Prisma's super motivated and has had the better season, but Veleza's Veleza. There's no way Veleza gets relegated out of gold, right? No way. And then final series of the day is Valis Miguel, where Miguel needs wins to survive. Valis also wants to go playoffs. But here's the key thing. Valis has 2 set wins. Veleza only has 1. The first tie break, if someone is tied on wins, is set wins. And then if someone is tied on set wins, which could happen, right? Valis could lose to Miguel, so he would have 2 set wins. Veleza could beat Prisma, 2 set wins. The head-to-head is then the next tie break. And the head-to-head Valis beat Veleza. Though, to be honest, I guess there's no way that they are equal on set wins and have the same amount of wins anyways at this point. So, we'll see. T90, do you know for certain that Veleza and Valis are different people? Have we seen them in the same room? I have seen them in the same room, yes. I could confirm that they're 2 different people. I think they both made one of the Red Bull lands, right? I think the first Heidelberg land. So yeah, they're not the same person. It is confusing though because they have very similar names. I'll never forget Valis. I mean, Valis is he's a pretty quiet guy. So he's not the chattiest individual. And then I'm me, right? So like I'm outgoing and I talk a lot and I like conversation and I also really love the players. So if I meet somebody, I want to talk to them and I want to ask them questions and stuff, right? So he was responding with 1-word answers for me for pretty much everything. So I was like, do you train a lot for this? Or we're at dinner. I'm like, do you train a lot for this? He's like, yes. And I'm thinking, I was hoping for a little bit more. I was hoping like, yeah, I trained with so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. But he was just like, yes. I was like, all right. And then I asked another question and it was like, yes or no. And then after like the third question, I realized, all right, that's Valis. I'm just going to stop, right? My poor fiance, we're at dinner, right? So we've had a couple beers. We're having a good time. And she's amongst all these age people that she doesn't know. Like, this is awkward for her. Like, I know everybody. Everyone knows me. She doesn't know anybody. So she's she wants to really, get to know some people. She's under that social pressure. So she finds out, so my fiance is a marine biologist, and she found out that Valis stands for whale in Finnish, which for her is like, she freaks out, right? Had a couple beers. So she goes up to Valis. She's like, oh my God. She's like, I found out Valis means whales. She's like, do you like whales? And he's just, no. She came up to me later. I didn't witness the conversation. She came up to me later and she's like, I tried to talk to Valis about how his name stands for whale, and he didn't really seem interested. Oh, so funny. I was like, yeah, I should have told you. Valis just kind of keeps to himself. So, funny story. Veleza was kind of similar, but Veleza over time really, like at different lands, really opened up and really started to crack jokes and stuff. I have so many Veleza stories. You remember when Veleza just completely ignored me with a fist bump? That was so brutal, dude. I do an interview at a LAN, I put my fist out, and he just walks right by me, and I'm just sitting there like, oh. Apparently he didn't know, but oh, that was so painful for me. All right, it's going to be Veleza and Prisma up next. I'm just switching the scoreboard, and this series will be live as well, so maybe a little bit of wait time. I'll tell one more Veleza story before we switch gears, but one of the Heidelberg lands, Jordan and I were walking home from the castle, which was quite the walk. Maybe like a 30-40 minute walk. So it's me, Veleza, and Jordan. And Jordan just loves Veleza. Like he's always making jokes with Veleza and saying stuff. So Jordan and I were talking, and we walked by like this bar, and there's a bunch of like college age kids, you know, drinking, having a good time, etc. Right? And so Jordan was like, T90, like, are you a partier? Or were you a partier? You know, just getting to know me a little bit. And I was like, oh, not anymore, dude. Like, maybe back in the day, stuff like that. We go back and forth. And Jordan, with the biggest grin on his face, looks at Veleza, who's a very introverted guy, right? So Jordan kind of knows the answer, but he's asking anyways. And he's like, so Veleza, he's like, how about you? He's like, you a big partier? And Veleza, no reaction, no smile, just looks at Jordan and goes, what do you think? And then just goes right back on the road. I can't do the Veleza voice. What do you think? And Jordan and I were dying, dude. Dying. It was so funny. He knew what he was doing, too. Like, he was obviously joking around with us. So funny. Oh, my God. Jordan's got the most ridiculous laugh. You can hear it from 8 miles away. Ha, 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 ha. Freaking Jordan. By the way, Jordan is going to be casting a set with me this weekend. We'll be casting, we don't know which playoff, but one of the playoff sets, which is on Sunday. So that'll be really fun. We'll get to interview him too, because he's promoted to platinum with his results. So I'm gonna try and do that. Interview every player who gets promoted from each league. So that'll kill two birds with one stone, because Jordy is already confirmed to be promoted. He will play tomorrow. It's first place against 6th place. We'll see if Ganji can get a win. Ganji's had a brutal season in gold. He's had quite the fall off. I think he just hasn't been playing the game as actively. And then obviously it's a group that has 5 out of 6 players formerly platinum, so makes sense that he would struggle a bit, but I don't know. Ganji was always pretty good in TTL in the past. The next set is scheduled for in 30 minutes. But they're going to start their draft in about 10 for us. And start earlier as well, it seems. I just got a confirmation from the admin, so we'll have this soon. Just Mitty, thank you for the 3 months. Has been watching YouTube videos for the past 6 months, mostly Loey the Legends. Appreciate the tips and tricks. Steady between 400 to 500. Playing on PS5. Keep up the good work. Hey, congrats on the ELO. Look out for my uncle out there. Glad you're enjoying the game, and you're welcome. At the start of stream today, my browser was bugging out with my Twitch chat. So I switched to another one. And this browser has its own problems. I'm going to see if I could go to my initial browser. One sec. T90, is it weird that I currently hear your voice more than any other human being? That is kind of weird if you think about it that way. Stop thinking about it that way. Is it weird that I talk to you guys more than I talk to my own family? Or fiance? Or anyone in my life? I think that might be worse. But I guess people work. Yeah, see, this browser just still is bugged. I mean, if considering it's work for me, I guess that tracks. Most people talk to their coworkers more than than everyone else in their life, right? Are we true family then, T90? Yeah, I would say Twitch chat's pretty... Twitch and YouTube chat, in this case, pretty comparable to a family. You know, you have the weird uncles. The weird uncles, sometimes their jokes land. Other times their jokes are just so far off, right? Some people, you know, some people are kind of shy. Other people too outgoing. You got the dads who are like, settle down now. You're being too loud. You're spamming too many emotes. You got the crazy aunt who drinks too much. Maybe it's comparable to a big family. I don't know. Thank you, Modder, for the 17 months. Major Herpes, thank you for the 16 months. Yeah, you got a major out there who has some questionable health issues. Bomb Tech, thank you. Zenith, thank you. Yeah, you guys are kind of like family. I'm not saying you're gonna get an invite to the wedding, though. That's a lot of wedding invites. I don't think we could make that happen. I don't want to misspeak during my vows and have everyone go low or start spamming 11. No thanks. So full schedule for the day. I'm not going to take a break. Full schedule for the day. We have Veleza Prisma, and then we close it out with Valis Miguel. So, and then tomorrow we do the entirety of Golds. We've got Kirby Squad. Kirby Squad's family. Thank you for 5 gifted. A little early for my birthday, but I appreciate it. Yeah, so Ganji Jordan, Dogal Uzi, and then Margugu Kingston tomorrow. Before we do the Gold playoffs on the weekend. And I don't think the playoffs is yet... I really don't think most of the playoffs are set yet at this point. Like, we know Doubt and Sorakuma, but the rest is still to be... yeah, the placement's still to be determined here. So it's Sorakuma waiting for this group to get sorted. Potentially wide, which is a crazy rematch. I'll show you that in a second. Doubt against potentially Veleza or Valis? Or Dogal? Or sorry, Miguel. So Doubt's still waiting on that. And Stone Please against third in Group D, which is still not established because that's either Margugu or Dogal most likely. And then you also have Kasva, which is either Margugu or Dogal as well. Winner of those best of sevens, go platinum. So we'll have a lot of action this weekend. Silver playoffs are in. On the calendar? Cool. But yeah, chat. So if it ends up being wide in Sorakuma, there's a bit of history. This might be like too in-depth for you guys, but just say ooh and ah and act like it's interesting after I say it. So basically, now we have Silver League, but before there was no like actual Silver League. That was just a qualifier for Gold, okay? And so I have to search for it. Don't say ooh and ah just yet. Wait till I say it. Let me go back. Gold last season. And then this Silver League was essentially the qualifier for Gold, okay? And Sorakuma was like big hype. Everyone expected Sorakuma. So you go through... Where was it? Do I need to go back? Here. So you had Wide and Sorakuma. And it was a 3-2 win for Wide in the final game to beat Sorakuma. So many people think Sorakuma is destined for platinum. Wide got in his way. And so now, what could happen in the playoffs this season is Wide Sorakuma rematch, best of 7 to get to plat. That's pretty sick. And Sorakuma might be the favorite again. But like that series right there is definitely going to live in both players' heads. So now you can say ooh and ah. That's cool though, right? Bit of rivalry, bit of history. I know that really took a toll on Sorakuma as well. And I know that was a big, big motivator for Wide to improve and keep grinding in AoE. So that's cool. T90, can I bartend at your wedding? What's your resume? I got 10 plus years of experience, have been considered top 5 voted by industry professionals for a couple of years, and worked at a venue that made it to the world's 50 best list. Fun fact, I made YouTube content on AoE 13 to 15 years ago. I'll do it for free if you help me with the ticket. It would be an honor and a privilege. Crossed fingers emote. What do you think, chat? You think I should let a Twitch chatter be a bartender at the wedding? Can you get free liquor? Do you have any hookups for free alcohol? Because that's a... If you could do that, we could definitely talk. Or some type of discount or something. I don't know. I have no clue where you're from. I don't know if how achievable that is. I appreciate the offer, but we already actually have a bartender set up for the wedding. Don't think I can bail on that now, unfortunately. But thank you for the kind words. Is it Dave? Yeah, I just haven't told him yet. Dave thinks he's a best man, but really he's just a bartender. Can you imagine? Oh man. I mean, I'm kind of weird. I have 3 best men, so there's always got to be one who's got a duty that the others don't want to do. So I'm not worried about like the actual wedding and getting married, but there's some social aspects with my friend group that I'm kind of concerned about. One of which, my one friend jokingly, I'm going to clarify and say jokingly before I say this, every time he's at a wedding, he has a thing where he always needs to hit on either the groom or the bride's moms. But he's married with a child, and he's not actually going to, do anything, but he always flirts with the mothers, okay? And that's his thing. And I think my soon-to-be wife's mother would be completely on board with that. She would think that's funny. My mother, though, yeah, so I think he'll know how to read the room. I think he'll realize, oh, yeah. Let's not. Sorry, Velez is on the left of the draft. I'm fixing my scoreboard. Prisma's on the right. Who will Dave hit on? I have no clue. Our families are very different. My family is very kind of reserved and relaxed and not very animated. And then the family I am kind of marrying into is the exact opposite. So it'll certainly be a unique dynamic at the wedding. But I'm ready to say wife instead of fiance, and I'm ready to be married. We've been engaged for a long time. So that'll be later on in the year. That'll be October, so. All right, guess how many of the new civs get banned, chat? I was surprised in the previous set that we didn't see Incas banned at least. I know Incas aren't technically new, but 20,000 sub for wedding T90? 20,000 subs for what? Streaming the wedding? I'll make that deal. Sure. I'll stream the entire wedding if we hit 20,000 subs on Twitch. Sure. Yeah, Tupi and Inca's banned from Veleza. He says, get out of here with that crap. Maybe I shouldn't say these things because the people will clip it. I don't know how achievable it is to stream it. Driz says, I appreciate it. All good. Hit me up if anything changes. I'm surprised with how serious I am about this. Ha ha ha. DM's open boss. So you genuinely came into a Twitch chat to volunteer your bartending services. So you were legit. Okay, well, I mean, respect the grind, dude. I respect the grind. I guess you did basically volunteer to do it as a favor, too, so not even a grind. Thank you. I just don't think that'll work. All right, so Mapuche, Muisca, Incas, band, and then we're missing, well, none of them. No, two-piece band as well. So Veleza says, get out of here. Oh, remind me, I have to show you, let me see if I can find this meme. By the way, yesterday, I was motivated to practice with players because I like to play and I can't play myself. So one of the players I messaged and said, if you want to play TTL sets to practice for playoffs was Doubt. Doubt didn't respond to me until an hour ago. He said, I know I'm in gold, but I'm not sinking so low that I am now practicing with casters. Freaking Doubt. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to practice with his opponent now. And I'm going to show his opponent all my strategies. So he stays in gold. He better watch out. I mean, he might be right, though. I think there's better people to practice with than me. But I said I didn't act like I had all the secrets. I said I've seen hundreds of games. I know a couple things that haven't been tried yet and can work. And, well, that's what he said. So that's very Doubt. He's so funny. So Georgian's Khmer. Prisma loves the Khmer. He's not yet established as a big enough name where, you know, you guys might recognize it. But just keep that in mind anytime you watch Prisma play a tournament. He loves the Khmer. Lots of Cav civs. Lots of eco. Likes to play knights. Likes to play skirms. Loves scouts. I wonder what Velez is going to play on High Tides. Feels like he's going to play Byzantines there. But Byzantines got a bit weaker because they have faster attacking fires, but everyone goes Hulks now. On hybrid maps, at least. What did you guys think of the new Unk episode if you watched it? Was it solid? Was the lag issue as bad as I thought? We decided to upload it even though it was laggy. I thought it was a good video to show because it's a clear problem for him. He gets rushed a lot. Okay, you guys liked it. Unk got dunked. Unk got dunked. That's funny. Well, if you haven't watched it yet, I just uploaded. I won't spoil, but basically what I'm trying to do with the series is I'm trying to show his journey, right? So I'm not just going to show you all of his wins. I want to show the progression of how he grows as a player. So I had just previously shown how he was good defensively. This episode I just uploaded is about what happens when he gets attacked early, right? But yeah, I'm going to aim from here to do an episode every 2 weeks. Somehow a month flew by and I didn't do one. I really enjoyed making them, so. So High Tides game 1. Bypass for Veleza, and then Slopes for Prisma. Who do you think is the favorite in the series, chat? Because the answer is interesting. I don't really know what to say, because coming into the season, I would have said Veleza. But now, you got Prisma. He hasn't lost a set. He has 9 wins. He is 1 win away from securing himself in Platinum League. So he doesn't even need to win the set. Prisma should probably be the favorite, but like, I still think Velez is a beastly player, so we'll see. I think Prisma is playing well enough where he probably could get 1 win. But if he doesn't, if Veleza were to sweep, Then Wide gets first place, and Wide auto gets promoted to platinum. So he does need that one win. And also, if Veleza were to sweep, Veleza is almost confirmed playoffs. Which I think if he were to do that, he plays against Doubt. Best of 7, Veleza versus Doubt to go platinum would be huge. Yeah, Veleza's under a lot of pressure for wins here. Because I think if he only wins 2-1, then he might not get playoffs because Valis can win 2-1 over Miguel and take it. So, yeah, interesting situation in the group as we close it out. But yeah, I think the series is a little bit of a toss-up, which is kind of what you want, right? They'll be into it soon. We'll get the ads out of the way. Moby says, T90, are you casting with Doubt today or this week? Guys, do you realize how difficult it is to get Doubt to plan anything? I had messaged Doubt to cast that series, and he never even responded to me until after like game 1 was supposed to start. And then he was already 2 minutes into the game before we could even sync up. I appreciated that Doubt cast, but I don't know. I'm going to need a little bit better scheduling than that. If Doubt's interested, he knows where to find me. I think he just wanted to watch that because it was important for his life, and I did appreciate him joining. But we'll have some casters scheduled. Today I really want a solo cast. I enjoy telling you a lot about these players, which I can't do as much when I have co-casters, and I like catching up with chat and answering questions, and I like hanging out. So we got a lot of Titans League left. But yeah, getting Doubt the schedule is kind of brutal. I don't know if he'll join back up or what. Chaos says Doubt is a casting terrorist. Entertaining for us, stresses T90 out. You guys really like when I bring in someone who stresses me out, though. If I bring somebody in that's extremely chaotic and tough for me to like manage, you guys love it. I feel like 50% of it is just watching me like try and squirm, right? Like when MBL joined last Titans League season, he was on one. And I was just like, I had to be the one to try and bring him back down, you know? I'd love to bring MBL in. I'll definitely reach out to bring in MBL. Yeah, got Hardy. My recording's still running. I'll stop it now. Thank you. T90, if there was a 2v2 tournament and you could choose a teammate for it, who would it be? And I could choose anyone? Well, I'm inclined to say Dark because I really enjoyed the 2v2 tournament with Dark. So I think I would respect my bro, and I would probably choose him first because we had a great run. I wish we would have won the finals, but while he might not be the best player out there, he's still a really good player for me, so I would probably say Dark. All right, 90 seconds till we're in. Hello, Gabby. What's up, Gabby? Gabby's going to be in the Silver playoffs next week, potentially up to Gold League. I cannot wait for that. Gabby versus Bad Koala is going to be so fun. Oh, man. I'm really curious what level Bad Koala will bring because I don't think he prepares at all. I think Gabby will prepare. She's been practicing. So I think with that in mind, Gabby's the favorite, but yeah, those two players have a pretty ridiculous style. Yeah, that's true, Arrow. In team games, you want to have good synergy and good experience with people, so that's fair. I wish there were more team game events, man. More 2v2s, more 3v3s, and more 4v4s. It'd be good. Might need to be something I do at some point. Obviously, that takes time away from some other things. There's a lot going on all the time, but yeah, I had fun in that tournament. So yeah, Veleza, Prisma, Veleza, the longtime pro, Prisma, up and comer, younger player, around 19 or 20 years old. I don't know exactly which. The point is, he was born after the game was made. And the last few years have been huge for him. He can secure himself in Platinum League today. Let's get into it. Welcome, everybody. So, what we have here is we've got the last round in Gold League. And we have Prisma, who's a young player who was a couple wins away. Like, I think 2 wins away last time. Maybe 1 win away from making it to Platinum. And he fell short. He is currently first place in the group. Unfortunately, I'm forgetting already. Chat, please remind me, does he need 1 win? I think it's just 1. With 1 win, I think he secures himself in first place in this group and then moves into Platinum for the next season, which would be an amazing achievement. Yeah, 1 win. But on the other side, we have Veleza. Veleza, he might not go playoffs. And Veleza was a player who was in the top 10 in the past. So Veleza not going to playoffs would already be crazy, but he could also be relegated. So Veleza really needs the wins. And, yeah, he's over here as the Byzantines. And obviously for Veleza, he's not as active as he once was. At one point, he was full-time AoE. And so I think part of that for him is why he is fallen down in level. But he's still got amazing mechanical shape. Very good game sense. Lots of experience in the pressure moments as well. So I expected Veleza to be top of the group, to be honest. I thought he would go right back to Platinum. But no, it didn't end up being the case. Georgians for Prisma. And it's a good map for the good civ for this map. And Georgians with the free mule cart allow you to get the wood income quickly to get the dock up rather early. I'm not sure what I think of Byzantines right now, guys, after the changes. There's still a civ that if you don't take any early losses, they could just beat anyone. And so I think with that in mind, it's never a bad pick. But I don't know if they're necessarily a great pick. Because it's now fire ships and Dramans attack 25% faster, and they added in the Hulks. And in these tiny little water engagements we end up seeing on this map, it is always Hulks in the low numbers. So, yeah, maybe you could go fires anyways. But I think Hulks are designed to kill fires, so I don't have enough information there. Well, I would say that Byzantines have definitely dropped off. I think they're going to change it. I mean, they should. If Byzantines truly lose their identity of being good in early, like feudal age, castle age water because of Hawks, I think maybe Hawks will get a boost. But guys, we have seen games be decided on denying the docks here. And actually right there's an example of it. Veleza wanted to push in the zebra, and he realizes, no, I need to protect my villager. But already being here and being able to complete your dock already is only a bonus that the Georgians could really have. And Prisma has also taken the right side of the middle island. And now Prisma is bringing his villager as well. So, yeah, Prisma is locked in right now. He understands the map well. Veleza knows there could be some pressure here. And he gets some walls down. Does misclick it. And now he can actually complete his dock if he wants to. But Georgian start is just so good. Like, they'll have 2 fishing ships out before the opponent can do the same. So, a big reason why we see the Georgians. Prisma ends up bringing in that Rhino. Has a little bit of problems with it, but sorts it out, no problem. And he just goes back to his dock anyways. And Velez is looking for the dock. He saw the villager, obviously. Would love the villager kill, and Prisma's locked in. So, yeah, now your dock position is rather awkward. Now you're a bit further away from the shorefish. You also, if you're on these shorefish... Sorry, he's further away from the deep fish. But if you're on these shorefish, you can't easily wall in your villager like you can like this. So that dock position is no accident from Prisma. He knew he would beat the timing. He knew he could block it off. And with his build, he'll have a faster feudal age. He comes back home with the scout now. That'll also regen that bit of HP that he lost. Push in a final zebra. Maybe go over there and find the sheep. And I feel like he'll play full water here. Was Prisma born in 2009? Good question. How old would that make him? I don't think so. I thought he was 19. Wait, how old is someone who was born in 2009? Oh, God. He does have 09 in his name. It would be confusing. Doesn't Mihai also have... There's a bunch of players that have numbers in their name, and sometimes it's their birth year and sometimes it's not. I don't know why 9 would be there. I mean, I wasn't 90 years old when I created my name, so there could be some other reason. But yeah, I thought he was 19 or 20 years old. He and Lucho are very similar age. Two young Argentinians who are very good. Lucho is hoping to stay alive in Platinum League, and Prisma hoping to get to Platinum League here. And Veleza later defeated Edge ever so slightly. He's going forward with 3 villagers. He does know where the opponent's base will be, and will he be spotted here? Oh, yup, he's been spotted. I think Veleza is expecting to lose water. Remember, though, that you can garrison your fishing ships now. So that means you can survive a bit longer. And Prisma sees the barracks. It's really important that he tracks this. He needs to know what this turns into. If the villagers are coming forward, this will definitely be Spears and Skirm forward from Veleza. Prisma hoping for the big walls. Prisma will immediately open up with 2 Hawks to pressure Veleza's fish. Veleza is not heavily on gold, so he can't make many Hawks, but he will make the first one to defend. There's the archer range. Okay, according to Liquipedia, Prisma was born in 2006. How does that make you guys feel that Prisma was born in 2006, though? It's still pretty crazy to hear. Yeah, it makes me feel a little old. I graduated high school, what, like 2010, I think? 2011? And he was born in 2006, so... We have tournament matchups where we have a player who's 20 years older. Right? Like, Capotch and Prisma played against each other. Capotch is like twice his age. But so far, Prisma's played very well. Ooh, there is a hole there. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If he were to lose this villager, it'd be so annoying. He had almost the entire area walled up. He needs the quick walls, and he gets the quick walls down. And now he brings the scout. And now he can trap the scout as well. That is so well played. They're also looking over here at Spears and Skirms. They're also looking on water, where a fishing ship was sniped. But that is beautiful damage control from Prisma. And he kills the scout. And confidence with the defense on the walls so far. Tell me Veleza knows he can garrison his fishing ships, though. That's kind of an important change. Does he just not? I mean, it doesn't do too much at this point. Yeah, he does. That's just too many Hawks to deal with anyways. And he's really hoping that the Spears and Skirms can pay off. Prisma, though, just keeps fighting it back. He's bringing in his own Skirms. He's killed off one of the Spearmen. He'll bring the Scout as well. Look at this long wall he's been able to get. It's taken a long time for Veleza to get the damage done. And Prisma up to 5 fishing ships working as well. And no real pushback coming from Veleza. Guys, what Prisma's doing is something that someone does who just feels they're better, right? Super confident, aggressive walls. Lots of quick walling and saving all the vills. Nice job so far. Scout's still running around now. Now, it is rather awkward to have to match the opponent with your own skirms because you don't have the cheap skirms. But the fact that the reinforcements come from the middle all the time from Veleza and they have to loop the whole way around makes it really difficult to reinforce this push. Now would be the time for Prisma to maybe take his berries. That's already happened for Veleza. He's already transitioned into farms very nicely. And usually this push is not about winning the game right away. It's about just building up towards forcing your opponent to stay in Feudal Age and getting to Castle Age at a good time to spam more Skirms and Spears or go Camels. It's been impressive micro from Prisma so far. What does it mean when a match is clowny? Clowny's usually lots of monks. Clowny indicates like some type of arena game. The meme there is that arena players are clowns. And then arena players kind of refer to themselves as clowns. But then also they recently come up with that Arabia players are hamsters. So Prisma would be a hamster to them. But because his micro is insane. And honestly, his micro's just been incredible. Beautiful work here. 9-3 KD for him. Of course, water is all his. The eco situation's very deceiving, right? Because the fishing ships are not actively working at all for Veleza. So those are just idle. And this is all from the starting scout, right? Yeah, that's actually a good point, mods. Could we add the exclamation in front of the command? That way every time someone types the weird GG thing, it doesn't just auto-spam. I don't know when the command was added, but that would be a nice change. Prisma will go into farms. Prisma's got beautiful value from the Georgian Scout, which auto-heals, even though it's slow. And now Prisma will look towards Castle Age and probably look to continue the full walls here. But Veleza will be up to Castle Age faster. The difference, though, is that Prisma will have the greater worker count. So as long as Prisma can hold, he should be in a very nice position. And this should put Veleza under some pressure to either A, sneak back on water, which seems really difficult, or maybe B, just kill on land with a lot of fast army. Thank you, Fun Sponge. Dark Winter says it'll be weird when you get to a place and there are people who've been working there longer than you've been alive. Yeah, right? I mean, it makes people feel old to have these young players, of course, who were born after the year 2000 when the game came out, or, you know, when many people were young. But it's also really good for the game. There's a real genuine worry that there's not going to be new generation players for the game, right? And so the fact that we have a lot of young players who are playing so well and are so motivated to grind the game is awesome. So, obviously, it's lots of jokes about how, like, oh god, I feel old. But no, it's exciting to see that. And Prisma's definitely one of those players that Titans League was built for. He started in the lower leagues, has worked his way up, was really close to getting promoted last time, and now is one win away from being guaranteed auto promotion to Platinum. Now, Veleza adds the Scout, so we'll kill off those skirms. Veleza will still be in Castle Age about 90 seconds faster here. Wondering what Prisma's going to do. He's adding a lot of fish. He really needs to get fishing lines, though. I think people are just not used to getting that. But you have gill nets in Castle Age, and you have fishing lines in the early stages. Yes, Prisma will have the big worker lead, but there will be town centers for Veleza pretty quickly. Add some camels with the scouts to kill off the skirms. I think maybe Prisma overmade skirms. And so now it's like, what unit do you make against camels then? Well, if it's, what is it, cav archers or pikemen? Well, that could die to skirmishers, which Velez is still adding and can always make more of on the cheap. So I think Velez is giving himself a really nice opportunity here. He's walled this side. I love the town center position, protecting the opening on the front. And I love the engagements here. Prisma's still going for crazy house walls to be walled up on the backside, but doesn't really have a lot of army right now. I think the walls are pretty epic, though. Like, if his base is open at all, then the camels and the skirms could be in. I'm assuming there's no holdback here, and if there's no holdback there, he's pretty well secured. Has the time. And it drops the second town center. Has 2 ranges, so he's playing cav archers now. And Veleza has run a long way to get here just to be walled out. He's not going to get through with that army anytime soon, so he'll now knock on the door on the front. Yeah, 3 ranges for Prisma. Which I like. I think he needs some type of mobile army. He should have the time with the walls to build up a decent mass of cav archers, but Byzantines still have the cheap skirms, and we have TC number 3 right now for Veleza. Do you guys remember the thing that Dave and I would always say about Veleza when he was at his peak? The thing you'd always expect? I don't know if chat really remembers. I feel like Dave and I would reference it every time. Smallsville, thanks for the dono on YouTube. He says, want to send some gratitude for keeping AB2 alive. Been watching since 2017. Big love from the UK. Hey, thank you. Yeah, 3 TCs with Veleza. Doesn't matter what happens. He gets to Castle Age. He transitions into 3 TCs just perfectly. And that's what he's done. And Prisma, okay, now he gets fishing lines. Yeah, he's on 2 TCs, but he doesn't have the 3rd. And Byzantines are as boring as the description is, they're Byzantines, right? Like, and they just don't really die. They do what they do very well. About to be the third relic for Veleza. Prisma didn't ever scout this. That is 3 villager kills that he could get. I don't think he's ever thinking that Veleza would be down there. He's looking for a counterattack, but luckily for Veleza, he'll see this a long way away with the Byzantine vision. So I think he spots this. He can just turn around with his army. The town center being there is critical here because it fully protects him from the CA. And yep, CA are there. They find the town center, and now the skirms can turn around and come home. Skirms don't have armor yet. Veleza converts a cav archer, though. That's not too bad. Skirmishers could turn right around. And yes, still 3 town centers for Veleza. Prisma has a decision to make now, because it's kind of difficult to go home with these CA, but you don't want to lose them. I can definitely tell Veleza's a little rusty. Like, this whole army should be chasing, and it's taken him a while to get the army all the way back. But he is still trying to be aggressive and keep an eye on the front, too. I think if the skirms were clicked backwards immediately, it would be better. Also got housed pretty badly right now. Yeah, really badly housed, actually. So, just a sign that he's not up to speed with the multitasking. Oh, God, this is so painful. Build a house. Build a house. Build a house. My God, he's been housed for like a minute. So his town centers are not producing. His military buildings are not producing. Oh, that's a bad one. It's a really bad one. It's really rare that you see it for that long at this level. But he still has the map control. He still has 3 relics, and he still has elite skirmisher. And pretty soon ballistics will be in as well, so maybe he'll end up killing these cav archers. Might even end up getting this relic. There's hawks patrolling back and forth, so he has to get the timing right, but... Normally now you'd see the Byzantine player want to get the stone. I think he hasn't been able to do so because the stone's been blocked off, but now we might see the villagers head that way. More army from Prisma running forward. Veleza sees him coming, and Veleza has the camels and the skirms around. He'll lose the monk. But Veleza's starting to click a bit economically now. Farms are coming up. He's not housed anymore. The military is such an issue. I don't know what you make against skirms and camels, except for hoping your cav archers can take decent trades. Oh! Monk goes down. Nice shot from Prisma. I guess he saw that. And he also got away with the cav archers, which felt like the most important thing. Still, though, does have some pressure on the front of his base, and he might need some army mixed in with the cav archers. He is dropping churches everywhere, which increased the work rate with the Georgians. But I still don't think this is a fight that he's going to want to take. Once the other skirms get here. Cav archers are coming back, though. Where's the rest of Veleza's skirmishers? He had his skirmishers around somewhere. Oh, they're still at home! Again, you could tell he's a bit rusty. He got housed. He's about to get housed again. He just left his skirms at home. He left his skirms at home. Didn't advance forward. Doesn't have the army where he needs it. It's funny, though, because Prisma will never expect the skirms to still be standing there. So, at least Veleza defends, but now Prisma can take the hill. I mean, if you play Cav Archer and Manaspa, it can win the fight. Cav Archers can kill the camels, Manaspa can kill the skirms, but it can also go the other way around. And at least in the case of camels, the camels can kind of kill both if they're close enough. The issue is camels are not very tanky, right? But Veleza's on the way to the Imperial Age. Prisma's about to be. I don't think having 4 relics is as important on this map as getting all the additional stones and golds. Lots of gold up here, lots of stone and gold down here. So 4 relics is never going to hurt. But it's not a complete game changer here, in my opinion. Here goes Veleza. He wants the relic again. Huh? Can he make it? Oh, dude he might make it. And actually, Veleza will attack it. And I think the villager gets converted. Yeah, villager will get converted. The monk will survive. Skirmishers are chasing down here. And Veleza deleted the Vil. That's funny. I'm worried for the Cav Archers. Prisma keeps trying to do a lot. He keeps trying to raid. But Veleza could just see him. Veleza has struggled to keep track of the armies, but he's been pretty well walled. And now you've got skirms coming from this angle with camels and skirms coming from this angle. So this could be a waste of army for Prisma. He might need some backup. He might need the Manaspas here. But there will be camels around from the Manaspas. And Veleza gets a perfectly timed fight. This is right before Imp. That's a full clear of the army. That's huge. And again, Manaspa just feels like a question mark as well. Population's even. Some of the economy, as the monk gets the relic there for Prisma. Some of the economy is always exposed for Prisma on the shoreline as well. We can't forget about that. Veleza will drop his first castle, but ideally this would have been built already, so he can immediately make trebs. Prisma keeping a close eye on the south. I'd like to see both players consider getting some towers up down there. I think that's an option for Prisma because he already has 2 castles on the front of his base. He's got 15 Manaspa queued in 1 castle, so I think a bit of panic here for him. Definitely over-queuing the military. Hopefully he realizes that. He'll probably realize when he goes to get techs, and yeah, he cancels them now. But it's going to be mainly Manaspa now. And that will be against Heavy Camel from Veleza. Veleza can see everything. The monk actually serves as an outpost in the north. And then he sees both the castles here. This will come down to one really big engagement. I think a key upgrade for Prisma would actually be ballistics. Because he'll have double castle firing on the camels, potentially. The fact that he is Bodkin is already really good. The fact that he is Elite Manaspa right now is also really good. He could maybe take a fight before Heavy Camel's in. But Manaspa aren't the tankiest cav. They do a lot of damage. They do die pretty quickly underneath castles and against camels. I'd like to see another castle for Veleza. Prisma wants to fight because he doesn't see Heavy Camel yet. But it's the worst time because Heavy Camel's about to come in. Yep, now Heavy Camel's in. I don't think you want to take this. He takes it. Okay, he patrol stacks, which Veleza might not be up to date on. And with the patrol stack, that's a much better engagement. He takes the fight. He wins the fight. And Prisma's still losing his castle, though, so he does need a reaction. The units are going to run through. Yeah, Prisma's hoping to distract this army. So you have the Manaspa in the back, setting up future Manaspa to snipe the trebs. Can Veleza keep up with this? He really struggled to keep up with things before. These Cav Archers also made it through and forced garrisons. It's big raids. Veleza doesn't have the food eco right now, guys. He does not have the food eco. He had so many villagers garrisoned, so many idols. Here come the Manaspa for the trebs. There are some monks there. There need to be villagers for repairs because Manaspa will shred the trebs. Does he get it? He doesn't get it! If you're hard committed towards unique units and you lose your castles, you can hit a massive wall here. Again, ballistics isn't in, but still with 2 castles, camels probably aren't going to be enough, but oof. One of the trebs for Prisma goes down. The other treb will be saved. Farmers are back to work for Veleza. It still feels very scattered economically for him, but luckily his camels are cheap. And luckily, he's Byzantines with a lot of stone to repair. And he can now gather up all his camels on the front. He might need to go in and out of his castle here to get the camels to the other side. Prisma dives for the trebs again. It's an expensive cycle. For a player who's not taking any of the golds in the north, a player who's not taking any of the gold in the south, it's a very expensive cycle that Prisma has found himself in. His units just die so quickly. And I honestly, I think Veleza's going to make it happen. I think Prisma can only continue to try and do the same exact things he's been doing, which is go raid. He's losing his fishing ships in the north right now, so he'll probably send some Manaspa up there. Veleza will struggle with bomber cannons. Manaspa are just too fast. It's the right idea, though. Can he get the kill on the treb? Fire. He doesn't get it. Nice repairs from Prisma. Manaspa make it through again. Trebs still need to be protected at all times. But you also can't let your eco die, so you have to get the ratios right. Villagers are in the south now for Prisma, so he'll take more stone and gold down there. Veleza isn't chasing with all the camels. He has lost that castle, and still Prisma is repairing. Veleza's just late to reacting, guys. See how he's always has units standing around. He's not able to select all of his units. But when he does find the units, he does clear them quickly. And he doesn't want to send everything back, so... If it wasn't clear to him before, it's clear to him now exactly what the game plan is for Prisma. That should be cleared. There's nothing more that he can do. And there's still monks, and there are a lot of camels waiting on the front. Veleza does need to repair this castle, though, because his castle's getting trebbed. What a game. Reminder, Veleza needs to survive, potentially get playoffs to make platinum. There are no guarantees right now. For Prisma, he needs one win in the series to become platinum. This could be that win. It's crazy how quick Manaspa spam, because he only has 2 castles. He's outproducing Manaspa. It's 5 stables for Veleza, and still that's enough, but... Oh, man, Veleza will come to the south. That's important to notice. I think both players will be looking here. That's a big Treb stack. Here we have the stand ground patrol. But honestly, that's not the engagement that you want at all for Prisma. The hill is always there for Veleza. He still has the Trebs firing. He'll take down a castle. I'm sure of it. Halb upgrade seems very late for Prisma. He's trying to make the tech switch. He loses a castle. Veleza loses a bombard cannon. He goes in with his camels to take the Treb. Camels don't take down Trebs quickly, but he does take it. Does he have enough here to take the game and bring this back? He was so far behind economically. I think camels are just the better unit here. It's so cheap with the Byzantines. And the castles are needed for the Manaspa. And the Manaspa get completely shredded. And now he can't even produce anymore. Down here in the south, we have a castle from Veleza. That castle will actually complete. Prisma will build his own castle there to secure the area. But what happens if he just loses the front of his base? Byzantines just have every answer, guys. Every answer you could want. Skirmishers can still help against the Halbs. That's still cheap. You can go for hand cannons, too. Castle down. Should be, anyways. Okay, yeah. Veleza... Veleza notices that Prisma's building a castle there. But honestly, you need gold if you're Veleza, so maybe just build a castle right here and just take this gold. The economy is amazing for Prisma. He just has to find the military now. The problem is it's not Halb and Manaspa. It's just pure Halb, which means that Veleza can play full range unit. But I like this from Prisma to at least keep Veleza busy. Veleza's shifting his Trebs down here to go for the castle, though. I don't know. I still think Veleza's shaky enough where Prisma starts to get some raids. Maybe this could be a game changer. But he does need stables for that. And he need like 5 stables and play light cav for raids, which he's never really done. He just had the castles. Veleza will never lose this castle. He'll always repair it. And Prisma has no stone income, so he'll have to use what little gold he has to buy stone to repair. It's a really difficult situation for him. And all his army is back here defending, and Veleza will just come drop a castle exactly where we said. This is Byzantines. They struggle in the early game, right? Like, Veleza was behind big time in the early game. It's funny, now Veleza can't repair this castle, because he's placed this one. But in late game, there's just not many civs that can compete. And Georgians has a weaker late game than many civs give them credit for. And one of the Trebs gets sniped. The next Treb will get sniped. The repair villagers are getting sniped. Castle will stay up for Veleza. And the GG is called. And no guarantees for Prisma at the moment. Veleza takes the first game. Wow. Look at the difference in resources collected, guys. There was not a single point in this game where Veleza was ahead in res collected. Not a single point. But he held on. He stayed consistent with the town centers. He played for the fast imp. He played towards the strong castles and the Trebs. And he correctly read the game and knew that Prisma was going to go Manaspa. I think for Prisma, he actually made many right decisions in this game. He needed Halbs a little bit faster. If he's able to take these fights and he goes Halb and Manaspa, big difference maker. It's really tough for the Camels to engage there, but he was too hard committed to the Manaspa there. 32,000 food brought in there from Prisma. Also brought in a lot of wood, but yeah, he didn't bring in as much gold. And the units for Byzantines are just super cheap as well. So Veleza had more gold collected, and he didn't spend as much gold in his units. I mean, Veleza had more gold and stone. So, I mean, maybe it wasn't as bad. I guess it was just the food economy for Prisma back at home. But maybe he just needed Halbs a little bit faster there. All right, so let's look at the odds. That means Veleza is potentially safe in gold, so that's good. But I think he'll want much more than that. First game happens. Suddenly things are looking a little less likely that Prisma ends up confirming first place. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I bet you Wide is watching right now. Wide, if you're watching, feel free to say something in chat. But yeah, that puts Veleza safe. So he's confirmed to be in gold for the next season at minimum. But Veleza will want third place, which means he needs to rack up more wins. Prisma still one win away from confirming first place in the gold. In the group, sorry. Remember, Valis and Miguel play after this. And if Valis and Veleza are ever tied on wins, Valis will win the tiebreak. So that means Veleza needs to get like 1 or 2 more wins to feel safe there. I'm not sure what version of Miguel we're going to see. Miguel's another pro who has been around a long time, but maybe is inconsistent. He actually beat Veleza this season, so Veleza certainly knows he's strong, but official tier S in Twitch chat. First message on the channel, and is giving me advice on how to say Veleza's name. Oh, God. All right, so official tiers. If you think my pronunciation of Veleza is incorrect, believe me, it is way better than the way the community used to say it, okay? Everyone in the Age of Empires community says the way I say it. If it is slightly wrong, I'm very sorry, but I'm very much not Finnish. I think I'm going to have to, I think I'll probably stick with my best pronunciation, which is Veleza, okay? I did say Veleze for a while, and I thought that was fine, and then I was corrected, so. Sorry, we have people from all over the world. The pronunciations won't be perfect. I tried my best. Ornlu, yeah, true. Ornlu will maybe say it that way, so. T90, can you explain the patrol stack controversy? I don't understand why melee unit stacking is considered lame, but range unit stacking is fine. Well, watch the video I made on it, would be my suggestion. I wouldn't say controversy is necessarily the word. It's an enforcement issue because certain aspects of it, basically with the way the patch finding worked, with the way the pathing works because of a patch, units stack way easier than ever, even though it was slightly possible before. So, but yeah, the game is not balanced around 50 melee units being able to stack on 2 tiles, right? But yeah, I would say watch the video if you want to hear thoughts. Right now, we have the second game. I don't want to dive into the explanation too much more. Cassius, thank you for the 17 months. He says, please make Yo red next game so he has a chance. It'll depend on who he's up against and what the players choose. But yeah, maybe that was it. Emperor, thank you for the 4 months with Prime. Yeah, any more primers out there? Hopefully you guys are enjoying TTL. Man, we have over 4K on Twitch. How many do we have on YouTube? I don't have it up. This is sick, guys. Thank you. Remember the stakes. For Veleza, if he wants to go playoffs, he probably needs to win the next 2 games to guarantee that. Prisma, to get into Platinum League, which is the top league in our scene, he needs just 1 win here. But the nerves might start to rise a little bit right now. We've got Bypass, game number 2. And this is Veleza's home map, actually. So Prisma loses the first game, chooses to go to Veleza's home map. And Veleza comes forward with a villager at the start through the opening, and we'll go for some walls. So he doesn't want any early pressure, clearly. Yeah, he'll wall up the front, which is the strategy we've seen. Now, I've seen Ethiopians before. Who remembers my cast of Ethiopians and who it was? Because I do. And I think Prisma is stealing, maybe stealing a strategy from somebody. I don't remember the matchup, but I'm pretty sure Wide did it, right? And Wide is second in this group. But who did Wide do it against? It was like the first week, too. Maybe on Liquipedia we could see. It was Ethiopians against Mongols, was it? And what I think the build might be is an all-in push. Super fast castle, and then Rams and Scorpions. Which Ethiopians don't really have any, like, specific bonuses for, but they get the plus 100 food and plus 100 gold when they make the next stage, which means they can go for a really fast castle time. Yeah, chat, if you could look that up, that would be amazing. So I think Prisma, he's not very comfortable on close maps. This is a comfort pick for Veleza, so he's gonna go all in. But I think if Veleza knows what I know, he should go fast castle into a bunch of monks to completely shut it down. And just go monks and siege. And honestly, even if he doesn't know it's coming, he might want to go monks and siege anyways. It was Wide as Ethiopians, and he beat Prisma. Okay, there we go. Thank you, D-Freaking. Yeah, there you go. So Prisma's probably going to do the same build that killed him in the first round. Makes sense, right? I think there's a lot of logic to it. It clearly felt like it was very strong. But does Veleza know? Like, did Veleza watch it all the way back in the first round 5 weeks ago? I don't know. I think this is a good home map for Veleza. He's a player who's so good with economy, as we saw in the previous game. Previous game, he was behind 12 fishing ships, and he still brought it back. The faster he gets to town centers, the better for him, but I think what he's about to face is a really fast uptime. It was one of the fastest castle times I've seen in competitive AoE. I think it was like 20 vils or 19 vils. And you basically don't plan around any eco upgrades. You just plan on double siege workshop, 2 scorpions, 1 ram, and you kill as quickly as possible. Sam the Bald is asking, could they be watching me on a second screen with no delay? There's a spec delay for live games. So it's 2 minutes of of normal time, and whatever that equates to in Age of Empires time. If someone were to try and spec cheat, they would not have the information at the right time. Yeah, this is the same build. This is 19 pop FC. Let's see if he can do it though. Yeah, anytime there's live games, there's a spec delay for fairness. I don't know. This isn't the cleanest eco underneath the town center. Usually the way it works, guys, when someone tries to steal a build, it's always a little scuffed. I doubt this is something he's practiced. It probably just happened to him, and he's like, well, that was OP, and that's easy. Let's see if he can get the res. Lots of vills moving in and out of the TC. These villagers underneath the town center kind of have looked like Twitch chat right now. They're being efficient at work, but they're a little distracted. They're bumping into each other. You guys are taking your time. You're supposed to be working, but, you know, you're not really. You're watching the stream. That's fine, though. If I could give you guys any career advice, it would be don't be too efficient as an employee. Because if you set the bar too high, you can never go back. That's my work advice for you guys. Work at 70%. And then if you ever work at 80%, they're like, damn, what an overachiever. Let's give him a promotion. Just don't work too hard. Genuinely. If you work too hard, they take you for a ride. Says the guy who talks about video games for a living. But yeah, don't listen to me. Don't listen to anything I said. Don't listen to me. Don't take any career advice from me. Seriously. But also, that's probably not a bad policy. Okay, market, blacksmith. He will sell the stone. It's just, can he end up getting the food and the gold? Didn't mine any gold for this. The only gold spent was gold for loom, which is questionable. I don't even think you need loom for this. Right? Because, okay, there we go. Drop off the food. There we go. Okay. Everything to wood, everything to gold. Double Siege Workshop, Scorpion incoming. And what is Veleza doing? This is going to be a pretty fast uptime compared to what we typically see. This is all in. I don't even think you get eco upgrades. I also don't think you can afford double workshop, to be honest. This will be a 12-minute castle age time. Obviously, on normal arena, there's stone walls, and you're further away from each other. But because it's just palisade walls here, you can get through very quickly. Market blacksmith from Veleza. Now, there's two things going through my mind. One thing you could do is you could, if you're expecting the pressure here, is you could go market and blacksmith to block this. And block the pressure. But that's actually quite bad. Because then it will get rammed down, and then you don't have your market when you really need it. Dude, a stone wall from Veleza would be so epic right now. He's going to stone. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. And that's not what Prisma did, because when Prisma died to this, he didn't expect it, right? That's so good. Also, Prisma is getting trolled by a zebra right now. Zebra's just not having it. He's just not having it. But Prisma, maybe you should do something about the stone walls coming up on the front, because you need a win here, pal. Hi. And that stone wall gives him so much time against a really aggressive approach. Let's see. I would have loved an outpost as well, so we could see what was coming. Now, I still don't know if that means Veleza knows the pressure's coming in. But that is a 12:07 castle age time. When Y did it, I think it was before 12 minutes. God, an outpost would do so much for you here, so you would not be surprised by the pressure. If he adds town centers, he'd be dead. I think he's going to add town centers. And I don't know about dead. We'll still see, because he has a lot of time. Prisma deletes his walls. Okay, so that should tell Veleza, if he's paying attention, that pressure's coming. He goes for a mangonel instead of a ram. And now Veleza definitely notices that. And he will see the siege. I think Veleza can pivot. It's actually perfect for Veleza. The stone walls give him time to think about this. It's before he commits to town centers as well. His civ gets the free vills, right? So his civ will have the much better eco. I think you just play full monks here. And there's not a lot that Prisma can do with this economy. His eco is at the limit. And he's still mad at the zebra. Look at this. He's trying to get it unstuck. Watch it get stuck in another choke point now. But, okay, I mean, you're going mangonels. Your opponent knows you're going mangonels. Veleza will go for a siege workshop. Interesting. I mean, if you just go for a siege workshop, it's just a mangonel war. And which you can lose. I would have gone for monks. If you go monks, you can just get redemption and lock it down, and Bengalis have really good monks. But you could, in theory, still do both. He did finally kill the zebra. TC is starting to idle for Prisma because this build is so all in. But he will be through. But guys, the stone walls were so important here. Will we see a monastery at all for Veleza? Doesn't seem interested. But now there's another piece of stone wall. This just becomes a mangonel micro game. Yep, finds the other piece of wall. Mangonel is there, so the ram can't really be utilized. But Prisma's micro is insanely good. And especially now that he's not really booming. Like, especially now that his eco's kind of off. He should be focusing more on the micro. Or not. And I'm wrong. He's adding farms. He's getting relics. So he's kind of bailing on the approach, I feel. Also, you should delete your gate if you're Veleza, because your opponent can shoot the gate and it would do damage in the middle of it, which is where your unit will come through. So and the gate also blocks you. Just delete the palisade walls. Yeah, like that gate actually makes it easier Yeah, it's exactly what you do. Yep, and now he deletes it. All right. Well, Micro will continue. Maybe we'll see the stone purchase for Prisma so we can go... Oh, my God. So we can go for a second TC. But it's just Siege Micro right now. Siege Micro and some balance of economy. Even if you take down the wall, it doesn't really do much because you don't have anything else but your scout. But I guess the scout can still help against the mangonels, so... Les has been patient. I split Micro from Prisma. Oof, really close for Vleza losing a mangonel. He backs up. Yep, moves to the side. Dropping the monasteries now. Yep, and 2 monks with redemption shut down this entire push, guys. Vleza just needs to hold. Ideally, you wait to take any engagements if you can. And Vleza, too good. Guys, what is happening? What is happening? These gold groups have been crazy, man. Like, what we saw yesterday, we've never seen before. And now, like, if Vleza wins this game, Prisma falls out of first place if he loses game number 3. This is going to be so intense. And Prisma does have decent economy behind this, but the idea was to kill quickly and surprise the opponent, just like he was surprised. And Vleza is just defending from this so nicely. Hasn't lost a unit yet. He has his scout there. Well, now the scout's dead and the mangonel's dead, but redemption will be in. Mangonel goes down. Scout comes in to attack the mangonel as well. That's a problem. Once redemption monks move forward, this is over, man. Just, yeah, he'll kill it with the scout. And now you can move forward with your siege and your monks, and you can move right into Prisma's base. Ethiopians do not have an answer to the enemy monks. I don't even know. Do they get atonement? Okay, technically you could get atonement and try and convert the enemy monks. But you're only on 1 monastery. This could get out of hand very quickly. I think Vleza should actually delete his walls now. Yeah, now redemption's in. So now we can just convert the siege. And if you... So your siege can't be used. Your siege workshop can be converted. So you probably have to delete that. And then atonement can come in as well for Vleza. So Vleza could just end up converting... Yeah, he converts the mangonel. I mean, Vleza could do anything he wants right now. The mangonel is in on the wood line. Siege workshop is getting converted. Amazing play from Vleza. Again, I was shocked he was even in this situation in the first place. The fact he had 6 wins in the group coming into round 5 is just... Based on what we know Vleza could do, a little bit of a surprise. Shows how strong the groups have been, of course. Only way he loses now is if he doesn't scout the approach from Prisma. Prisma sees monks in siege. He wants to try light cav. But if this gets spotted, I think Vleza can always add a barracks and mix in some spears. Yeah, he sees the stables now. The thing, too, is, like, if you have enough monks, you can actually just end up taking down, just converting low numbers of light cav as well. Oh, man, losing the market is also so painful because he needs that. Look, he just used the market while he still could. Oh, man, now Vleza stole his market, too. Props to Prisma, but, okay, yeah, he's dead. I mean, even if he clears the monks, he's completely outboomed. It's going to be 3 TCs for Vleza. Vleza, 2-0 up. Prisma does have his home map. This was not his home map. It was clear it was a strat that he just died to before, so he tried it himself. But Vleza must have done his homework. And the stone walls were everything there. The stone walls gave him time to react, but also it gave him the information because his opponent had to break through. It was the perfect play against that strategy. Poof. All right. What was the plan if 2 stone walls can stop it? Go back and watch when it happened to him. He didn't expect it. A lot of people aren't stonewalling, and he died to it right away. So the stonewalls was the perfect counter to the play. Obviously, it looks very foolish now because Vleza's stonewalls were there and Vleza just played like a god. But, like, it was completely, like, unexpected. I'd not seen anyone else do it before. So I think for Prisma, he was just hoping Vleza didn't know. But, yeah, we have drama, folks. Because now, thank you, Malware Bites. Now we have 50-50 situation for first. If Prisma wins the next game, he gets first place. He is promoted to platinum. Okay, he would win the tiebreak over Wide because he beat Wide. If he loses, he goes to the playoffs, and he will play on Sunday, which of course is a best of 7. There's no guarantees he makes it to plat. Remember, Prisma also lost in the playoffs last time. When trying to make it to platinum, he lost to Lucho, if I recall. And also for Veleza, he's not guaranteed playoffs at all as it stands. To put himself safely into the playoff position, he would want to win this next game. So this game has big meaning for both. Wide is really hoping Veleza can get the job done and do him a favor. Valis is hoping that that doesn't happen because Valis still wants playoffs later against Miguel. So, yeah, the amount of times we've seen it literally go down to some of the final games in these groups has been so crazy. They haven't started yet, so. What happens if there's a 3-way tie? If there's a 3-way tie, it goes to tie breaks. Before I go back to that, though, I just want to talk about the upcoming map. So it'll be on slopes. I think it's pretty clear what they're going to end up playing here. Veleza's won with the Bengalis. He's also won with the Byzantines. Kind of expecting he plays the Khitans because it's his first pick. But I could also see Mongols. Prisma has lost with the Georgians. He's lost with the Ethiopians. I don't think he'll play Cumans. I think it'll be Khmer or Wei. And one of the best civs for Prisma is Khmer. So I would guess that he goes Khmer. He loves that civ. But yeah, the tiebreak order, if players are tied, the tiebreak order, number 1 is set wins. So how many set wins? Number 2 is their head-to-head. And then technically, there could be weird scenarios where there's tiebreaks beyond that, but that's very unlikely. So in this case, I think it's actually, yeah, it would be likely, I guess, that Veleza and Valis could tie on set wins. If they tie on set wins, Valis beat Veleza 2-1, so Valis would be ahead in the head-to-head. And that's also the case here right now. So, like, that's why if Prisma ties the amount of wins for Wide, and they also have 4 set wins, Prisma had beaten Wide, so that's why he would get the nod. So yeah. I can't wait. I still have to make a video on what happened yesterday in the other groups. Yesterday was an insane day. Today's proving to be the same. But the additional storyline here is if Veleza wins this, it's likely he plays Doubt in a best of 7 on the weekend, guys. So either Veleza or Doubt back in gold. One goes back up to platinum where they've been before. That'd be an insane set. They still haven't launched. Okay, looks like they have now. Twitch chat, I do need to do ads. YouTube as well. We'll throw in some ads. T90, was Siege Workshop first, then Monastery the right play? I think he just went Monastery because he wanted relics. I don't know why he went Monastery. I would go double Siege Workshop there. That's what happened against him, I think. As a player, if you've never done a strat before, sometimes you deviate from it. So he kind of convinced himself eco mattered with relics. No. Eco didn't matter at all. It was all about he had to kill quickly. So, yeah, I agree that the Monastery was a bit weird. But I don't think he ever tried it before. I think he just died to it and thought, let's try it myself. It was 5 weeks ago, so. Low elo nobody. I'm not sure what your joke means. But I'll let you rewrite it and come back. Oh, the logo. You're saying logo budget cuts. Ah, okay. I was about to say, how dare you? There's so much money in these leagues now. So, T90, do you sell your used TTL t-shirts? I want to smell like you. Yes, you can buy them on the merch store. Just believe that everything you buy off the TTL site is a worn shirt if you want to, okay? They come directly from my closet. But in your case, I'll take the sale. Go ahead. You can believe that that's the case. But to everybody else who's not weird, I don't wear the merch before you buy it, okay? I don't pre-drink out of the mugs, which I don't have my mug here, but... All right. Guys, you're being really weird right now. I don't know why chat's being so unruly and weird. Like, what do you think I am? Like a hot tub streamer or something? That's so weird. I would never do that. Game 3. Big game. So if Veleza wins this, it's likely he's 3rd place and he's into the playoffs, okay? He goes for his number 1 civilization pick. If he does go to playoffs, potentially faces doubt as well. We still have a lot of things to be decided in the group, but that is a very high possibility. What we know with 100% certainty is if Prisma wins, he immediately goes to Platinum League, and he will be in at the top of the game, 64K League for the next season. If he loses, he is playoffs. And the storyline with Prisma was that Prisma was in the playoffs last time, and he ended up losing to Lucio, so he was very close and didn't make it. But he's been first place the whole league, guys. The whole time he's been first. He just needed 1 win today, and now he's in the final game. Now, this is Khmer's best Prisma. Sorry, no. This is Prisma's best Civ. He loves this Civ. He likes to go all in with scouts. I actually quite like the Khmer here. I don't understand what this build is, though, Prisma. Get some food. Oh, my God. He's doing too much. He's scouting with the sheep. Get a sheep underneath your town center, dude. Well, he will get the boar, but he's going to get the boar late. I think he might be choking a little bit. He will be late with the food underneath the TC. Hopefully he doesn't have any TC idle time. But yeah, the plan for him is to probably go full scouts to match the Khitan scouts. Khitans get double forging, which makes them the stronger scouts initially. But normally not getting bloodlines is also a downside. Yeah, in the end, Prisma shouldn't have any villager idle time. It's not too bad. Lumber camp's fine. He'll bring all his sheep home. He's also pushing in the second deer, which you're able to do here. Definitely feels like a matchup that neither player is going to want to take risks and take the side res. Valeza's already brought in the second deer as well. Veleza likes his walls. Both players will want that. I could see the walls coming up pretty easily for both. Gold's in the back and Berry's in the back for Prisma. That's a very nice wallable map for slopes. It's also pretty wallable for Veleza, but he has more work to do to protect the berries. Yeah, I expect scouts. I expect spearmen. And Prisma will go crazy with the scout numbers. He actually loves the Khitans as well. I think probably his 2 best civs are the two K civilizations, right? Is there another civ that starts with K? I just remember Prisma on the Red Bull ladder was spamming scouts with the Khitans as well. Oh, Koreans, of course, yeah. All right, there's another one. I don't think he's very good with Koreans. How could I forget about the Koreans? Well, scouts forward now. They've pushed all the deer that you can push on the map, so it makes sense for the scouts to move forward. Get a feel for what the base looks like. And you should never run your scout into your opponent's TC because the TC position is fixed. And I bring that up because Veleza is running this way. And he veers off to the side after seeing a straggler tree. UD Strange, welcome. UD Strange is asking me for parenting advice. My parenting advice is to not ask someone who talks about video games on the internet for parenting advice. That's my parenting advice. I do not have children. So I don't know if I'm necessarily the person to come to for parenting advice. But if it's Age of Empires advice, you know, I could probably help you there. Prisma will pull the villagers to the back to build a second lumber camp. My parenting advice would be have them learn 2 hotkeys a week. That way by the age of 9, they are insane. And they can't do their chores until after they've practiced their Age of Empires build orders. Is that good parenting? For me, I could never play video games until I did my chores, but I debate doing it the other way around. You can't do your chores until you practice your AoE. Nah, don't do that. That's probably not good advice. Khmer don't have to build the barracks, so they can go instant stable. A bit weird from Prisma. I'm not sure. Are we going full wall or not? I wouldn't mind getting the full walls down, to be honest. Just play super safe. But that would affect how much army he can make. I think he's gone very heavy on wood for this build. I don't think you really need to be floating this much wood, but I think it's all wood that he can spend. Prisma lurking around with the scout. I wonder how nervous he is right now. Everybody knows. There's no surprise. Like, maybe the 3 minutes in between games, he pulled up the stats sheet on our website just to double check. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure he knew he just needed one win today. He's seeing all the signs that Prisma might be a little bit nervous. Again, at least in Dark Age, it has to be some nerves at play. But I think the key is to get some full walls down, because you can't make spears. Sometimes it can be rather annoying to get pressured with spears. Veleza likes his walls as well. He falls back with the scout. He's going to get domestication. So his pastures will have more food on them. So sometimes you see that skipped over if you want the fast forging, but Veleza's not really an all-in type player. He tends to play passive. Here comes... This could be a problem for Veleza, though. Big walls on the side. Veleza's hoping to protect his walls, but there are the villagers exposed. Another scout's on the way. Veleza has to pull back. Scouts and spears are out of position for him. Additional scout comes in from Prisma. Meanwhile, Prisma's getting the full walls down. Lots of farms with the Khmer. But I think Veleza should be okay here. I can probably just bring a villager back to finish the walls. Yeah, this could be a really long game. I'm curious about the transitions though, right? Because when people are walled like this, you typically see the temptation to switch into ranged units. So you can fire over the wood lines and the walls. But it's not really a ranged unit matchup at the same time. Yeah, Prisma acting like he wants to take that spearman now. Velez is bringing his scouts back as well. And Prisma will run in. Prisma sees the scouts and Prisma backs away. So yeah, well calculated so far. I think both players are pretty happy here. Velez has had to work a bit harder because he's had more to wall, but he's got a lot more in his base. And he was able to squeeze in domestication for the pastures, and pastures are very strong. He's kept track of the scouts. And Prisma's still not on gold. 11 farms already. You need the full walls here, guys. Don't wall in towards your town center. It's very, very poor these days. Players will just run right by. Veleza double checking that he's fully walled, which he will be unless he overchops the wood line. So now he can send his army forward. And this is where Prisma needs a wall from here to here and here to here. You can never wall in towards your TC. Prisma, you know your opponent is fully walled now. The army will be coming forward. You have to be fully walled here. The scouts are going to run right by. Oh, man, I'm so surprised he didn't. Can you imagine if he commits? Prisma's very lucky. If he committed there and also had forging on the scouts, that could have been really annoying. But Veleza doesn't like those risks. I think he's happy with his position. He'll still fall back. Hate that lumber camp, but I've seen worse this tournament, believe it or not. And he does need another wood line, and he is going to get forging now. But, I mean, Prisma's still not walled. I guess the units could run by. I like how Prisma's played this. He's clearly planning on Castle Age. I'm sure he wants to spam more scouts, but he's just waiting until he's in Castle Age to do so. But there's no way, even if you hit Castle Age faster, there's no easy way that you use your Castle Age advantage here if you're Prisma. So I think if Veleza just has more time to cook in Feudal Age with the pastures, he's happy. And double forging is in. Yeah, I don't think Prisma knew. And that was not the fight he wanted to take there. And now the scouts could start to attack the houses. Probably just 2 more houses coming for Prisma to keep this army out. And now he adds the archery range. But yeah, that house is going down quickly here. Can 2 villagers out-repair the damage? Prisma comes by just so the scouts don't attack as much. But Veleza should know exactly what he's doing. I don't think 2 villagers out-repair that. Not long term. And the Spearman's there. That needs to be repaired with multiple villagers, or you're in trouble here, Prisma. He is on the way to Castle Age. Resources are looking very nice for Veleza, though. He's forcing lots of reactions. Crazy patience from both players here. Prisma's just waiting for 1 archer behind. I love how Veleza just didn't even go after the scouts. Just continues to try and attack the house. Pastures are looking pretty good. I think Veleza having that big chunk of wood in the back could be a real game changer here. And he moves off the house after seeing the archer. And now it's double archer range from Prisma. But guys, I don't think he double archer range was not his plan. I think he's going to play cav archers now or something. But I think he's going double range because he really felt like he needed something other than scouts there. Wow, that could have easily been a hole. Nice job from Prisma to notice that. Prisma does need a couple more houses here, and now he's moving forward. Also could be an overchop. That tree is 60 wood. Veleza needs to be paying attention there. I mean, I think Prisma won't notice it. But Veleza didn't move the villagers. Veleza's on the way up. Veleza saw the ranges, so I think he's expecting that there's going to be some cav archers, and he will start to mass some skirmishers out of the range. Very close game. I'm so worried for Veleza because of that, though. He definitely doesn't notice that. And the scouts are still out. But there's a lot of army out for Veleza, and Prisma probably doesn't feel like he can move out. Yeah, he'll play cav archers. This is a weird state. Khmer cav archers are okay for Castle Age. Long term, they're not so good. But, like, this game can end in Castle Age, so it's completely fine. Speaking of overchops, Prisma could overchop that tree. That's at 30 wood. One mistake can be GG here. The tree is no longer being chopped. Archer's still standing behind. Skirmisher's still massing at home. We see a second range from Veleza. Overchop was found. Veleza places a house there, so he's fine. And now he sees the cav archers. And, oh! Oh, I thought he could have run in. Running in there. Again, it's worth it. I really think there's been 2 opportunities. Especially there. But I think he still values these scouts being in front. 1 TC from Prisma. Woodlines are getting mighty sparse now, though. So he uses this time that he has to move over to the left side for a town center. Worth noting that he hasn't scouted fully where the stone and the golds are. There's a stone side and a gold side, and this is the stone side. But you do this for the woodlines. Yep, and now there's going to be elite skirm with the light cav. Veleza, same deal. I don't think he scouted the sides too much. In theory, Prisma should add more scouts and go for light cav of his own to help against the skirms. But he hasn't done that so far. I think he wants these scouts now to deny any TCs. Yeah, the archer's going there. But here comes the skirms. And this could be a problem for the eco at home. Veleza marching directly forward. Clearly, Prisma's hoping to deny the second town center positions. But now the light cav are here with skirms, and he needs an army to deal with this, and I don't think he does. Not easily, anyways. It's not like before. That house will go down. You can't repair it anymore. And now it's damage control and panic time. Honestly, high-level AoE's like... It's like Tetris. So, he gets the job done. Gets the siege workshop completed. It's still a lot of villager harassment, though, and he has lost 2 villagers already. But it could have been worse, and now he's got an army over here. But Veleza can react in time. Veleza knew the army wasn't around. He has the skirmishers at home, still knocking on the door. Obviously, still 1 town center, but... Yeah, skirms have good upgrades, and cav archers can't be engaging there, and you could just tell that Prisma is crumbling under the pressure. He's still getting pressured by Veleza on the front. Veleza's killed 4 villagers with this army. Make it 5 villagers with the army, and he also shoot away the cav archers there. Vill count's still really close, though. And that's just because of that second TC from Prisma, but I can't imagine the pressure on Prisma right now. So good from Veleza. He's played amazing today. Doubt is really rooting for Prisma. I don't think Doubt wants to play Veleza in this shape. Doubt's a great player, but both Veleza and Doubt have been in Platinum. They have the experience, and they know each other very well. I think if Doubt were to play... if Doubt were to play somebody else, one of the younger players, he'd have the momentum and feel good about things. But my God, Veleza just can't. He won't take a bad fight. Scorpions go down. Cav Archers go down. Light Cav Meat Shield is gone. I really think that something you should have considered if you're Prisma was a Knight or two. But he never really... I think he's over queuing. He doesn't realize how much food he has. He's got 12 Vils in queue. He's hoping to use the scouts that only have bloodlines. The skirms are still going to be fine to hang around. Second TC for Veleza. Third TC for Veleza on the other side. Very difficult eco to raid. And the pastures, they are expiring. I find this state of the game really awkward with pastures because they expire and then you have like no wood to build new ones. So I don't think his eco is quite as smooth as the Khmer's, but it's also not that good for Prisma either. Prisma drops the next TC. Feels like a position for a siege workshop from Veleza. If he can start to apply pressure here, he could take down the TC and also push from the hill down into these Scorpions. He's adding the Lancers in hopes to snipe the Scorpions, but those are still 8-range Khmer Scorpions with a choke point. Nice job from Prisma to expand to the other side with the town center throughout all this. And nice job to keep the villagers producing, but Khmer Cav Archers just doesn't feel like it's it. It does not feel like a comfort zone for him right now. What is Wide thinking right now, watching this? Because I think he would have felt like Prisma could get one win at least. After his series earlier today, he probably thought that Prisma was going to go first. The Archer for Prisma's there. We'll see if Veleza notices that. Veleza's still far from his old self. He still gets housed a lot. Like, he gets housed really badly at random points. But he gets housed and then he immediately solves the problem. I feel like Khmer are much easier to play in late game. So maybe if you get there, it's okay. But, oh God, the Scorpions, the Scorpions, the Scorpions. Actually, the Lancers don't engage. Remember, the units for the Khitans are very squishy. They're low HP, only 60 HP. It's more about your economy and the amount of damage the units do. What on earth is the game plan here for Prisma, though? +2 armor now for the Lancers. For Veleza, and a Villager will walk a long way, but go for a Siege Workshop. Honestly, though, defend with Scorpions and counterattack with the Cav Archers, Prisma. He's just sitting at home. Like, if you wall up, you don't need to have your Cav Archers here. Okay, finally, it comes to his mind. Like, you don't need the CA at all. The Scorpion defense is fine. So finally, he's going to move somewhere else. He knows about that town center at least, so maybe he can raid there. And then maybe Veleza starts to make some mistakes. See, nothing really changes, right? If his Cav Archers arrive here, it's not a big deal. He garrisons all of his Vils. He's losing Vils to the Lancers and the Skirms. Nice play from Veleza. But guys, Veleza, he just knows. He's like, where am I exposed? Where would the army potentially go? He has army waiting here. That is amazing. And the siege will actually become a problem for Prisma pretty soon. This bonus was nerfed. The Spearman line and Skirmisher line training 15% faster. It used to be 25%, but that's still really nice in these moments. And I cannot say enough good things about how Veleza has controlled this game. Look at that pasture economy. Be lovely if he could snag the second upgrade. Does the change they made to the farms also affect pastures, guys? It's a pretty big deal. It'd also be good for him to get ballistics. Okay, here comes Prisma. Prisma's going... He feels he has no choice. He'll come back to deal with this, but he doesn't know that there will be rocket carts as well. That's a good start, though. That's a good start. Again, the Lancers die very quickly. Honestly, take the Mangonel. Take the rocket cart with your Cav Archers, and then maybe you can clear. Oh, God, he's committing for it. He's committing for it. Can he get it, though? I think he can. Well played. Veleza has to back off. Veleza does have more army over here still knocking on the door. He hasn't made it through. The siege work... I can't speak. The siege workshop position could still be a problem, but that was the correct decision from Prisma just to snipe the rocket cart. This is a crazy game. Veleza needs to decide on what his gold unit is going to be here. And that's the key issue with this civ. It's like you could play your own cav archers, you could play more lancers, but you can't make knights. And I think there's a risk that... Oh, as he gets through, maybe? Oh, no, he backs up. But yeah, I think there's a risk that lancers are just too weak against knights and cav archers. It's going to be full gold composition from Prisma, which means he can clear up the skirmishers, which he hasn't been able to do. The knights are an awesome addition here. Scorpions are just patrolling here safely. Back at home, he's dropping lots of stables. Prisma can turn this around. Cav Archer Knight is just much stronger than Skirmisher Lancer. The only thing you're hoping for with the Lancers, of course, is that you get that one big engagement. But that's 60 HP, and the Knights have 120 HP. Shouldn't even be close. Skirms feel like a liability once you have to move across big maps as well. Obviously, it's been a very good game so far from Veleza with good control. And here's a decent fight. But it's tough to be everywhere. You lack mobility with half your army. And Prisma really leaning into the aggression now. He'll go for the 4th TC. This game is so even right now. Skirms will have to come home for Veleza to deal with the Cav Archers. I really think Prisma wants all of his army together. Veleza will be happy to have the army split up. But this is not a fight that Veleza can win. He is getting the +2 attack, but this is what I mean. Like, the skirmishers will all be killed off there. And he can run away with these Cav Archers. We'll see how the micro goes. Veleza is starting to make camels now. Maybe that's the best decision. Camel feels like a really nice choice. You get the extra attack, and you get bonus damage against both the units here. Especially with the some of the Cav Archers being kind of weak. Camel does feel like your best option. But Prisma... He so badly wants Platinum here. Goes full army. He could be in. He could dive here. And we have Veleza on the way to Imp. Oh, man. Veleza. Can he gather his nerve here? Can he hold against full army? No, it won't be full army. Prisma's on the way to Imp. Panic TC from Veleza in the back. Just because the army could go through. What a recovery from Prisma. I thought he was really out of ideas. Raids from the Lancers on the side, though, could find some damage. He reacts immediately. He gets into the back. He's underneath 2 TCs, guys. 2 town centers are here. Camels are going to be here, too. Oh, but he clears the skirms. That's so nice. Clearing the skirms right there is good. The micro and the Cav Archers is still perfect. That's a lot of idle time for Veleza. And the Scorpions are coming forward, too. Can Prisma do it? Can he go Platinum? There's no longer any raids here. There's no raids down here. He's still hammering on the front. The eco is so idled for Veleza. If you place this castle, that's when you think you have no answers. That is a castle simply to secure, I guess, like some pasture space. But I think you got one moment, like one more really big fight if you're Veleza, and that would be with heavy camo and armor. And I think that, because it's really difficult for Veleza to, or for Prisma to upgrade the Cav Archers and the Knights, that could be the key. This is where the castle should have been. That is where the castle could and should have been for Veleza. It gets denied for now. We also have raids up here in the north from Prisma. We're forcing more idle time. You're starting to split groups, though. That means the 7 camels could maybe find a fight. Bracer's the choice for Veleza. His eco is so bad right now. His Vil count's fine. The efficiency on the eco is not. Worker efficiency last minute is 50%. He needs a market. He needs to use the market. It's so critical for him to get these upgrades. And I don't even think Bracer is the choice that I would have wanted him to go for. I guess, though, since it's mainly Cav Archers, he needs it. He needs time to stabilize. Remember, in messy games, Khmer are king. And Prisma has just turned this into a really messy game. But also remember that Khmer Cav Archers, they're not the worst Cav Archers in the world, but they don't get Thumb Ring. Honestly, though, the fact that they get Parthian Tactics is really nice. I still like Cav Archer Hussar as an option here. You do get Halb as an option long-term, too, with this Civ. Velez is currently fixing his economy and balancing things out there. And camels need to be saved. Do you want to toss away all your camels for scorpions right now? Yeah, he felt like he had to because he was already in the middle of the fight. But he's kind of backing off right now. The skirmishers are in here. Castle's in here. Prisma's denying the gold. Prisma needs to cover the map with castles right now. Rocket Cart lands a nice shot. I don't think he knew about that castle. Oof. Yeah, he definitely didn't know about the castle. But Prisma needs to reclaim this area with a couple units and drop a castle there. Or drop the castles towards the middle. Or drop the castle here. Like, either way, like, basically this map control, this is where he needs to have the experience to know the map needs to be protected. Just like Velez is doing. Velez, oh, he'll complete the castle as well. Prisma's busy. I don't even know who's looking there. I think they're looking at this fight. But the castle will go up. The TC and the castle's there. The camels are there. So now we have 2 castles for Veleza. One in the heart of his eco. And then another one in the north. The camels will kill that. And now I'm starting to get worried for Prisma again. Because the skirms will have better upgrades. And the camels... well, they don't have the greatest of upgrades. He doesn't have the armor yet. So Light Cav could... it's the same issue as Castle Age. Basically, if the Light Cav are here for the skirms are still vulnerable for Veleza. It's a cost-efficient comp, but it's really difficult to get right. And I love that castle from Prisma. I love that. There's so much gold in the middle, and players oftentimes forget about that. More skirms are following up. But the issue for Veleza is that his camels are getting sniped by the CA. He doesn't have protection in front of his skirmishers at all times. Oh, this is insane, chat. Who wins? Who wins? Veleza's done such a good job at balancing out his eco after that raid. He's adding a lot more pastures in the back. This could be a 3-hour game. Prisma's population is better right now. I think it's easier to play, like, in these late game scenarios, you want that big mass of Cav Archers, right? And it seems to be working. The camels are not enough. The camels are going down to the CA. The skirmishers are getting sniped. Veleza's castle spot gets denied. Yeah, Prisma's winning this. It's just easier to play. Like, just full patrol of your light Cav and your CA, and the fight is usually pretty good. Because that's what happens to a lot of the camels. They just get sniped. Prisma just needs to be careful. I wouldn't hate to see Lice Castle down here from Prisma. They'll secure more stone now, too. I wouldn't hate to see Veleza eventually go for his own Hussar. But you don't get Bloodlines, which means your units are really squishy and they lack the tankiness. Just need the Cav Archer mass to stay alive here if you're Prisma. Veleza's not finished yet. More production on the way. Still has gold. It's 2-1 on relics. Veleza could get the second for himself. There's 8k gold left on the map. There's 5k stone left on the map. Hussar upgrades on the way for Prisma. Oof. Okay, so that's maybe an example of a bad fight. There's too many camels. And I think he took some good engagements before, so he still feels confident. Because there's not many skirms in the group, but you have to be careful here. Notice how neither player is going for Trebs. Oh, God. And, yeah, Veleza doesn't have chemistry. That's true. Also, I think getting the second pasture upgrade would be pretty significant here. But not having chemistry means the skirmishers are not quite as strong. Oh, that's a nice start to the engagement for Prisma. Groups up around the skirms. We'll clear out the skirms. And then the Cav Archers are left, and they're clearly enough for the camels. Look at the micro as well. Pulling back the CA that was being attacked. And Veleza, same old story as before. He will get lamellar armor now. So his infantry and skirmishers reflect melee damage. Oh, true. It's a bit of a weird tech. But it should be helpful with the amount of skirms that he has. This ball of Cav Archers has 70 kills. The Cav Archers are dominating the game. I want Prisma to mass Trebs now. Like, now you're winning the fights. Now your opponent is panicking. Mass Trebs, wait for 4 Trebs, and then start to make a move on one of these sides. He'll go for raids over here. He sees the double castle. Here he sees the castle as well. But guys, they nerfed the start for the Khitans because their late game was so oppressive, but they've never had a ridiculous late game. And clearly they just don't have the units to compete right now. Man, dude, if Prisma does lose, though, not having a castle here with how much time he had is part of it. This is an area he has to have a castle. I would say buy it and drop a castle there. Veleza has done a great job of bending but not breaking. But this... Veleza's got the experience to know you need defensive castles. You cannot be leaving yourself exposed like this in these long games. And now you have to send your own Hussars here to clear up the Hussars. And now we have Ordo Cavalry, so Cav will regenerate HP in combat for Veleza. I don't know how good that is, to be honest. But, I mean, it's obviously a tech that would make sense because you're fighting with Hussars now. He's only got, I think, 4k gold of the gold remaining, Veleza. And Prisma has at least control of the rest of it. And now Chemistry's coming in for Veleza too. So he's realizing he doesn't have that. Kills 2 CA. A big issue for the Khitans here is they don't get Halb. And Khmer do, but it feels unlikely that Prisma's ever going to go for that. But in late stages, you kind of want fully upgraded skirms, fully upgraded Halb. You want Hussars. Not getting Halb means you'd have to make camels or your own Hussars to beat the opponent's Hussars, essentially. And the camels clearly isn't working, as Prisma will come forward for another castle. Oh, man. More raids will continue over here. So that's still an issue, and that means he needs to pressure. But he's still got such a nice opportunity to have some progress over here. I think the skirms for Veleza need to back up here. The reflecting damage thing is kind of weird, but basically, whatever damage the skirms are taking, some of that gets dished back out to the Hussars. But the Hussars still kill the skirms so quickly, I don't think it's something to be worried about. Still worried about that. But yeah, Veleza's got 75 on food now. More on food than the Khmer. He's backing up. Cav Archer count is down to 24. In this group, at least. Trebs for Prisma coming forward. Fighting in the choke point is so good for him. I think that Veleza needs to maybe delete his stables, but he's spending a lot of his time focusing down the Cav Archers with the skirms. That castle's so good. The amount of time on this gold is so good. He's going for Elite Ballista. Elite Ballista Elephant. Honestly, I think it's good play. And double crossbow. It's kind of poorly timed because he's about to run out of most of his gold. But if it works now, that doesn't matter. He's going to end it with what the Khmer are really good at, the elephants. There's a random petard in the fight. Don't ask me why, but there is. The Trebs are getting sniped by the Hussars. If the elephants don't end up massing, this might end up being a waste of gold. Hussars are really cheap for Veleza. Veleza doesn't take the Treb, though. Veleza's still getting raids, though. But every time he gets a villager kill, that's just another Hussar he has to deal with. So 300 IQ from Prisma. He's like, kill my villagers. I need more Hussars. Or I need more Ballista Elephants. It's true, though. He had enough units in queue. He can lose 30 vills. It'd probably be okay. He still has a very good position on the front. And he'll now send Hussars to the left side to go for raids. Yeah, and now he could defend this and drop a castle there. It's perfect. The fact that he got double crossbow is also really nice. And awesome killer raids. Now, it's not the same situation for Veleza. He's been struggling to keep the units queued. So if he loses villagers, that actually hurts him. Nice house walls, though. I mean, clearly so much fight. He does end up defending. He also does have the hussars here, and he refuses to quit. And guys, the ballista elephants were really costly. That could have been more cav archers or more trebs. And the trebs are getting sniped. There's 0 on gold for Prisma. There is a little bit of gold around. Oh, but he saves the trebuchet. My God. What a game. Again, this could be a 3-hour game. Like, there's so much wood on the map, and they both have such corner positions secured. Honestly, get crop rotation and prepare for the late game. Also, we have some trebs from Veleza, so he might make a move for this castle. Or for this castle. That would be the crazy play. More castles from Prisma. I mean, the ballistas are really, really strong. So it's hard for me to say it's a waste of gold. But he needs the trebs to actually break Veleza. And, well, here we go. The trebuchets from Veleza. He waits for 4 of them, which is what you want. I think he only has 3 firing here. The hussars will obviously react. Veleza could snipe his own treb. And Prisma will hold the castle. His army's just so strong. His army's just so strong. The ballistas have 14 kills. The hussars shred the skirms. Skirms have been an absolute liability the entire game. You just can't keep them alive. There's 100 on food for Veleza, and his units will just not live. His hussars aren't tanky enough. His skirms are not the proper unit. And now Prisma will come for another castle. Maybe a bit early, but I like the energy. There's only 1,800 gold left on the map. But the gold units, if you're patient with them and you micro them back, you will never lose. He's done such a nice job. The Cav Archers has been the game-winning play. Ended up being a really nice choice. The skirms are trying to focus them down. Prismas will attempt to treb the left side. The units for Veleza are just not killing fast enough, guys. I think Veleza needs to quickly wall this. You show the trebs, everything needs to be protected. Oh my God. He's kind of doing it. He might save the trebs. Maybe some panic for Prisma now. That's crazy. Oh no, but the hussars get through there. Of course there's a hole. There's one hole. And there's no murder holes either. So the trebs can get hit and the ballistas can use the range. Yo, what a response from Prisma. Everything to the hill for both players now. But everything for Veleza will die. His units just die so quickly. I love that too for Prisma. Hops into the castle. Why not? It also regenerates your Cav Archer HP too. So that healing is pretty massive. And he even body blocks the trebs for a little while here. And he'll save them. He's got more hustlers on the way. Could always mass trebs or rams for this side. We do have the... Okay, he was making a camel treb. Or mounted trebuchet or whatever. And Veleza's now canceled it. Guys, Veleza's units just aren't strong enough. The Khitan late game just... Even with both the unique techs, even with that much on food, it just there isn't enough tankiness to the army, and the extra attack doesn't happen anymore. Prisma does it in the final game, dude. Oh, damn. Wow, well, congratulations to him. Well, I need to double check just to make sure that I am not misrepresenting the situation, but he left it to the last second. It was certainly a tough game. It was a tough fight. But the Cav Archers were the key this game. 106 kills on them. The Ballista Elephants as well ended up having 63 kills. That mid-Castle Age moment where he went full army was ridiculous. Because he was nervous. It felt like he had no way of pushing back the skirms. And then he went like, what was it? At that time, like 3 or 4 stables with full CA. And then whoosh, just army everywhere. I wonder if Veleza could have considered his own Cav Archers. Like in Castle Age, he could have gone for heavy CA. The upgrade's pretty cheap, and then you have mobility. But he felt pretty hard committed to skirms at that point, and it felt really hard to make the switch. Let's just double check real quick. For Veleza, that affects his chances at playoffs as well. So it's a huge game. Could end up being very good for Doubt, right? Or anyone that could face Veleza in the playoffs. But yeah, with that, whew, Prisma. He wins first place on tiebreak. So he and Wide tie with 10 wins. They tie with 4 set wins. But in the group stage, Prisma had beaten Wide. So he wins with the tiebreak. Congratulations to Prisma. He'll be in platinum. Wide could be plat, but he goes second place and will be playoffs. Veleza could be playoffs, but that depends on what happens in our next series between Valis and Miguel. And let's actually double check this. I think Valis, if he wins 2-1. Yeah, basically, if Valis wins 2 games, he takes the 3rd place position and he goes into the playoffs. If he loses 2-1 or worse, then Veleza goes playoffs. And then obviously with the next series for Miguel, the other thing is if Miguel wins 3-0, he survives in gold and relegates Valis. So Valis is either playoffs, gold the next season, or relegated based on the next one. Sick. I want to see if I could get Prisma in here. It's my goal to interview people. I don't know if that's going to be possible. If I have to, I can do interviews at a later date, but I feel like now would be really good because the nerves are really high. I know he speaks some English. I'm not sure how comfortable he would be doing an interview, but let me message him real quick. 1 second, chat. We do have the other series to cast. I see he's actually in a voice channel, but that's from... He's sitting in the voice channel that the admins use. Only in TTL are you going to interview someone who loses 2-1, but but he just got promoted to platinum. He doesn't speak English. He understands some words. Okay. If not, I can maybe get a translator. But maybe not. I probably won't be able to organize a translator right now. He might also be losing his mind. He might be really happy, so... Chat can translate? I don't trust you guys. 90% of you guys would be awesome, and then 10% of you guys would troll, and I would only read the trolley message. Petito said he can translate. Yeah, Petito's Argentinian. He's one of our admins, so he can help. Let me see. I'll wait a couple minutes here and see if we get a response from Prisma. No response from him. He's still sitting in the Discord on voice, so he's probably letting it sink in at the moment. Do we have time for memes? I actually wanted to show an old meme, but if we have some memes for today, we could pull up the memes real quick. Let me see what meme chat's been cooking up. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you the meme that somebody posted at the start of the day real quick. So this is a photo of my uncle and I. I was a child at my uncle's wedding. I showed it in the latest Zero Elo Uncle video. So if you didn't see that one, you should put it on your list for later. But somebody made a meme. I said it's an excellent meme format. That's me as a kid. Who you calling Zero Elo, you little shit? That's funny. But no, he was swinging me around happily in a circle. But yeah, that's a throwback right there. I haven't sent that to him yet. It'd be funny. Yeah, I mean, no response from Prisma right now. I'll wait another minute. Maybe get some shout outs in. Say hello to chat. Still waiting. Also getting a message from one of my mods. I don't understand. It was a reminder, if at all possible, to keep both chats to English. I'm gonna guess that Prisma fans were going crazy in Spanish in YouTube chat. I wasn't looking at any of my chats there. Ideally, if we could keep chats to English, that way my mods know what's being said, that would be great. But yeah, I think the hype was up. Makes sense. Yeah, I guess we'll just do no interview with Prisma. So no interview with Prisma right now. We'll see if we can get an interview in the future. All right. Next schedule coming up. Or next series coming up is right there. We got Valis versus Miguel. Like we just said, determines if Veleza goes playoffs. Determines if Miguel survives. Determines if Valis survives. We've got a bunch of different things that happen with the next series. Going to take a short break. Thank you, everyone, for all the love on both platforms. And I will see you all in a minute. All right, ladies and gents, this just happened. Just now here playing a 1v1 on Mega Random. You'll notice 0 on wood, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. We both start with a Victoria. We don't need wood. Super strong. And he's like, wait a second. I was getting ahead of the game. Next level strat, I'm buying stone. I'm like, he's gonna have to mine it. Or if he tries to buy it, it's gonna be more expensive. Here I am, little T90, little naive T90, just so happy, just feeling so good. Oh, pass the H bastard, just feeling so good. Oh, so here he is, and he sees my Victoria, and he's like, wait a second, my Victoria is nice and snug in the back of my base. He's like, wait a second. His Victoria is in Narnia. Wait a second. His Victoria is in Narnia. So maybe we're going to do something about that. Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay? Guys, he's going for redemption and monks. Okay. And there he is, converting my Victoria. And there he is, converting my Victoria. Okay, change of plans. Hold up. Change of plans. We do have a Prisma interview. Sorry. Prisma was away from his computer celebrating, and we have to do an interview. All right? Then we'll... Actually, I take the short break, and then we'll be back. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Should be here with Prisma, who just got promoted to Platinum League. Prisma, how are you? With me, I have Petito, who is my admin, who will be doing the translating for Prisma. Prisma, how are you feeling after your results? Petito, I can't hear you if you're speaking at all. Prisma, can you hear me?
I'm here, sorry. Come again?
All good. Yeah, just ask him how he's feeling, I guess.
Hello.
Hello, Prisma. How are you feeling?
Autore.
I can't hear Petito again.
Patito.
Petito.
I can hear you, but I think I only can hear you on the stream.
I can hear you
I can
now.
only hear you on the stream, not in the Discord.
Oh, that's okay. Well, ask Prisma how he is feeling. I guess he's, or fix your Discord settings if you can.
Ok. ¿Cómo te sentís, prima?
Muy contento, muy feliz por haber clasificado en el primer puesto. ¿Prendo la cámara? Púntale. No sé si prendo la cámara.
He's quite happy. No hace falta cámara. He's
Ah.
saying that he's super happy and really happy to be first position. Yeah.
Okay. Can you ask him how much training he put in for Titans League? Because it looked to me like he was really well prepared.
¿Cuánto entrenaste, primita, para esto? ¿Cuánto te preparaste? Porque parecía que estabas muy bien preparado.
Sí, entrené bastante con el equipo de Wonder, más que nada con Seba y Lucho y Nico. Y sí, entrené bastante para este torneo, de los que más entrené.
Yeah, he said he trained a lot with all the Wonders team, with Lucho, with Nico. And basically, it's one of the tournament he trained mod for.
Okay. Awesome. Ask him what his expectations were, because this is a very difficult group with many good players. Did he feel it was achievable to be first place in this group, or was that even beyond his wildest dreams?
¿Qué expectativas tenía para el grupo? Porque era un grupo bastante difícil. Era como tenías varios jugadores muy buenos. Bueno, Vilese sin ir más lejos. ¿Creías que podías salir primero? ¿Pensaba que no? ¿Cómo te sentías antes de empezar el grupo?
Yo creo que cuando arranqué el torneo no me veía con muchas chances de quedar primero ni segundo. Más que nada por el tema de los mapas. No sentía que eran mi mejor virtud los mapas cerrados y los híbridos. Pero cuando empecé a jugar las series me sentí más cómodo, la verdad. Pero no, esperaba un tercer puesto más o menos al
Okay.
inicio.
So he says that before starting the tournament, he didn't felt super confident because besides of the many good players, he didn't quite feel confident with the map pool, with the closed map, with the hybrid maps. But as soon as he started playing, he started to gain more and more confidence. And at a certain point, he said, "Okay, I can do this." But before starting, he expected a third position.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I think the final questions for me really all come down to the final series. I want to know how much pressure he felt before the first game happened today, so at the start of the series. And I also want to hear how he was feeling after losing the first two games and needing to win the final game.
Okay. Respecto a la última serie, la que jugaste recién, ¿cuánta presión tenías antes del primer game? ¿Cuánta presión tenías después del primer game? ¿Y cuánta presión tenías después del segundo game? Tipo, estabas como después del primer game dijiste, ok, tengo que ganar un game solo. Después del segundo dijiste, este lo gano. O dijiste, no, ya fue, la peché. ¿Cómo te sentías en los tres momentos?
Mira, yo estaba muy nervioso con esta serie. La verdad, antes que. Sabía que tenía que ganar la serie hasta que vi que Overtaken le ganó una partida a White. Pero siempre estuve muy nervioso y creo que la serie se notó. La primera partida la tenía ganada y cuando la perdí dije, no, esto va a ser un 3-0 y me motivé bastante. Por eso quise jugar su mapa para decir, bueno, ya está, es un 2-0 en serio. Tengo que sí o sí jugar con la última partida en serio y intentar remontarlo. Pero la verdad que sí, no, toda la serie tuve bastante bajón y nervioso. Por el tema de presionarme a mí mismo, ganar una sola partida era más presión que ganar la serie realmente.
Claro. Okay, so he was super nervous for the series in general, until he saw Overtaken and took a game from Wide. So that at that moment he said, "Okay, this is doable." But he was super nervous all the series. He was winning. He felt like he was leading game one, and after he kind of like throw the first game, he says like, "Dude, I suck. This is gonna be 0-3 for me. Like, Vilés is gonna sweep." And that's why he went for Vilese's home map as the second game. He says like, "Okay, let's get this out of the way. I only need to get one game, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to snag the win on the second game, and if not, the third game I have to win it."
Did he feel he was losing game 3 at a certain point? And was he nervous there?
¿Sentiste que se te escapaba el tercer game en algún momento? ¿Y estabas nervioso? ¿O dijiste, no, lo voy a ganar igual? ¿Cómo lo sentiste? Porque fue medio ida de vuelta.
La verdad es que cuando arranqué la última partida me sentía muy cómodo el match, me parecía un buen match para mí, pero cuando empezó a pasar los minutos y sentía que no podía hacer daño, sí me empezó más nervioso, pero nunca como el primer game. El primera partida fue la partida que más nervioso tuve porque siempre supe que estaba muy arriba en la partida y cada vez la estabas tirando. Pero la última partida no tuve tantos nervios, la verdad, porque sabía que en Imperial mi CV era mejor, en mi opinión.
Ok. O sea, como que estuviste tranquilo, después menos y después volviste a estar tranquilo, digamos,
Sí.
en la última game. Okay. So he says he started the third game feeling pretty confident. He liked the matchup. Afterwards, as the minutes went by, he started to feel a little bit less confident because Bilese had a lead at a certain point during mid game. But in the long run, he had a better seed for the late game. So as soon as the game began to go late game, he regained his confidence. Anyways, he didn't feel as nervous as the first game. Like the first game was the most stressing part of the series for him.
Okay. Final question. Did he celebrate at all? Like, what happened when he won the game? Because he was no longer at his computer when I messaged him.
Ok. ¿Qué hiciste? ¿Fuiste a celebrar? ¿Qué ahora porque te tomaste estos 5 o 10 minutos después de que te fuiste, que terminó la serie? ¿Fuiste a gritar? Imagino que algo y saliste de la compu, algo hiciste para sacar el estrés.
Sí, no, fui a hablar con mi familia que estaban viendo la partida y nada, me fueron a felicitar y eso, por eso tardé un poco. Pero sí,
Ah,
siempre ven las partidas.
he just went to celebrate with his family. His family was like watching the games, and he went to celebrate and get the congratulations from him.
Awesome. Well, Prisma, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. You want to see, as a host, it's been really motivating for me to see players like you work hard and move up from lower leagues and make the rise to Platinum League. And you've had the skill that's been very clear for 2 years now, but the practice was important and the experience was important, and you finally you have it all now. So congratulations to you. You deserve it, and good luck to you in Platinum the next season.
Bueno, básicamente te felicita porque dice que como host le gusta ver a jugadores como vos que tienen la actitud, que tienen futuro y que además se esfuerzan. Como que todos creemos, yo también, que tenés las cualidades para llegar lejos, pero además de eso se necesita entrenamiento y bueno, vos lo estás demostrando, está contento de que me fuiste subiendo de categoría, llegaste a platino, así que nada, felicitaciones de la parte de T90 y mía también, súper merecido.
Bueno, muchas gracias a vos, Patito, y a T90. Gracias por hacer esos tipos de torneos que motivan mucho a los jugadores como yo, que estamos creciendo de a poco de nivel y que nos motiva a seguir jugando este juego. Y nada, muchas gracias por seguir apoyando a la comunidad.
Yeah, she just saying thank you for organizing this kind of tournaments that helps most players, not only like the growing players. And he really appreciate the tournament and thank you for hosting it.
Okay. Well, muchas gracias. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you. See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I know some Spanish, guys. Salutes in chat, please, for Prisma. Congratulations again to him. I meant the words that I said. He's had the skill. He needed the experience. People need to train to get out of these leagues. And it seems like his teammates really had his back and he put the work in. Also, shout out to Petito for hopping in last second for the interview. So sorry the start there was a little bit off, but glad we could get an interview with Prisma since this means a lot to him. It's what it's all about, guys. It's what it's all about. Okay, so we're moving in now to the next set. I need to take my break, actually, and get things set up, but it'll be Valis against Miguel, the final set of the group. The standings you were just looking at is exactly where we're at. Valis and Miguel, this series affects where Valeza goes, where Valis goes, and, of course, where Miguel goes. So, yeah, quick break. We'll be back with the next series in a minute, guys. See you soon.
Holzer.
Hunter.
Holzer.
Hunter.
Holzer.
Hunter.
Hansa,
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 Wood, please.
Hansa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Hansa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Hansa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Hansa,
Good job. Good job.
Hansa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Hansa,
We have captured all lumber.
Hansa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Hansa,
Good job. Wood, please. Wood, please.
Hansa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Hansa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Hansa,
Good job. You now have enough wood.
Hansa,
Good job. Good job.
Hansa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Hansa,
We have captured all lumber.
Hansa,
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Hansa, Hansa,
Wood, please.
Almost there. Just a little bit more.
But wait. What is this that approaches?
To arms! The English are making a sneak attack. Lahir wishes to kill something. Our city needs help. The British are destroying our towers. You must save Orient. No. Attack. We are tired of licking British boots. Here they come! Fire! Lahir wishes to kill something. Attack.
Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires.
Good! You have a relic. Protect the relic in the monastery by right-clicking the monastery.
Monk, I need a monk.
Yes.
Food, please.
No.
You have a mark. Wood, please. You have a mark. Gold, please.
You made a trade.
Stone, please.
No.
You have a mark.
remaining. Jerusalem has 3 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 2 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 1 tower remaining. All Jerusalem towers destroyed. The city is ours. Jerusalem has 4 towers remaining. No.
Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires.
Wishes to kill something. Enemy sighted.
Okay, sorry about the delays. We've got some adminning stuff going on in the background to get everything scheduled. We've got games every day, dude. We've got sets coming up. We've got playoffs. We've got Platinum again next week. So getting that and getting ready for this series was a lot. So, yeah. Anyways, we're back. Next series is coming up. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. We've got lots of follows over the last couple weeks. We're really close to 271K on Twitch, which I can't even make sense of that number. Thank you for that. Hello, everyone who's been watching on YouTube, supporting there, hopefully enjoying the live streams. So far, I've been really happy with the streams on YouTube. The amount of people watching is insane. Yeah, I hope that continues. All right. Thank you, Routine Tom. Thank you very much. T90, why is your break music unironically so good? Because you have taste. That's why. Because you have taste. That one I can't take any credit for. That's just been on YouTube for like 15 years. But that's a staple of the channel. And then we've commissioned a couple, but Throw Me Away also has just done so many. It would just grab some clips of me casting and just, make a song out of it, which is ridiculous. Luca and Azure gifting subs at the same time? Did you guys sync this? Or is that just by chance? No chat messages in between the gifted subs whatsoever. People probably couldn't do that if they tried. Not a bait. Not a bait. The support's been good. But thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Top God, as well, for the kind words. But yeah, we missed Vinny earlier with the Prime, or sorry, the 28-month sub. Miss Gabby with the Prime. Beezum with the 13 months. What's up, Holy Byzantium? Thank you very much. Thank you for the 37. YouTube, I don't think I've missed anybody today, but you guys feel free to yell at me if I missed anybody over there. CJ wants to know where I learned Spanish. Oh, I know perfect Spanish. I'm quite fluent. I definitely paid attention in Spanish class. The only reason we had the translator was for chat. I felt that not everyone here would speak Spanish, so no, Spanish is a beautiful language. I wish I knew it, but I don't. So Pure Mox says just keep dual streaming. It doesn't hurt, right? I'm a YouTube only viewer. It does actually hurt. It can hurt video performance and stuff, but we'll see. I'm doing this as a test, and afterwards I'm gonna make a video where I talk to you guys about how it went, the pros and cons for me, what I liked, what I didn't like. Maybe it'll be simple, but so far it's been really good. So T90, is the Fatoria song based on something that happened? I don't want to talk about it. If you want to find the answer to that question, you can find the answer to that question with a little bit of searching, but I don't want to answer that question. Okay? That was an AI generated song that was not at all based on a thing that happened to me. All right? It's just AI these days, It's just taken over, it's so annoying, right? It's so bad. What are we going to do? Okay, what actually happened was my Fatoria got converted. So, yeah, there you go. Alex, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. Thank you so much, guys. Sheesh, it's crazy. All right. So, game one's going to be on slopes. We'll be into this in 2 minutes. For Miguel, he needs to survive. Let's take another look at the stakes. I said look at the stakes, not the sausage. Atomic sausage, thank you. That sounded weird. It probably sounded really weird until you realized that was a joke with Atomic Sausage gifting subs. Thank you. Stracklon. Jeez, guys, calm down. We've got a golden Kappa train? Golden Kappa train? I've never seen that before. Honestly, I have no clue what that means, but keep it coming. Thank you for the dodges. Thank you for the love. What does Miguel need to survive? A sweep, right? To stay gold, Miguel needs a 3-0, which would just put him into fourth spot. For Valis to survive, he just needs 1 win. For Valis to go playoffs, he needs 2 wins. And 3 wins doesn't necessarily change anything except 5th and 6th spot. But if you're in 5th and 6th spot, you're relegated anyways. So, yo, Swivel Hips, thank you. Tumbo, thank you. Where's the army? You guys are too good to me, man. You guys are too good. Thank you. What's up, Master? Come on, get it out of your system, guys. Get it out of your system. I got a cast. We're here for the game. Zero B, thank you for hopping in with the love. Holy. This is too much. Thank you. But yeah, we'll be getting into it. I also have no clue what to expect. Because Miguel is likely to get relegated, but Miguel beat Veleza, who's a very, great player. He's an amazing player, so... Valis is former Platinum. Miguel is former Platinum. Could go either way. I'm inclined to say that Miguel won't get the sweep because I think Miguel will struggle on the closed map, which is Coast Arena. I think that's what logic would tell me. He's never really been a player who's super good on those types of maps. Beyond that, I don't have a lot more of a read on this. Mushroomism, thank you. Selthor, thank you for the prime. Okay, question before we get into it. How many people are watching their first season of TTL? There's got to be a couple. This has been a great season so far. What we've seen in Gold this week has been special, man. Like going down to the final game, multiple groups to determine who goes first or second. Final game, multiple groups to determine who stays alive. It has been so good. We can only hope that Platinum remains, ends the group stage in similar way. But obviously Platinum, the playoffs happen as well, right? So you actually work your way up towards a final. So this week, it's been a lot of work and a lot of energy, man. And this week, it just everything starts to click. Gives me chills. It's so good. And then chat's going crazy with love too. I'm happy. All right, we need to cast. So we got game 1. And it will be... It will be a Civ that I thought was going to get banned. Hold up. What happened on the draft? Oh, man. We had Muisca and Tupi banned. We didn't have Incas banned. And Miguel actually picks Incas. So to all the people who are getting the subs right now, you're going to have an emote, which is kind of weird looking. But basically, it's very relevant. We've got the Champy emote. Maybe we'll spam that to hype up game number 1. It's going to get nuts. It's going to get crazy. Let's go. All right, folks. So, we have Incas. Didn't I promise that if someone got to, play Incas for the rest of the tournament that I would make a llama noise or something? The llama's dead, so I don't know if I should do that. But all the Platinum players were banning all the new civs, right? All the changes. Here in Gold, this was played a couple days ago, so it's covered as Rex, but that was not the case. So, Miguel goes for the new Incas. Incas have the settlements. Incas have the Champy. I'm wondering if Miguel has full understanding on how you can really make use of the early bonuses. We'll see if he goes for the little Champy rush. But Miguel, he needs a sweep here. If he can get the brooms out and sweep, if he can win 3-0, he will be gold again next season, which means he stays in the 25K gold league as opposed to going down to the 10K silver league, right? And for Valis, he could go playoffs today if he ends up winning 2 games, I believe. But he could get relegated if he gets swept. He will need to just start at 1 win at a time. And he goes for the Bengalis. What? Bengalis. Also, someone is saying T90 fix the scoreboard. What do you mean fix the scoreboard? It's 0-0. Am I missing something? Bengalis is kind of wild. Maybe he's going to go... Where are you? Careful, brother. Maybe he's going to end up going for a fast castle. So we've got a lot to take in here. Miguel could go for the early rush with the early barracks, with this new Champy build, with the improved Incas. And then Valis, who isn't typically that accustomed to open maps, maybe he wants to try a fast castle. He came forward with his scout. He's stealing the 2 sheep. I mean, the stone's in the back, the gold's in the back. There's obviously wood around as well. So if he wants to take the risk, the opportunity is there. And then he also has the 2 sheep. And there's the early barracks from Miguel. I like this approach. Some players are going to build the barracks a little bit faster, but then it's a bit weak for your eco. So I think this just makes it easier to spam more than the additional champy. Mox the Mother, as our hype train continues. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Gotzen, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Anonymous. Don't know who that is. Thank you for the gifted sub. Where is my army? Thank you for the gifted sub. Marakai, thank you for the 5 gifted. We had Selthor with the prime. Here comes the champy from Miguel. This is a little bit overwhelming to catch up on all the subs, but I'm here for it. This is amazing support. Thank you, Elminio. Elminai? I don't know. The last part of your name is kind of like how quinoa ends, so I don't know how to deal with that. Elminiwa? Thanks. Now, Valis, I think, is expecting something here. The fact that he still hasn't moved out to a woodline tells me he's expecting the champies. That's normally the #1 target for the champies. And he's also positioned his villagers here on the berries, so he can easily fall back. Here they come, guys. We got 3 champies from Miguel. He'll add his first settlement now. A settlement gives you additional pop space with the Incas, and also you can take the gold and also take the wood. Miguel's looking for the wood line. Valis just placed the wood line. Valis should see the first champy, but I don't think he sees the other champies. Ornlu the other day was saying chompy, and I feel like I'm so bougie if I say the chompy, right? I don't know what's correct, champy or chompy, but I just can't say chompy without it sounding ridiculous. And oh god, you gotta know what's coming, Valis. You gotta know what's coming. The chompies are here, and they're, oh god, no loom, and oh, disaster. Again, this was a couple days ago, but there's a reason the platinum players were banning the Incas. Incas, more than any other civ, super strong. And clearly Valis just didn't expect it. I mean, I thought he was initially because of his build. But yikes. Having to delete 100 wood lumber camp is painful. And Valis says, what are those? Brother, read the patch notes. They're talking about it. This is an important series. Miguel says new units. Oh my god. Well, you know what? Maybe he didn't expect Incas got changed, right? He saw the new civs. He maybe banned the new civs. Oh, I mean, this was communicated. I don't know what more to say. And, oh, if you never faced the chompy rush before, get chomped, dude. 2 villagers down. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Well, viewers, for once, I agree with your GGs. And Valis does as well. When Valis needs playoffs, when Valis needs to survive and Miguel needs wins, the first game is 8 minutes. He lacked critical information. It's beatable, but like, if you don't even know what it is and you don't know what's coming, this is definitely going to feel a little bit unique. Now, to the devs out there, that's a pro player, okay? To all my mid and low elo friends out there, how many other people have been saying, what are those over the past week? That is a pro player who should know better. So I really think the devs might be taking a very quick look at a hotfix. There's been a lot of players saying, what are those? They hit very quickly. And yeah, Miguel gets the first win. So, damn. I can't believe that. That was so this series is covered as Rex. This was actually played 3 days ago. But that would have still been a week after the patch, right? Man, it makes you wonder how up to date Valis is. No discussions on it, no preparation on it, no awareness of what could happen. Ugh, not the way you want to start a series. That's for damn sure. All right, so update on what that means right now. Miguel gets a win, which is very good for Veleza. Valis needs 2 wins now to take the playoff position from Veleza. Miguel still needs 2 more wins in order to get 4th place. If he gets those 2 wins, Valis gets relegated. Okay? Now, there are no more Champy Civs for Miguel. So, keep that in mind. Just double checking here. Yeah, it was Inca's 3rd pick. And that was the first pick for Valis as well. First Civ pick. Out the window. RTK, he says, what happened in game 1? I missed it completely. How do I sum up game number 1? Valis had no clue what was coming, and he was very confused, and he died. So, yeah. Yeah, what are those, in quotes, is how you could sum up that game. Absolutely. All right, guys. Welcome. Yeah, I think the devs are very much aware of how insane the Chompy rush is. I think they will probably deal with it. Luckily for Valis here, he doesn't have to face it again. This is round 5. It is tough for players, right? When you have new civs get introduced, new balance changes mid-tournament, it is tough. And we've done what we can to inform the players, let everybody know. And the civ draft will actually see some slight tweaks as well for the gold, silver playoffs, and platinum round 4, round 5. But anyways, we are here on Coast Arena. Easily one of my favorite maps over the last couple years. Oh, crap. The score is wrong. I'm sorry. Miguel is winning. And Miguel is gone for the Armenians. And then we have Valis as the Portuguese. I think both these civs are very strong on this map. It's a mix of water and land, so you want water bonuses combined with land bonuses. Portuguese are maybe perfect. They have ship bonuses with the extra HP on their ships. All their gold units are discounted. They even have the nice Eca bonus of getting some wood income from the berries. I mean, you can play monks or organ guns or archers on land. Be more than fine with that. And then you also have the navy. So Portuguese are great. Again, for Valis' survival, there's a big swing here. But basically, Valis can either A, get relegated today. B, be in 4th place so he's in gold next season. Or C, go into playoffs and potentially go all the way to platinum on the weekend. But yeah. I think for him, it's like, this is the perfect civ to get 1 win on the board and then at least be safe. And Miguel, he's Armenians. Armenians have good water and land bonuses. I think it's not quite as clear how good they are on land. But they have the mule cart, which already helps with some efficiency. From there as well, you also have amazing navy. I am curious how up-to-date these two are going to be on the water changes, though, because they also just changed the water a bit. There's now hulks added to the water, and you can garrison your docks. But, on land, I think Portuguese are better overall, unless it's monks. With the fortified churches and getting the relics, that's where the Armenians can be very strong. But, guys, I know Miguel very well. And Miguel has never been a monk player. And I think that's just clear, right? Like, he's a player who wants to play economically. So I think he'll play water to try and snipe fish. And then he'll, like, if he's up against something, then he adapts to it. So if he's up against monks, he makes light calf. If he's up against organ guns, he makes siege. I think that's what Miguel would want. What is this build for Valis? Hold up. He hasn't gone for a lumber camp? What? Okay, so the build that Valis is doing is kind of an old school Portuguese arena build. Because you get the wood from the berries, you can delay the lumber camp, and you can basically go for an uber fast castle this way. But if you do this, you don't dock. And like, Miguel's already adding fish, so Miguel will have more workers. Valis, bro, are you... I mean... I'm not sure. This has got to be for really fast land pressure. Like, really fast. This is round 5 now, right? So, like, it's not like he didn't play the previous 4 rounds. He got 6 wins. Let's let him cook. Let's let him cook. There's no way he would do this and it wouldn't make sense, right? Surely this is to go to stone and a castle on Miguel's face. Surely. This is his home map after all. But so far, it's been surprising. Yeah, he's just going to skip water. And if you skip water, the pressure on land has to be fast because Miguel is going to have the guaranteed superior eco. You look at the scouting here for Valis. He sees the gold. Players might have hated us for this, but we did this on purpose. The golds and the stones are always on the front. And the reason for that is if the golds were in the back, then like the players would always win water, and if they got siege push or castle drop, they would just wall up behind and they would defend, have the better economy with the fish, and then they'd go imp. So this actually makes the land pressure very viable. That is very difficult for the player if they lose their gold. Yeah, this is the exact build that we've seen on Arena before, and he already has Lumen Q. Oh boy. Castle drop confirmed, baby. With T90, does he know there's water on this map? I mean, I'm going to assume that he could see that water, yes. I think it's just a conscious choice to not go for it. I'm sure if you check Liquipedia, he's already played this map as well. Maybe someone could double check. There's no way he didn't play this at least once. It'll be funny, though, because Miguel is like... If Miguel knew what Valis was going to do, he's kind of going for the best possible approach. Not going for Navy and just adding fishing ships and being greedy is the best way to beat this. But he is coming to this gold, and if the castles ends up being up there, he could have some issues. But I don't know, man. Like, there's a couple things you want as well. So the first thing is you want to deny your opponent's resources. The other thing is you want to immediately take resources. So it's kind of bad. Imagine if Miguel were to castle drop Valis. He could castle here, and then he could immediately mine the golds. But for Valis, unfortunately, there's no gold directly around where he wants to drop the castle. I guess he could fall further back. But yes. Okay, so he clicks up. Or sorry, he builds his buildings. He's going to click up. I'm really curious now. Can someone confirm if Valis ever played this? Because the other part of this, what if Valis did play this and he won with this build? And Miguel did his homework and knows what he's going to do. Because Miguel's not adding any Navy. It feels like Miguel knows. Right? Valis has not played this map a single time this season. Really? Fascinating. Okay. You know what Miguel does know? He knows the new changes now, and a lot of players think that water is now just defense fest because you can garrison in your docks. So I think for Miguel, he's like, go ahead. Try and attack me. I can just garrison. And then if I need to make boats, I'll do so after you attack me. I mean, this pressure better be good because he's already 1,000 resources behind. And here comes Valis, guys. We're about to get crazy. I mean, it's wild that, like, he needs one win to survive, and I'm questioning if that's even going to be possible. Game 1, he didn't even know what the units were. Game 2, he's doing this. He's down so heavily in eco, all because he didn't add any fish. And now Miguel's adding some galleys. Miguel's not going to find a damn thing over here. All right, scouts are fighting. It's actually a big deal if Miguel loses his scout. It's a 50-50, which Valis will take because... Okay, yeah, I mean, he's already taking a risk with his build. Naturally, he takes the scout fight. And here are the villagers. He needs the stone. The villagers are there. Miguel can't see it because he just lost his scout. Miguel is about to lose his mind. Oh, also, Valis can position this in between the stone and the gold and deny both. Hello, Miguel. Hello. Okay, so here's what you do. So there is gold in the back. You have these oysters. So there's 1,600 gold, or I think it's originally 1,800 gold back there. You could still get gold. Yes! I was going to say you can actually leave. And Valis didn't see that. You can actually sneak over to another gold or stone if you need to. That's so smart against this, is actually just go down here to take the gold. It seems like he's thinking about the wood. But you want a defensive castle and you want walls. And then with the food eco, you go imp. But he's making so many galleys. And his opponent doesn't even have a dock. That's so funny. You should cancel them. There's no need to have galleys now. Valis will play organ guns. He'd probably add a monastery and play monks. Valis is about to be through. Guys, Miguel has a lot of economy in here that can get killed. He doesn't have loom yet, and he was so late to stonewalling as well. I think Miguel was just not really expecting this, and oh god. If he instantly walled, he's probably okay, but no loom? Oh no. Oh shoot. Oh god. Okay, well that's 2 vills down. Here's the thing, you can roll underneath the TC. There's no vills here. Oh god. Oh no. Oh shoot. Well, it's good he has extra galleys. He needs to bring the galleys to the shoreline fast. Honestly, I think Valis was kind of cooking because this is a lot of pressure on Miguel. And it's a situation that he's never faced before. He's running. Oh, no. Okay, he has a mangonel on the way. Now, a couple things I've seen is you can escape this way and chop wood on the outside. Kind of where these villagers are. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Miguel, you can't lose this. If you lose this, you're relegated. You cannot lose this. The villagers are so weak. Okay, he rotates back the weak ones. Here comes the mangonel. Okay, just be patient. Take a deep breath if you're Miguel. Be patient and slowly take down each organ gun. You don't want to be patient, though. You want to act as quickly as possible. And he's losing a lot of ills. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Dude, don't let him do this to you. Valis is sitting in the minimum range of the mangonel, so the mangonel can't hit him. This organ gun over here is feasting. But I think the castle goes up. I think. Okay, organ gun's down. Castle goes up. And the mangonel gets shot down too, which is kind of huge. All right. We now have the rare situation. One player is full land. The other player is like, you know, mainly water. It is 34 pop versus 41. What on earth happens now? Where do we go from here? I have not seen this yet. Oh. I mean, I could fully but it should be good. I mean, his galleys disrupted the wood line, which we didn't show. So his galleys killed 2 vills. He has way more food income than Valis. Valis needs, like... I mean, Valis is struggling right now. Also, YouTube has gone down. Twitch, can you hear me? YouTube, say if we're back, please. Okay, Twitch, we're live. YouTube went down. And YouTube is back. Okay. Oh, my God. Valis didn't see it! He didn't see it, dude. These vills are so huge. This is the ridiculous 6 right here. And Miguel sees the organ guns there now, and he's going to run with them too. Oh, that's so nice. Remember, he's still got this little bit of gold income from the oyster. And then he has this 1 relic from the church, because that's a sip bonus. Oh, that's so nice. But honestly, like, Valis saw the mule cart. It was in his vision, and I don't know. I guess he's looking to go monks. But there we go. Imp for Miguel. And that's all you go. You spend 2,000 resources just so you can make trebs from this castle. So if the castle ever goes down or is unprotected, it's a problem. Miguel rolls over here with the mangonel. Honestly, well played to Miguel. That got really bad. I think he should have stonewalled the second the castle showed up. But this is just an abnormal push. He's shifting over to the gold so he could take some of that. I think eventually Valis is going to find that. Because he'll go over for the relics. But it doesn't matter for Miguel. He's still able to take resources for now. I don't know what Valis does when Imp comes in. Because he can't get close to a trap. He needs rams. But losing that siege workshop was brutal. Yeah, now he has to go for another siege workshop. And... bop! Villager goes down. Valis is like, what? Valis is like, why is there random mangonel out there? That's weird. That's big damage when they have so little eco. But yeah, Redemption will be in. Ooh, the Siege Workshop went down too. He lost the 200 wood. Such a messy series. But yeah, now with Redemption in, he can just convert the Mangonel. I wouldn't mind a TC out here from Miguel, but it might be too late. I don't know what she's doing, but she's got a Death Wish. Miguel, just back up and wait for Imp, bro. Just back up. Just chill. You're ahead of schedule, lady. Just leave. All right. Miguel's an Imp. Miguel needs to back off with everything so he doesn't lose his units to conversions. Oh, my God. Okay, he's panicking. He hops inside of his church. Monk is still chasing. Oh, my God. I don't know if that does anything, but he does convert the Mangonel. Okay. Treb is on the way. Someone asked earlier, what does clowning mean? This is clowning, okay? When someone says clowny game, that's precisely what they mean. Just random low eco shenanigans, usually with monks. But Miguel will have block printing, which is 12 range. So once that upgrade's in 40 seconds, he can convert everything from distance. Not the organ guns, though, because he doesn't actually have... Town Center will kill the monk, though. Treb is already out. Valis is making rams, though. Does Miguel have anything that can kill the rams, though? He might actually need to pack up. Miguel is clearly panicked. Look, he sees the rams, and now he's bringing his villagers to hop into the castle. If you take the castle down, though, that's good. You still have the fish. The eco count is even. Monks can still convert monks on both sides. It's all about the range. And to my knowledge, Miguel has not had the gold to go for redemption. But there's the first conversion from distance. That'll happen. Should anyways. Okay, so that monk gets converted. Now goes down. But now these monks were in here. And they're like, oh, shit. And they got to run. And there's a lot of rams here. Castle will go down. Miguel! No. One more hit, my friend. One more hit. What happened there was he misclicked it. He grabbed all of his vills, and he accidentally grabbed the Treb and told them to go somewhere. It's really easy to make that mistake. One more hit, and the castle's down at least. Okay. All right, castle's down. Miguel's getting redemption for 2 monks. Remember, he's out of golds. He doesn't have any gold income. Well, any, like, long-term gold income. But now he can reclaim this. The Rams and the Mangonels and the monks for Valis are kind of making it. For those that don't know Valis, this is Valis' comfort zone. Valis likes these types of games. So there he starts with the conversions. But Miguel still has the range, and he just needs patience here. But, okay, he gets the conversion, saves the monk. Miguel also hates these types of games. Miguel's Siege Workshop will go down. Miguel's Castle's researching Bodcanero, which is a good choice to give himself protection here. There's a lot of eco back here that could potentially be disrupted. Warrior Priest coming in clutch to defend. There's nothing happening on water. Water is just fishing eco, and nice conversions there from Miguel. Miguel taking down the siege. Miguel still has the Trebs, taking down the siege workshops and the monasteries. And Miguel's making more monks. I think this is Miguel's game now. Also, Miguel redocked as well. So he has, well, I mean, he did at one point. He's got more fish around. Yeah, like, the push is dead now. Miguel is a little bit housed. But I think as long as he can find this castle and treb this down, he could just do it all again. Still has the range advantage. Still can retake this gold. These monks can chase down the organs. Though that will put a stop to that. Dude, the ridiculous 6 have gone so hard. These vills are the MVPs. Sneaking out was such a big play. How many trebs and monks do you think he's made? Heresy now from Valis. Heresy's 1k gold. He will go for Heresy, which is huge in Monk Wars. Now if his unit gets converted, it dies. And Miguel actually deletes his own monk there. Now, I think Armenians get Heresy, but Miguel's not thinking about that. Heresy would win him the game. Without Heresy, this can swing. Guys, Heresy can swing Monk Wars more than you can believe. Let's see if Miguel can get the conversions. Remember, the organ guns can still kill the monks if the monks get too close as well. And they can kill the villagers, but there we go. Yeah, but now what you do is you switch your targets to the monks. And if Miguel switches... Well, actually, pretty good start. That could have been way worse for Miguel. But you see how, like, he doesn't gain any monks now, right? 3 monasteries back here from Valis to still produce more. There are organ guns over here? Okay. I don't know. Are those the... I don't know what the... I don't know where they came from. But anyways, we still have conversions over here. This seems like some weird monk retreat on the shoreline to get closer to God. We've got a ram coming in. Monk v monk action continues. Valis has the villager lead. It's pretty significant. But he loses the ram and he will lose the castle. And still, even though Heresy is in, it's still good for Miguel. Like, he's still killing off lots of monks. Eventually, Valis is going to run out of monasteries and run out of gold. Heresy wins Miguel the game. But he also might not need that. He's gotten some nice conversions. Maybe fixing his eco a little bit could be good. And GG. I mean, on one hand, you can see why Valis tried the strategy because Miguel had some really big problems. Well played from Miguel, though, to recognize he needed to stay low economy. A lot of players try and add eco there. He said, nah. I'm going to embrace the Monk War. I'm going to get to Imp. The Trebs were the game changer. The increased Monk range was the game changer. And now, like, I said Valis would probably win his home map because he's a closed map player. Now, that's out of the way. Miguel's up 2-0, and Miguel could potentially stay alive in gold here. I know it's hard to believe. None of this is scripted. This is just all, you know, human beings playing the video game. But, like, what is this, dude? Let's look at the odds now. Final game upcoming. That locks Veleza into 3rd place in playoffs, which is huge for Veleza. I also think that could be really interesting because he will play Doubt now in the playoffs for Platinum. But yeah, winner stays in gold, loser goes down. That's what this next game means now. Sheesh. All right. Well, I thought Miguel was dead. Apparently not. He's got Stranded as his home map. He's already played Incas. He's already played Armenians. There's Georgians, Romans, and Burgundians as options. And then for Valis, he's lost with Bengalis and Portuguese. He's got Dravidians, Malay, and Bohemians as options. To someone saying, is Doubt promoted? Doubt lost his 1st place position to Capwatch. Also went down to the final game. Doubt's in 2nd place. He will play Veleza in a best of 7 on the weekend to get promoted. So I'll break that down afterwards. We'll talk about what all these matchups mean and what the playoffs look like after this game. But we need to watch this first, of course. Once again, though, guys, the support's been unreal. Thank you for the subs and support. This could not be more hype right now. I appreciate you. I'm sure there's questions, and I can get to them. A Secure says maybe Lycav could have cut the Monk War short without using gold. Well, not when there's a castle there, and not when there's organ guns. That's the problem. Yes, technically Lycav, but think about the food you spend on Lycav. It's either Imp or Lycav. So Miguel did the right thing there, I think. Going to Imp with your own castle is more of a sure thing. It's very likely that organ guns and monks could probably still deal with the Lycav. But you're not wrong. Like, the problem with Lycav in these low economy games is it's so tough to get to. So, weird series, man. All right, so Valis came into today with 6 wins. He needed 1 win to be safe. He's now lost twice, and Miguel has tied him with 6 wins. Winner of this goes to 7 wins and 4th place in the group, which means they stay in the 25K Gold League. We've got Miguel, who's played very good today. He's playing as the Georgians in the blue. And then we have the Dravidians for Valis. Very solid Civ. I'd expect Valis to be capable on this map, but this is Miguel's home map. Now, you start with the fishing ship, so both players will build their dock. Their town centers are both positioned near the stone and the near the wood and the gold. I just have to wonder, because we haven't seen Valis make a dock yet today. And also in game number 1, Valis got Champy rushed, and he said, "What are those?" Does he know he can garrison inside of his docks? Like, that's a very real question. This is new patch. Everybody knows it. He didn't know what a Champy was. I mean, Miguel probably knows. I think Miguel added so many fishing ships in the previous game because of the new ability to garrison. If Valis gets relegated because of just not knowing a couple things here, it's just going to look very odd. Also, you play 4 rounds before today. You haven't played Coast Arena once, and you go for that as your home map as well? It could possibly explain some of the downsides of the previous game. I don't know. None of that should matter. We should look at this as its own game. Literally, who wins this game stays up. Whoever loses this game is relegated. That's pretty much how it goes. All right? So let's see. I mean, Valis won't really care. If he wins this, he had the first 2 games were good entertainment for viewers, but yeah. Mule Cart is actually scouting right now for Miguel. That is free. So Mule Cart's doing his thing. I could say Hardy had a treadmill right now, and Hardy would put a treadmill underneath that mule, but I guess it is moving, so we don't need a treadmill. That's a nice use of it, though, because you have the wood underneath your TC for now. And later on, that elephant might be pretty important. You can't collect any animals with this, but you can still get the scouting. Miguel with the clean builds, already 2 fishing ships. Valis should have the same pretty soon. It should be a bit easier for the Dravidians to get the higher numbers of fishing ships. And Miguel will need to get the food underneath his TC in a second. But Miguel really likes water, and he really likes fish. So with the previous game, he added, 12 fishing ships and then made Navy? I think here maybe 8 to 10, because it's a bit easier to do damage, but a lot of adapting. A nice setup here for Valis, though. 1 rhino's here, the other elephant's there. Miguel's gotten a bit unfortunate in that regard. Has to walk a bit further for them, but he does still see a couple of them. Sends the villager this direction to get the 2 water buffalo. And now he will go for the elephant and fall back. He is late with the elephant, though. He's trying to save this one for later, but he has to get Loom because he doesn't have the food. And could actually lose the villager. This is a tight angle. Ugh. Okay, never mind. He calculates it. Early Loom is not the end of the world. You're always going to need that tech. And Jazz Mushroom says, does he know he's competing in TTL? I'm sure Valis does. But that's the thing that we've learned season to season. Is like we've seen players just 1 month, or sorry, 1 month. 1 year can change so much in our scene, especially with so many good up-and-coming players. So here it's just been the new patch information, just Valis seems fully unprepared for. But I think he's got a plan ready to go, and he has had good performance this season. It would be crazy to let it slip, to be so comfortable and then end up losing. Going down to silver in the final moment would be... Final series would be painful. Remember as well that he needed... In order for this to even be possible, he needed everything in the other sets to go a certain direction as well. Anth Lion, I believe it is confirmed that it's Doubt versus Veleza, yes. Because Doubt was second in his group, and it's second from Doubt's group against third in this group, and I think Veleza is confirmed for first now. So, unless I am completely forgetting the setup, you can check Liquipedia. I believe that's confirmed. Very nice build here from Veleza. And basically, you've got 2 options on this map. You can play the water approach, add the additional fishing ships and the additional docks, and then go for land army later on. Or you can go for man-at-arms, and if you go for man-at-arms, you prioritize more the land approach. And Dravidians are so good at this. And I think Miguel should know. He should wall. Now, he's close enough to the town center where he probably doesn't feel like he wants to wall. But Miguel, 2 docks, he'll be at 10 fishing ships. Definitely playing the water approach. If he wants To go fast castle, maybe that's possible here too. He still has this elephant. Of all the fish, Valis is going for his fourth militia right now, and Valis will be in feudal age. This is a late up time for Miguel. It's so nice about this map, though, is like Miguel's greed can be completely punished. I feel like in other situations, you always have a backwood line. You always have a safe resource. You can always get to stone and play tower defense. There's so little stone on the map, and it's so far away. There's some clear downsides to trying to play defensive here. But yeah, here comes Valis. Go see the house. Miguel won't know he'll be up against archers. And yeah, Miguel is going for fishing ship number 13 behind this. 14 even. Yeah, Miguel knows you can garrison the docks. There's no way he would do this otherwise. And now, I think Valis is aware that the town center is probably there. So he's waiting to attack. Maybe he's waiting for his upgrades first. I don't know. Miguel has no clue this is here. Run! Run! Run, bro! Sup, dude? Alright, well, she's dead. But luckily for Miguel, it was just one. I still think he could very quickly lose that house. I still think he could be pressured on water. And guys, we have Hawks now from Valis. So he's aware of the new ships. We have not confirmed that Miguel even knows he can garrison the docks. I'm just assuming that. It feels very bad from the player's perspective, but from what we know, if Valis gets arson and takes down all these houses, that's so bad for Miguel. I think Miguel's plan is to get into knights here. Man-at-arms loop around. More house walls needed. This could get out of hand fast. Miguel also would need to defend his navy. None of this is easy. This is so risky from Miguel. And here come the Hawks. Man, Miguel has made so many more fishing ships. And other players I've seen even go fast castle, right? They normally just go for 10. But I think there is something to be said about this because of the garrison bonus. The Hawks are there. Man-at-arms are still grinding down the house and could be in at any moment. Miguel needs wood. He doesn't have wood for the blacksmith. Unless I'm missing it. I don't think he has it right now. He's like, please, give me the wood. Needs the blacksmith. Okay, there's the blacksmith. Okay, first Hawk is there. Miguel will garrison. But with the garrison, you could hold on for a little bit longer. Still got some food eco, a lot more than Valis does. Valis is full send. 5 man-at-arms with arson now. Can Miguel click up? Oh god, he's got to add another Vil. Oh man. Oh man, this is so brutal. Honestly, shift fully off of wood and just get the buffaloes underneath the TC. He adds a scout. I don't hate that. Yeah, see, on water, he's still having some problems. But you can always do this. You fall back, you garrison, and then you have the arrow fire from your dock plus your own Hawk. And it's very difficult for Valis because Valis is also looking over here to get things right. You do need gold if you're Miguel. And so Miguel goes for a counter tower. I hate the fact Miguel is making scouts. I feel like he needs knights. He's going to need the stable too. Honestly. He will shift back over to this wood line. He will complete the tower. I still think he can lose lots of Vils to this pressure. He'll garrison. The scouts are here. He'll go after the archers. There's still the water to look at where Miguel needs his food income to be working. We haven't looked back at Valis' the whole eco the whole game. Miguel is to make another stable. He'll lose this one. The archer's attacking the villager. He takes down the tower. But Miguel, you need food for knights. The scouts are just not it, in my opinion. He doesn't have the patience. That stable goes down, so he'll get the food back. He'll lose another Vil, though. His fishing ships are still not working efficiently. There's still archers here. Oh, what a weird series, man. What a weird series. I wish Miguel would have saved the food. If you have safe food income, then maybe the scouts can be good. But like, he could barely take his gold right now. He needs knights. And here he goes. But it'll be knights with armor. I love the tower play from Valis, though. The fact that he's denying the gold is so nice. He had to go to stone for that. And behind this, he doesn't have any farms. He does have some fish, but that... You know, that means he just doesn't have enough food to go Castle Age. So he needs to hold in Feudal Age for his tournament life. Dude, steal the buffalo! Steal the buffalo! 600 food! No, they're Miguel's again. Shoot the buffalo! Shoot it! Look at Miguel run. Tell me Valis saw that. I think he saw that. I think he knows the villagers are running to a gold. He also has spears that'll have armor. Miguel will have to run. He definitely saw that. Uh-oh. Miguel is to keep running. Miguel knows the man-at-arms are coming that direction. Valis hasn't actually seen the vills, but he knows they went that way. Miguel can find another gold, just like the previous game. 3 knights for Miguel. He's losing so many vills. He can't seem to calm his mind, but he is on the golds. Valis might convince himself that the army's no longer, or that he was wrong, and that the villagers didn't run away. The knights regenerate slowly. Nice micro there for Miguel. And he builds a church, which he'll now garrison to shoot down that tower, which is smart. Guys, this is to stay in gold. Loser gets relegated. Oh, the knight needs to be pulled away. Again, the eco should be good for Valis. He's adding farms. He still has some of his own fish. He isn't pressuring the fish anymore, though. So Miguel still has 13 fishing ships. Miguel has just shown 0 patience this game. Now I think he's starting to get the idea. But it's honestly so important that Valis finds the gold. Valis is like, where is he taking gold? He never scouted that. Miguel can just take this wood. If he wants wood, he doesn't have to take this. So this tower probably isn't the best. Miguel could just take another wood line. Maybe pull the weak unit back. Go heal it up. But, like, we know what can happen. Does Miguel know what can happen? Oh, my God, he made a monk and it died to the tower. Oh, my God. Oh, and Valis found him. Valis found him with the spears. That's a huge deal. And Valis is sending the archers. Valis is sending the archers. Here he goes. Miguel knows he's been spotted, but where do you even go? Where do you even go? You got to bring all your knights over. This church still has not shot down that tower, so he can't really take his gold. And, oh, it's a feast! It's a feast, bro! That's such a great job from Valis to have the awareness to keep looking. It's so easy to convince yourself that you were wrong about your early suspicions and that he's not actually elsewhere for gold. And now Miguel's desperate to take this tower down, which I think is a misread. But now he has knights that could get into Valis' base. This game isn't over. If he can find damage, there's plenty of damage to be found. But if he can look for damage, there's plenty of damage to be found. But, like, Miguel, my friend, you have mule carts. You can just take this wood line. You have, if you, like... I guess it's gold that's the big thing, but I think it's just this mind-numbing game. Valis is getting close to click up. Okay, tower will be... Oh, it's repaired in the last second. And the archers are back, and the tower will stay up. And the church isn't even garrisoned anymore to shoot the tower down. This tower is doing sick damage. Miguel's too focused. He's looked on water, which I guess I didn't show you. He's got the knights. Valis needs to click up. The knights will run through. Valis quick walls. Beastly. Nice quick walls. And now he's got archers here on the siege workshop, and he'll kill the knight. Might kill the next knight. Such a wild series. Like, I didn't see all their games. I think it's fair to say, just because of the competition, if they both played like this in all their sets, they would probably be relegated together. It has not been their best day. But sometimes you have that where it's just super intense. And the stakes as well, right? Like, they really can get to people. But this has been just messy. And Miguel taps! Miguel taps! Valis does it! Valis is on the way to Castle Age. Valis has more than enough army, and Miguel could not handle the chaos. It was greedy from Miguel. It was risky from Miguel to go fast castle, and he got punished. A great job from Valis. The towers were well placed. He realized Miguel needed the gold, and he just held on. Would from here probably win, right? 49 eco against 34. Miguel can't make anything. And Miguel just keeps forgetting that, like, he could just take this wood line with a mule cart. I just... Feels like he just had a complete brain fart trying to deal with the towers everywhere. He didn't know where to go. And so, yeah, Valis. It wasn't pretty. None of that was pretty whatsoever, but he did enough work for himself in the series and in the prior rounds. And Valis is alive. Oh, that was such a weird set. Oh, that was so confusing. So yeah, so this is what the group looks like now. We know Prisma is first. Prisma is automatically promoted to Platinum for the next season. Wide will be in the playoffs. Veleza will be in the playoffs. Valis is back in gold. Miguel and Overtake can get relegated. It goes 10, 10, 8, 7, and 6. It was super close here. I guess this could have gone either way today. And could have gone either way at the top as well. The only thing that really couldn't have gone either way, I guess, was Overtaken. So... with that in mind, I think things are should be set on Liquipedia for what this means for our playoffs, guys. Let me pull that up real quick. But that means some big matchups in the playoffs. Just 1 second for me to pull it up. Both series was full of mistakes. Normally, like, I have to be careful with what I say. I don't want to be too critical of players. But I also have to be real. Both sets... all 3 games full of mistakes from both players. It was just messy. It is what it is. But now all that matters is getting the job done. Yes, this is what the playoffs look like right now. Wow. So we don't yet know who ends up facing up against Casva and Stoneplease in Group C, right? But we've got Wide and Sorakuma, which is a rematch from the Silver Rivalry, which I can talk about when we get there. Basically, the last time these players were fighting to qualify for Gold League, they ran into each other in a best-of-5, and Wide beat him 3-2. Dowd Veleza, both former top 10, both former top 16, both former Platinum, huge names. Only one player gets promoted. Banger of a set. And then... yeah, Casva waits for second place in Group C, and then Stoneplease waits for third place in Group C, which is also not confirmed in this very moment. But I think we're close. I think we can likely guess what happens, though we find out tomorrow. So in that group, Jordan is already promoted, so he's already Platinum. Jordan will be casting one of the playoff sets with me, so I'll get to congratulate him then. Margugu is likely third, but that could change depending on the results. And Dogao is likely second. That could change. I think because Dogao has the tiebreak over Margugu, and the fact that Dogao is playing against Uzi, who's already relegated, I think it's likely Dogao goes second place. Which would mean it's Dogao against Stoneplease, I think. Right? If that were to happen. No, that would be against Casva. Never mind. And then it would be like Margugu against Stoneplease if that holds. Technically, Kingston could come into the playoff position. So it's just second, third, and fourth is what we're determining there. Tomorrow we see Ganji versus Uzi, which is first place against sixth. Let's see if Ganji can get a freaking win. I'll be real. That is the least hype set we've had the entirety of the last round. Then we do Dogao versus Uzi, which of course, is slightly more hype because Dogao needs the wins. And then the final set, I think especially after we know what happens with Dogao and Uzi, could be very hype. Like if Dogao ends up getting beaten by Uzi tomorrow, Margugu Kingston wins matter a lot. But yeah, we'll see. And then we're finished with golds, and then we would move into the playoffs on the weekend. Right? T90, I'm late to the party. I missed most of the games the last month. What are the top games that you suggest to watch? Oh boy. Chat, help me out. Best games in TTL so far. I'll rattle off some on the top of my head from all the leagues, okay? You need to watch yesterday. If you just want a VOD watch, yesterday was crazy with how we concluded the one group. The conclusion of Group D, Daniel Casva, Stoneplease and Turs, Classic Pro Dudaju, all 3 of those sets played out in a ridiculous fashion. So I would highly suggest that. As far as Platinum League, Viper and Dark was very fun to watch. Dragonstar and Viper was very fun to watch. Hera Heart was a great watch. Sato and Nikov. Sato Nikov was unbelievable. Definitely, those would probably be some of the sets that come to mind for Platinum League. Not Sato. I meant to say Sebastian and Nikov. Sebastian and Nikov was also really good. Yeah, the Jordan Dogal game on YouTube is also good. So there's like 12 hours for you. But chat, I'm going to go over what happened yesterday again. And I want to just show you how ridiculous it was before I end up eventually making a video on it. That is the last cast of the day. But I need to go through and show you what happened, okay? I think I have to make a video for the future. That way, like, 4 years from now, we could talk about this. So, going into the final round in Group D, this is how things shaped up. It was 8, 7, 6, 6, 5, and 4, okay? So, technically, you could have Stone Please in first or sixth, Turs in first or sixth. You could have Daniel in playoffs or relegated. You could have Dudazu alive or relegated. You could have Classic Pro first through third. Lots of variability. We thought, well, okay, Classic Pro's going to stomp and first place will be easy, right? Well, then he loses the first game. Then he wins the next 2. So there's just enough of a chance that maybe he doesn't get first. So then we go into it. We know Dudazu's out. That's all we know. We go into it. Stone Please Turs. Game 1 goes to Turs. Panic time for Stone Please. Stone Please wins 2 straight. That's how it ends. So Stone Please then is either second or third, depending on what else happens. Kasva is either second, third, or fourth. The only chance he falls out of the playoffs would be if he were to get swept by Daniel. Daniel, to survive, needs a 3-0. If he 3-0s, he actually goes playoffs. Daniel wins the first game. Daniel wins the second game. Final game decided this much. Kasva loses, no playoffs for him. Kasva wins, playoffs, potentially platinum. Daniel wins, playoffs for him. Daniel loses, relegated. Daniel wins, Turs is out. So, like, we had 3 players losing their minds in that final game. And then, well, obviously, spoilers because we're reviewing it. Kasva ended up winning in a great game, which sends Daniel down. So the group ended 10, 8, 8, 7, 7. Super close. Yeah, and it was all part of Turs' plan. It was a great day yesterday. Groups have been really competitive. All right, so I don't think I have any exact details for you guys just yet on this next note. But to let you guys know about what the schedule looks like, let me pull up the calendar site. You guys can always look at this. This is public. It's on the calendar command. But I've just been informed of a potential change to the coverage schedule. I don't think we have specifics just yet. I'll just let you know. So basically, here's tomorrow. Ganji Jordan, Dogal Uzi, Margugu Kingston. The plan was to do gold playoffs on Saturday and Sunday. We do 2 best of 7s each day. And then we would do silver playoffs on, Tuesday and Wednesday. What we might have to do, just because of some things that have come up, what we might have to do is we do like gold on Saturday, and then we do silver on Sunday, and then back to gold on like Monday, and then silver on Tuesday. So it might be a little disjointed there. Just things coming up for players. We got some personal stuff for a player who really has to attend to it. So I just don't know exactly what the schedule is yet. Tomorrow we should know more. So hopefully you guys understand that. But yeah, basically the playoffs are coming for gold and for silver soon. We have one more day of group stage tomorrow. And that's the situation. Before, of course, we move into, we would return next on March 6th. So like, what is that? Like 10 days or something, or less than that. It's like 8 days. Basically next week, we pick up with Platinum again, round 4. We then do Friday through Monday, round 5, and then we go right into the playoffs. So that's the full schedule. Yeah. All right. Zaxi, thanks for the 8 months. Chad, I'm yours for 5 minutes, if that, for questions about TTL, if you want to say something. But thanks again for the love and for showing up today and watching. I had so much fun. The games have been great. We had such a mixed bag of games this week. We've had the clowny games, the messy games, the perfect games, the high pressure. It's been fun. Meme review. Yeah, we should do some meme review. When's the next community type tournament? So we're doing a Titans League Community Cup. We will have lower leagues, which will be mud and sand and crap and, well, maybe not crap, but, you know, lower leagues. You can technically already sign up for that. The signups are open for another 3 to 4 weeks. It's on the TTLC commands. We have a Community Cup Discord. We have 150 signups. So whatever your ELO is, if you want to play, check it out. I will have a lot more information to come on that. But yeah, last time we had 300 people. I would love, my admins would hate it, but I would love to get like, can you imagine the biggest community tournament ever? Like if we could just get everybody? All viewers right now, we'd have 5,000 people. We might have to cut it off at a certain point. That's overwhelming to think about. But anyways, technically anyone can sign up. You gotta, you do have to subscribe via Patreon a little bit. There's a little bit of, we don't want people signing up and then just bailing. So you pay a little bit to enter. And then, you know, that's proven that people stick around when that happens. So, Chance, thank you for the $20 donation on YouTube. Says, big thanks for all the fun and lullabies. Can't wait for the rest of the bracket. Tomorrow's games look like they'll be a blast. Yeah, they should be. Thank you. Thank you, Myrick, as well for the dono. He says, can you fix the brackets so Margugu and Doubt can run into each other? I can't do that. If I do that, then I would my reputation would be called into question. So sorry, I can't rig it. You know me. Nothing's rigged here. So which Civ is the most broken from the new Civs, T90? I think Inca's. Like, if you're including Inca's Blizzard, I think Inca's with the Champy Rush. If that gets adjusted in some ways, or like the Inca Eco bonuses gets adjusted in some ways, then probably not. But I think the economic flexibility is way too high. You're basically playing Huns. You never need to build houses. And then the Champy's pretty strong, so. All right, I am looking through today's memes. We'll do the meme review for the day. As I try and answer questions as well, which is kind of tricky, so. Tyson says, Inca's eco bonuses are identical to what they used to be. No, they're not. I mean, first off, they were really good with the militia rush before. But the settlements give them additional population space as well. And the nature of the settlement is you are already spending less for more reward. So they're not identical. That change immediately made me go because I knew what people were doing with the like militia already with the Incas. So the houses were already huge before. It was already very strong. They added a bit more. All right, memes. Memes. Oh my god. Okay, so here's the memes of the day. If you weren't here the whole day, you might miss some of this. We were talking about my wedding earlier. Some chatter showed up and offered to be a bartender for my wedding, and he was serious about it. I don't know what choices of alcohol we have in here, but I told him I would say yes if the alcohol was free, which he didn't say was possible, unfortunately. So yeah, that's not exactly true. I mean, luckily for Valis, he doesn't have to see these things in his nightmares. This could have been bad, right? Like, he gets relegated today. Sheesh, dude. But yeah, the Champy's been a problem. What are those? Question mark. What are those? It's such a funny quote. I should honestly clickbait that with the YouTube I don't even know if I could make a video on it. It's so short. But it's a sign that I honestly am glad it happened because now I'm more aware of what the average player might be thinking. Pros should know better. The average player getting champy rushed at 4 minutes is a problem. And I've seen lots of comments about it. That was a very quick reminder of like, the average player who's never faced it's probably like, what? And then meme of the day. I don't know who made this, but screw you. But I did say it was a meme format. So there's my uncle. And again, to clarify, he was not being rude. We were having fun. He would swing me around in a circle. But at least in this case, it looks like he's, punishing me or something. So Unk had the stash back then, too. He doesn't these days. The first Unk vid we ever made, remember he was playing Yurumis, and Yurumis had mustaches. And I made it about me. I was like, oh, nice of him to pick the only unit with a mustache because, I have a mustache. And when I talked to him, he was like, hold up now. He's like, I had a mustache for as long as you've been alive. He's like, I haven't had a mustache for the last 20 years, but I had a mustache way longer than you. So, funny. I have a lot of funny uncle stories, but I don't know where the line is. When Unk joins the stream eventually, we'll have some stories to tell, but it's other people's personal lives too, and so I tell stories about myself all the time. For Unk, there's some good ones, but we'll see what his comfort level is with internet strangers knowing certain things. So I've been getting a lot of requests to do 2v2 with my uncle. And I'm really fascinated how that would go. Because my elo's so high and his is so low, I'm concerned that he would just get stomped. And it'd basically be like a save the Unk scenario. I feel like he wouldn't really enjoy himself. I mean, I don't play that many team games, so I guess maybe my team game elo's not that high. The rule would be you can only defend him. Ideal world, if I could do that, if I didn't have to super sweat for us to somehow have a chance, I would. So I would just like defend his base and let him push. But like, how do you even do that? I think what would actually happen is I'm like, have to play the game of my life. And then Unk is just over there booming. Two very different gaming scenarios. He's just taking his time and moving his vills and adding TCs. And then I'm just like freaking out. So that sounds like a fun idea, though. I like that. He'll join the stream at some point. I have some ideas for Unk to join in. Probably on the 24-hour stream when we get around to that. So. Suppa Peppy, sorry. Says, would you consider AoE Pro with Average Joe Hidden Cup tournament? I mean, Hidden Cup is tough with an Average Joe. Because, like, we don't know Average Joes, right? The concept of Hidden Cup works if you know tendencies for players. But for an average player, I don't know their play styles. Also, team games makes it kind of tricky. It's got some promise, though. I have other ideas that I'm constantly working on, though, so. Put Dark Elf in there? Yeah, if I could get, like, community legends like that from Low Elo Legends, that could be kind of fun. But it'd be way more obvious who is who, though, you know? So. Yeah, Suspicious Biscuits. I did see that. I've been casting TTL. It looked like it was a good time. Fang, thanks for the 20 months if I didn't say thank you. All right, chat. That's it. I said 5 minutes. I think that's a decent amount of chatting. I'm going to head off for the rest of the day. Everybody take care. More TTL tomorrow, all right? Thanks for the support. Catch you soon.
What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not going to be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Pain is coming. Oh God. Oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Oh God. Oh no. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that.
What you need is you need siege or you need something that kills. Don't know if Kanji can get that right now. Oh God. Oh no. You need something that kills. Something that kills. Guess what? It doesn't look good. Guess what? It does look good because Kamigawa is not fighting. Kamigawa. Oh God. Oh no.
What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that. What he wants to do is he wants to get to +2 knights. Wants to get full armor in, but he's not gonna be able to do that.
Coffee Outpost, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Enjoy the VOD. See ya. YouTube, it's just us. I've turned off Twitch. I'm streaming only to you. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing it. I'm just doing it because last time there was someone who snitched and they came into Twitch chat and said, "Oh, T90's just talking to YouTube." So this is just to see if there's another snitch. And because I'm bored and a troll. You feel so special. Nice. Well, thanks for watching on YouTube, guys. No snitches yet. Fascinating. So maybe it was just one guy. Wow, so I can tell you guys secrets and stuff? That's cool. All right, I don't know why I'm doing it. There's no snitch, so this is now boring for me. I'm actually going to leave now. Thank you, though. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Later.